What up, man? What's popping? What up? What up? All right, check 1, 2. There we go. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? I'm gonna drop the link out there. We're gonna have a good time Saturday. Shenanigans. Y'all know how we do. Gonna have a good time. Kick it over here in the neighborhood, talk a little boxing, and whatever else y'all feel like talking about. Shout out to D-Lo. What up? Puto, what up? Lisa Bell, she never fails. What's popping? What a fight. What a night. Yo, Lee Woods was getting busy. Didn't get busy enough. Lara took him out of there. Also, we got to talk about the Nery fight. But I got a survey in the chat. Got to ask y'all, what fight was fight of the night for you? Which fight did you guys enjoy the most today? Yeah, man, I had a crazy last 24 hours, but shit, we're going to have a good time over here. Damn, I'm cursing already. They don't like that. We had a good conversation yesterday, and we're going to have a good conversation tonight. Hope you guys enjoy the show as much as I enjoy bringing you the content. Give me 5 minutes. Let's let this room populate. Yeah. Looking forward to it, man. I'm looking forward to it. We're going to have a good time tonight. Good night of boxing. I'm talking about a little bit of everything. Like I said, open channel, open panel, open dialogue. As long as we keep it somewhat respectful, we could come back and do it again. I'm going to drop the link out there early. I know I would just get up here and talk for about an hour. Then I'll drop the link. Well, I want to talk to y'all tonight. So we're going to kick it, have a good time. Anything and everything boxing, or shit, anything y'all want to talk about. I was going to say anything boxing related, but y'all can talk about whatever y'all want to talk to. It's Saturday, so let's kick it. Let's have a good time. Y'all ain't got nothing to do. Pull up in the neighborhood with your boy Q, Martin Nash, Breaking Beats. Let's get it. Let me run 5-minute intro, get a room time to populate, let people click the link. I'm going to open the phone lines as well, and we're going to have a good time over here, all right? Let's get it. Breaking Beats.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bro. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real. But I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad side.
Uh-oh. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking These Damn Beats, man. We break down the beats, business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why? Life is serious. All right, let's get into it. Before we do anything, as always, I got to give a neighbors only roll call, neighbors only shout out, because without the neighbors, the show would not be the show at this level. We are on our way to 15,000 subscribers. Go and smash that like button and subscribe button on the way in. You too can be a part of the neighborhood. Let me go through and do a roll call to all the neighbors. Shout out to Juan Davila. What up, though? Give him the drop.
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. I think they out in Philly right now, having a good time out there supporting the Price brothers on their fight they had today, their pay-per-view. So shout out to the Price brothers, shout out to Rachel and Nonito Donaire. Boxing royalty, of course.
What up?
Kansas City Mac.
What up?
That guy Eclipse 330.
What up?
True Media Today, USA Boxing. That's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams. What up?
What up?
Tar Heel Resin.
What up?
Puro.
What up?
Stephen Bateman.
What up?
Food Revolution.
What up?
C Jones 0224.
What up?
KP from KC5.
What up?
TJR.
What up?
Matt Wade.
What up?
DJ.
What up?
Carmen Serene.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Uh-oh. Lost my spot. There we go. What was that? Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner, Beyond Above Media, Pittsburgh T, SF City Slicker, I Know Boxing, Boxing Lounge, It's Mex, Mike from Boston, Rod of the Storm, Here to There, Miss Queen Sunkissed, Taylor Bell, Matty Yoel, Cliff Bailey, Con Shonery, Lisa Bells, Cooking with the Champ, on the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr., HL Deezy, Cooking with Sir Sr., I'll say Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
Lady Shan done them season, my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up, gangsta?
D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
And of course, the big fish himself, my good brother, Dear Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All right, let's talk about it, man. It's your first time here. Drop your area code. Let people know what side of the earth you roam the turf. Man, what a night of boxing, man. What a night, man. Good fights all the way around. Damn good action, man. I really enjoyed these fights, man. I already know some of y'all gonna say early stoppage on a couple of these, but man, I thought it was a good fight. I thought it was a damn good fight while they lasted. Nery went in there and did his damn thing. I knew that fight was gonna be tough, but I didn't expect it to be like that. It was a bloody mess. Both guys was bleeding. Rock'em sock'em robot type style fights back and forth. Lots of action. We had a knockdown, ended in a knockout. Can't beat that, right? QT, what up, though? What's popping, Q? Wrong, bud. TJ, what up? Trey. What up, Trey? Trey Titan in the building. Best, what's up? Lisa Bell's in here, the Boston Scholar. Damn, none of y'all saw the fights? What y'all think of the fights? I think I'm the only one. Ain't nobody even said nothing about the fights yet. Am I the only one that saw the fight? Anybody saw the fights? Anybody enjoy the fights? Anybody want to talk about the fights? Yeah. So let me make sure I got these phone lines open. Is this mic on? There we go. Make sure we got these phone lines open. We can talk all about it. Wow. I thought it was a good scrap. Like I said, look, where y'all want to start at? Y'all want to start with the first fight that came on earlier? Make sure I got the link out there. And y'all don't be shy. Y'all click the link on this one, man. Y'all, I don't have to sit here and talk for an hour on this one tonight. Because, yeah, they took my damn Facebook. They took my Facebook over the Roy Jones video, damn it. Facebook is gone. They disabled it. I'm trying to send them the request and dispute it. They don't even have the button available. Every time I try to do it, it's like, try again later. Like, damn, man. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. But as of right now, I don't took my Facebook down. So yeah, this is gonna be a different show. I'm a little depressed about my Facebook. I got some pictures on my Facebook like that I don't even have in real life. So I'm on them pictures back of my grandma. Girl behind the mic, what up? Mr. Davis, what's popping? Which fight did y'all enjoy the most today? And what else going on out there in the world, girl behind the mic? What I'm missing? Saturday shenanigans. So we're gonna talk about a little bit of everything over here. So y'all want to get that boxing talk in, y'all better get it off now. Because once I go to Twitter, I'm gonna just be on Twitter trying to figure out what else I'm gonna talk about. Haplo, what up? Did you enjoy the fights? Let me see. What else? When it comes to those fights, though, man, let me get a screenshot of what's the kid name? Damn, I forgot his name already. Let's take it from the top. Let's talk about that first fight first. Leigh Wood and Lara. I heard some people say, man, they didn't give Leigh Wood, they only gave Lara like what, the second round? Man, if you go back and look at that shit, man, because it's only what, 6.5 rounds. Lara was getting closer and closer with them shots, and he was catching, man, I think it was round 3 and 4. He was catching Leigh Woods clean. Like bang, bang, bang. Left hook, right hand, left hook, right hand, left hook. He was reacting quicker. And the punch that ended up being ultimately the knockout punch, I think I got a screenshot of it. My man, Leigh Woods he telegraphed that shit. He wound it up too hard. Let me see if I can zoom in. Telegraphed it, wound it up too big, and I think that's what ultimately caused his demise in that shot. Let me see. Is this the wind up? Let me see if this the wind up. Man, he was winding up that shot though, man. Big wind up. So I was like, man, you can't telegraph those shots like that. Let me see. Nah, this ain't it. Nah, this ain't it. Let me see. Let me try to find it. is your first time here, let people know what side of the earth you roaming the turf at. Drop your area code. Let people know what side of the country or side of the world you are at. I'm trying to find a screenshot of this shot because the screenshot I got is almost perfect. You can just see the wind up. Hold up. Is this it? Oh, this is it. I think this is it. Hold on. Let me go to it. Nah, I want it from the other angle. I need it from the other angle. Look, that sounds kind of weird, huh? Y'all know what I meant.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
You know what I meant. Let me see. Okay, so I don't have the screenshot from the other angle. Damn. I thought I had that screenshot from that other angle. That other angle, man, is very telling. You can see, or even when you watch the replay, I pulled a replay up on Twitter in a couple minutes after we settle in. But you can see the way he just winded up with that shot. Psh, crazy. So it was just so telegraphed. And Lara timed him. Timed him good too. Great shot. Let me see. Is this it right here? It's just the shot. But this shot right here is almost telling. Look, like he was doing this all night. Look where Wood's chin is at compared to where Lara's chin and where his guard is at. Lara got his chin down, guard up. Leigh Wood kept dropping his hand, winding up, and getting timed and caught. It was happening more and more earlier. It was happening more and more as that fight went on. Somebody said this shit is cost of money. How much? He said the is cost money. How much? Were you talking about the fight? Oh, the dunk contest was top 5 ever. Dude's top 5. I don't know. It was a good dunk contest. I don't know about top 5 though. Top 5. So you got this over the Spud Webb, the Jordan, the Kobe, the Vince Carter, the Blair. I'm about to call him Blair Cobb. What's the kid? He looked like Blair Cobb if he played basketball. The kid jumping over the Kia. Like, come on, bro. D Brown. Nah, dudes, this ain't top 5. Y'all youngins always trying to change the history. Youngins always trying to change the history. What up, Juice? Free Butter, what up? Lisa, what's up, sis? Damn, I just see a bunch of shout outs and ain't nobody even talking about the fight. All right. Yeah, I thought it was some good scraps too. I enjoyed them fights, man. I really enjoyed it. I know it wasn't a lot of big quote unquote marquee names that some of you guys normally like to watch. It wasn't Spence versus Crawford. I know. You guys want to talk about it every episode. Nah, but it was some good fights on the day. Like that did not involve Errol Spence, Thurman, Crawford, Wilder, Fury. He said all those guys came with it. Yeah, it was good. I don't know about top 5 though. Sorry. But make sure I got my phone lines open too. Make sure I got the phone line open for y'all. We're gonna talk a little bit of talk. I'm gonna be all over the place tonight just because I'm up. I had a nap, had a nap, watched some fights. So I'm gonna be up for a little bit, talking some shit with y'all. So make sure I got some juice on the phone. Let's see. What is this? Somebody just sent me. What? T.I. No, I ain't talking about T.I. T.I. what? T.I. wants to kill the King album to bury his King the South title. I don't know. I didn't even know T.I. had a new album, fam. Where we at, though? Let me see. Where was I at? Who's at? Rubski, what up, fam? Aaron Gordon versus Levon, top 3. That was a good one. That was a good one. Gordon was crazy. He could jump out the gym. Patricia Shelton, she said, what's up? She said, I had to watch Elephants in the Wild with my mother and missed everything. Oh, no. It was a good night of fights, man. Leigh Wood was winning on all the cards. I thought it was closer than how some of the people had it out there, but he was winning on all the cards, got knocked out in the 7th while he was winning. He was winning. Could have did it. Got knocked out in the 7th. Who else? What else happened? And of course, the the late card, the zone card that came on at night, Nery went in there, became a champion. Last time we saw Nery, he had lost, if I'm not mistaken. No, he got stopped, had a get back fight, and then he won. So Nery went in there and did his thing, man. Sometimes, like I said, man, that Mayweather thing where people think like, yo, you lose one time, it's a wrap for you. Nah, bro. It's not over for me. Just because you think one loss. No, man, a lot of times some people can learn from a loss. So much you can learn from a loss. Okay, no, so I was wrong. So after he got stopped by Brandon Figueroa in the 7th, he beat Carlos Castro. That went to the UD. So what was that? So what's this, about 10 months later? 9 months later? So 9 months later, after getting knocked out, he beat Carlos Castro in 2022. Fought 8 months later, beat David Carmona, stopped him in the 3rd round. Then he goes in there tonight and becomes a champion. Come on, bro. That's what dreams are made of, bro. That's what dreams are made of, man. Go in there and get that damn title, man. Actually, no, he didn't get a title. He's in line for a title shot. He's next in line for a title shot again. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Got too excited. He's not a champion again yet. Not yet. Conshonery, what up? She said, Nery is awkward. Let me see if I can enlarge the screen. It's blinding me. Yeah, Nery's very awkward and athletic. Absolutely. Juice, what up? Yeah. I thought he did good though, man. Like I said, I thought both guys were slinging and going at it right before Nery dropped him. And what, the 10th round? I was like, man, Nery better be careful. Even the commentators was like, Nery's getting broken down, or is his opponent breaking him down? Because he was getting hit with all kind of body shots, and you can see it was clearly affecting Nery. Clearly affecting Nery in a major way. Nery was hurt. But he found a way to stay resilient, get himself back into the fight, get a knockdown, and he just stood there, just waited his turn, waited his shots, and then bang. Dropped the guy, got my man gets up. And like I said, man, that was not no early stoppage. In my opinion, I feel like the referee did the right thing. That man was just going to take more punishment, take more hits to the head, unnecessary hits. And he had just got hit clean, and he wobbled and smiled, then got hit with like a 3-piece. Then got hit with another clean shot. Wobbled and smiled. The referee like, man, that's it. Nah, man, you ain't going to be here doing the wobble. Can't let you do the wobble all night, baby. Wobble, baby. Now you can't do the wobble all night. And his face, like, look, and his face was just so. I think I got a picture of it. Hold on, let me see if I can show you all his face for the people who missed it. Look at his face. His face started getting all kind of deformed looking. Let me see. Sure. Look at this. Let me see. That's not it. Can you see it right now? You can't see it on this shot. I need a better shot angle. Let me see. Oh, it was looking bad. Let me see. Mike can see it a little bit better on this shot right here. Face was all looking. Look, and when your face start looking like that, man, the referees, man, they feel compelled. Oh, man, this ain't even all the way. But look at that. Just look at that side of his face. Come on, fam. Nery didn't look nothing like that. Nery got hit too, but he ain't look like that. Let me see. Let me see if I got another one. Like, look at Nery's face. Yeah, Nery looked like he might have a broken jaw or something, though. I ain't gonna lie. Nery was looking like he had a broken jaw or something like that going on, but his face wasn't looking like this kid right here. This kid, look at this kid. His face looked like his jaw broken too, like his cheekbone. Man, these guys were throwing punches back to back to back. Beautiful night of boxing, though. It's a bloody fight. That's what we want to see, though. Guys going back and forth, getting it done. And then at the end of the day, it culminated into what we will love all fights to end with, like a knockout. But he said both guys took a ton of punishment. Hell yeah, man. That's why I don't with that calling these dudes bums, yo. It's so easy to call somebody a bum. A bum will beat your ass. Yeah, I said a bum in boxing and beat your ass. Y'all thinking y'all tough. You can't beat Gabe Rosado, dog. I'm sorry. You call him a bum all you want to. You cannot beat Gabe Rosado. No, you sitting off the couch. Man, I'm 250 pounds. Gabe Rosado will beat your ass, dog, at 168, 175. He'll beat your ass right now. Straight off the couch. No training camp. No headgear. You can wear some headgear. Man, Gabe Rosado about to beat you up, bro. It ain't even about to go 2 rounds. Might not even go two rounds. So, yeah, we got to be careful with how we talk about these fighters, man. Show these fighters some respect. They put a lot on the line out there for entertainment. Of course, they get paid, but come on. K. Kowser, he said, salute. Yeah, his face was pretty f***ed up. Yeah, man. Yeah, he said, I thought Gabe beat Jacobs when he fought him too. Really? I got to go back and watch that one. It's been a minute since I've seen that fight. I got to go back and check that again. I thought Jacobs did way better against Triple G when they had him fighting Triple G. I think they gave Triple G a unanimous decision. Nah, it was closer than that. Yeah, both guys did take a whole lot of punishment. And yeah, and it wasn't an early stoppage. I didn't think it was an early stoppage for any of these fights this evening, ladies and gentlemen. I thought it was good fights, and I thought the right man won. Make sure I got this line open for y'all. Who was? Okay. All right, so I'll make sure I got a phone line open. So if you want to beam in or call in, that's cool too. Yeah, man, but I had a good day today, man, watching these fights, man. Damn good day. I missed the undercards though, so I don't know what I missed on that. Somebody got to fill me in because I had some other stuff going on. But y'all got to fill me in what I missed with those undercards. Were they worth anything? Exciting? Lackluster? How was the performances of the fighters? I missed them undercards. Reg said at the week of training with Reggie Owens, I can coach you to beat Gabe Rosado. Then I'm rolling to South Central to rap. Reggie got the Roy Jones method. I'm gonna do a 360 dunk. I'm teach y'all the 360 dunk in training camp. Coach, I thought I was supposed to have been learning how to jab and lateral movement. Nah. We're gonna learn how to 360 dunk. That's crazy. TJR, what up? Yeah. Gabe Rosado can fight, man. People think, yeah. He'll beat y'all off the street right now. Yeah, that's all I was saying, man. Just show you fighters some little respect sometimes. It's not it's not easy getting in there doing what they do. So, and if you think you can do it, go ahead on and do it. It ain't a lot of people jumping in front of you saying, no, I want to be the champion first. I just saw something the other day. They said, what's his name? Virgil Ortiz just turned down Terrence Crawford for the 3rd time. Sitting right there at the top spot, turning down the damn title shot. D-Lo, what up? He said he won a mandatory shot. Absolutely. Yeah, I misspoke, my brother. My bad. Shout out to D-Lo 404 Boxing. Y'all check him out. Veggie. Velocity Cuts, what up, man? Yeah, Veggie Owens be brain dead over there. That's my nigga, though. Talk about you about to train somebody. Reggie, you better not train. Y'all better not let nobody train y'all, man. Named Reggie Owens. Might as well get Roy Jones for that shit. At least you're gonna get some pictures for the scrapbook. Reggie gonna leave y'all niggas getting beat up that's how Reggie gonna do his training camp. Go in Vegas, go into the casino, and slap the shit out of somebody and see what happens. If you make it out untouched, you might be ready for AB. Bass, what up? He said, love to hear some of the other topics. That's cool, Mark. That's what's up. Yeah, I'm gonna roll on. Yeah, I don't think nobody pretty excited about these other fights. They just came to kick it. It was like, man, I don't care about these fights, Mark. We just came to kick it with you, bro. Yes, he is in line for the WBC shot if the winner versus Fulton and Inoue. Absolutely. I'm cool with that shit too. I'll watch it. Reg said, my brother Conshonery, Godbody News here. Mad Dog, what up? Mad Dog said, Gabe is the type of fighter I like. He ducks no smoke, same as Porter. Yeah, them dudes will fight. You just gotta treat them right. on the business side, because they're gonna sell a fight. Porter gonna sell a fight because of his tenacity, his will to win, and Gabe gonna talk that shit. Gabe plus people like Gabe Rosado. Like Gabe Rosado is probably as popular as I ever seen somebody who's never been a world champion, man. Like that shit is crazy. Oh well, nah, you got Ryan Garcia, but yeah, Gabe is super popular. Been in movies. I think he's because he cut too. I think he cut easy and all that blood, so people be liking that shit. Reggie said, I think I can coach boxing on some real shit though. All jokes aside, really? I'll be interested to talk to you about that, Reg. Whenever you get settled, pull up. I'll chop it up with you. You know, you saw love over here. Carmen Serene, what up? TJR, what up? Rosado, a gangster, win or lose. He putting on the show, man. He gonna sell a ticket too, man. He damn sure gonna sell a ticket. Let me see something. Go ahead to Twitter. Go over to Twitter, but hopefully, man, y'all had a good day. Y'all excited about them NBA All-Star games tomorrow? You know that shit going down tomorrow. NBA All-Star game. I think some people like it. I like it. What Mike Epps in trouble for? Hold on, let me get my glasses. I can't see a thing without my glasses. Yeah, Mike Epps don't got in trouble. Said real talk, Mike Epps. What is he saying? What is this? What is this? What are they talking about with Mike Epps? Jalen Rose says all barbers should charge $100. Man, what the hell is wrong with Jalen Rose? Jalen Rose said all barbers should charge $100 for haircuts. Can y'all hear this audio? Y'all can't hear it.
$100. I'm here.
What the fuck is, man? I'm sorry, Jalen Rose. I'm sorry. And I'm a troll.
Small hats.
He said,
It never heard of
Jalen
it.
Rose said the minimum you should be spending on a high quality barber is $100. All the fellas in the chat, bald head ladies too. Who paying $100 for a haircut? Press A if you always pay $100 for a haircut. Press B if there's some bullshit and you never heard of it.
It never heard
The
of
hell
it.
is Jalen Rose talking about? Let me hear this shit. $100 for it, bro. He ain't got nothing but a little spray line up there, and his shit look crooked.
So first off,
His shit is crooked right there.
the minimum.
Yeah, that's a look. Yeah, look. Yeah, well, it ain't crooked now. He's looking right here. It's just the way his head tilted. He just got face slanted. But yeah, it look like this left side is a little. Yeah, this shit ain't perfect. Like this ain't $100. This nigga got a little spray dye and a little Beijing in his shit. You talking about $100 haircut? Come on, bro.
It never heard of it.
Let me play some more of this. What are you talking about?
When you're supposed to be spending for a quality barber is $100. I'm here to defend the sanctuary that is called barbers and beauticians. You know, so many guys and people out there think y'all gonna show up and get a fly haircut.
Yeah.
And y'all gonna spend $35. Y'all gonna go to the end of the line.
That's what I'm spending. That's what we spending. About $35. Yeah. Yep. Haircut, face, and that's the tip. I give you 40. I want $5 back.
Y'all gonna hit up y'all barber. They're gonna send you to the voicemail. You're gonna have a 1 o'clock appointment. You're gonna get there at 1 o'clock and somebody gonna be sitting in the chair.
I hate when I hear rich niggas talk about like money, like everybody got it like that, bro. That is not the norm. $100 is not the norm for a haircut. What the hell is Jalen Rose talking about? Somebody said, I'm bald. I don't pay the barber. It's a female and it comes with the shoulder rub. Why not? Okay. No. Hey, now. What else you rubbing? What else is she rubbing on Velocity Cuts? Some bullshit right there. I ain't paying no $100 for no damn haircut. Jalen Rose, go have several seats on me. What the hell are you talking about? Not doing it. Carmen Serene said Lara packed the whole country up. Yeah, he did. Man, he did good, man. He did good. I didn't see it ending like that, but I'm glad it ended though. I'm glad it ended like that. I'm glad that dude didn't take no more hits. What's going on with Mike Epps? Why they talking about Mike? I don't know what that is. Let me hear this.
Ask me for some rims today.
I don't know why that's humming. That's them.
God is tired of everybody crying. You know what I'm saying? He gonna tell everybody one day, everybody throw your fucking problems on the ground. I'm tired of it. And when you throw your problems on the ground, he gonna say, now pick them up. And when everybody go pick their problems up, your shit gonna be gone. Somebody else gonna took your shit and ran. That'll make you appreciate your problems.
Amen.
You be crying every day about your shit. There's somebody else fucked up worse than you.
You laugh, you going to hell.
You just threw all your problems on the ground. You looking for your problem. Where my problems at? Your buddy said, man, somebody ran off with your shit.
You laugh, you going to hell.
And left you theirs. Now you walk around like this. Has anybody seen my problems?
Or worse, you got herpes. Like, hey, I want my limp back. What's up, Reg?
What's up? What's up?
What's up, big dog? How you feel, man?
Oh, good, man. Good fights, man. Good shit for Nery, man. Great comeback fight for Nery, man.
Hell yeah, man. Man, great comeback fight, man. Been on the comeback streak for a minute, right?
I haven't seen him since he got his ass whooped by Figueroa. And then I lost interest in Nery when he was doing all type of way out shit in his career. Getting busted for PEDs, missing weight.
Oh yeah,
like,
he did.
I'm really following him and shit.
He did get caught up with some goofy shit.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of dumb shit. That's why I was, when Brandon Figueroa kicked his ass, I was kind of, cheering that shit on.
Man, he had a tough fight tonight, man. Like that shit wasn't no easy fight. That dude didn't want to give it up. You saw?
Yeah, he could have lost that shit. He could have most definitely lost that shit, but he battled his way through, man. He showed a lot of toughness in that fight, and they both was battling their way through it. He just landed that punch, man. He connected on that dude's chin. That dude got the wobbling and shit. He went after him, man. But that ref was looking to stop that fight anyway. They was going through a lot of they was punishing each other. And then him being cut up, and he started to fade. When I thought Luis Nery was gonna be the one to get broken, but he showed that he's been there before. He's more battle tested, and I think that's what proved in that fight.
This other dude looked like he got 2 broken jaws, Reggie, and a broken like orbital or something like that. Lewis looked like Nery looked like he got a broken jaw. Like they both look like they got facial fractures, right?
Yeah, his face puffed up. Or got some cuts on inside his jaw or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it was a hard fight, man. Was it for a belt or was it for like a status?
The next shot, like they get the winner of Fulton and Inoue.
Oh yeah. So they was trying to get that shit. These dudes, they may not be ready for that shit, man. They fought a tough ass fight, but then again, when is a Fulton fight? These dudes gonna probably need some rest and shit.
Man, these dudes need surgery and shit. Let me tell you, Fulton and Inoue. Fulton versus. Do they got a date?
I don't know. I thought they did.
Let me see date.
They better hope they fight towards the middle of the year because Nery gonna need some rest before he can get in the ring with a winner on this shit.
It says Wednesday, June the 7th.
On a Wednesday, damn. Oh yeah, they are fighting over in Japan and shit. So Wednesday.
Damn, they got a date all the way out there. Why we still ain't got a Ryan Garcia date and the Tank Davis date?
Well, I see everybody making videos talking about the fight being signed and shit.
Man, man, Tate talked directly to Steven Espinoza, and I saw the tweet. Yeah, I heard the tweet. I mean, not the text. He texted Steven directly, and he read to me verbatim what he asked Steven and what Steven told him. That fight ain't even
this from some Today shit
to like a couple hours ago because Oscar doing the DAZN broadcast, Tank the Sweet Signs Examiner. What up, bro? Rock, what up? Shout out to Rachel and Nonito Donaire as well. They went out there, and Oscar did the interview. He said, look, basically he was trying to say it was done. He said, but the fight is going to be official when Ryan and Tank announce it. It should be on Monday, but it's pretty much a done deal.
Oh, so it was just YouTube channels jumping ahead off of hearing Oscar say that shit.
Come on now. Thirsty for a video.
Man, I told y'all, man, I'll be right about these motherfuckers.
Thirsty, bro.
The motherfuckers be hating to hear when I say that shit, but I've been right, god damn it.
Reggie, they call him Mike Cappinger, but they quote everything he say.
Right, on the real, man.
Sources say. Like, man, I got him on Twitter too. That ain't no source. He is not your source. He on Twitter. That's
Somebody put that Ryan got a fucking drug test or some shit. I forgot who meme I saw that shit on, or somebody thumbnail. I'm like, damn, that's a fast fucking Vada drug test to come out. Shit.
Right. Somebody said WWE was great tonight. Reggie, you watch WWE?
Never knew that shit was still on. Nah, I don't watch it.
Of it. Nah, me neither, bro. I don't be
My
watching.
kids don't even watch that shit.
Nah, man. When did you start watching wrestling, bro? When did you like, man, I ain't watching this shit no more?
I probably stopped watching that shit maybe when high school started, right when that, cats was doing that what's that NWO shit and that Steve Stone Cold shit. I started watching it around there. Yeah. Before all that shit came about.
I started watching around that time with DX, and they was like, suck it. And everybody was doing like that, suck it, and with the X over their pants, like, suck it, suck it. I was like, yo, this kind of
I had to stop that shit. But there was a group of motherfuckers when I was in high school that used to be on that shit. Like, be up there they'll walk by somebody and Stone Cold, stun them and shit.
Hell
or
no.
do that DX shit. Before that shit happened, I was already done with wrestling.
Somebody said in the chat you was talking about you was trained, Reggie. Who would you?
Man, I definitely think I can turn a fighter and trainer, man. I mean, not turn a fighter and trainer. I can do something with a boxer. I can definitely try to develop somebody.
Really, like
if I put the time into that shit, or be like a father who turned his kid into a boxer. Yeah, I'll do that. I follow the signs to this shit. I'm not into my son is the greatest, and nah, man, I'm following the to the T of that shit and study what the trainers do. I really follow and study this shit.
What about little Reggie though? You got a little Reggie right now. What's up with that? He ain't trying to do it.
Nah, my son gonna be a fucking Einsteinian, but I still be trying to teach that shit to him. I see what he developing, but where he at now, nah. Yeah, he ain't with it.
Rockman said, "What a membership link." Here you go, right here, big dog. Okay, but Reg, like, it's easier than knowing boxing, teaching somebody boxing.
No, I understand that. I understand all that shit. That's the thing with coaching anything. It takes work to put into it. But being this an individualized sport is what you're gonna get out of the athlete that you're working with. And I'm a realist. I'm a realistic motherfucker. I ain't just, if you don't see it in a kid, then I ain't the person that push it. It's like you ain't hear me make that shit. My son gonna be I gotta see it out of him. Right now he more on some academic shit.
But you don't see it out of him until you got him doing it though, right?
No, I'm working with it, but as far as coordination, he got to have the heart, the tenacity, all that shit. Right? Even when you see with kids who fight, like me, I always been a kid that can fight, but I'm not a kid that I've never been a kid that had, the spirit of like a fire where nigga just on go. Yeah. Like this, like I never been like that. Usually in box, you need people that had that kind of spirit in them. Not a person go in there too nice, too soft about shit.
I heard a lot of the guys though they got into boxing because they got bullied. Like it's either like one or three things. It was in you because your family did it already, like, and they just want you. It was something all the men or all the people in your family did. Women too, like they box. 2, you was a bully, so they was like, let's see how if you think you Billy Badass or can you draw pictures? Which one are you? And then the third one is like, okay, yeah. So yeah, you bully. You thought you was a tough kid, or it was just in your family already. But like, it's usually A lot of kids like get into martial arts and shit because they was bullied. What's that kid? UFC dude with a ponytail. He used to get bullied. I think Nonito got bullied and shit. Like you hear these kids, a lot of people start boxing because like man, they was little and they was like, well, you need to learn how to defend yourself because you're gonna be little.
Yeah, but even when you look at the bullying thing, you gotta look at it. Sometimes a small kid getting bullied by some old big ass bitch, big bitch made motherfucker picking on somebody 10 times smaller than them. But usually you find kids who don't have confidence and belief in themselves, or you may find kids who don't have confidence but can fight, and you just get it out of them and shit. And they have that dog in them. It's just something trying to get out of them. But sometimes when you look at the bullying thing, you got to factor in who the kid being bullied by. And usually you find some old big ass baby Huey motherfucker picking on somebody tinier than him and shit.
What you call him, a baby Huey?
Yeah, because you find that shit at young ages. Big ass bitch made kid picking on some kid probably 50 pounds smaller than him and shit.
Yo, shout out to my man Rockman for becoming a member to the neighborhood, man. Salute. Carmen said it's hard to believe Nonito got bullied. Yes, man. He was.
Yeah, well, you see him now, but you look at the Philippines are fucking poor ass, hood ass, ghetto country shit.
He said it was his family too, though. It won't just like people on the street. His family did it to him. No, family be the first ones that instill strength into you, but also instill insecurities as well. Wouldn't you believe, Reg? Would you agree?
Oh yeah, no doubt. Especially you got one of them fucking them untamed ass family that's just wild as hell. Yeah,
he's still kind of small. He's a grown man. He's 5'7", and he fights at what 118, 122. So he's still a smaller guy. You know, he just knows how to use the tools he got. You know what I'm saying? You probably can crack somebody. You think you don't need to knock out somebody like 200 pounds? Hit him the right way. Like, can he just bang? Just go into you 250. Bam, he can sleep you.
Nah, it depends. Unless that nigga got a bad tooth in his mouth. But
street fight. You don't think he could? I don't know, man.
It depends on the 200-pound person is. If he a sloppy nigga that got 200 pounds, but usually probably not. He probably whooping
one of these YouTube dudes. One of these YouTube dudes just off the couch. See him at the fight. Think he just a little Filipino guy.
He'll probably whoop his ass. I don't know if he'd knock him out. You seen AB hit that nigga on the street. He ain't knock him out. It just depends on who you hitting.
Okay. I got money on my boy Nonito sleeping one of these YouTubers. If he don't knock him out, they're gonna lay down and act dead. They're just gonna lay act dead.
Yeah, they'll probably fold up.
So they don't get hit again.
Yeah.
Dude said there's some adult bullies out here like you, Reggie.
No, I never been.
They used to bully him all the time, bro.
No, I ain't bully that nigga. That nigga was a fucking bully to other people, man. That nigga was a badass. I never been like that. Like I say, it was never my nature to. I always defended people. A lot of my fights have been always taken up for motherfuckers I watch get bullied. I was never on that shit. Even when my cousin crazy ass Deuce Time used to like punch on people and shit, I was never with that kind of shit. I never was on people jumping people neither. Like I say, I'm a good motherfucking dude, man. I know y'all hear me talk shit, but it's certain shit I just call out with people.
Reggie, you're a good dude.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
Nobody believes that shit, bro.
No, y'all don't believe it, but it's true. I'm a good person, man. They ain't in me.
All right. What's
people just sensitive as fuck, man. They ain't used to a nigga clowning like I be clowning. But like on some real shit, I'm a good person, man. I ain't never been like that.
Yeah. Okay. Can anybody verify that though?
Yeah, everybody who know me can verify that shit. Everybody.
You ever fucked a girl and she asked you to help her with a bill afterwards and you gave her the money? Or did you say, nah, shit, I already don't fuck, I ain't giving you nothing?
Man, no, I did this shit for one bitch. I gave her fucking $20 for her nails and that bitch tried to act like I was tricking. And that was always a thing for me, never to be like I was on some tricking shit. But a lot of chicks I fuck with had their own shit. So I never really had to give a chick no money. If I fuck with a chick like that, I wouldn't mind doing that shit. I don't see nothing into it. I don't do it in no trick way, but a lot of chicks I fuck with had their own shit. I only had that shit happen one time. I never had to pay for a chick.
Yo,
that's why I never had to pay for dates. I never had to do that shit.
They said I don't pay for dates. That's still crazy to me. That this man talking about he won't pay for a date. I ain't paying for no movie, no dinner. Like Reggie.
We got a chick got a vibe with me. We just gonna vibe. We gonna kick it and feed off each other. You gotta really dig a motherfucker. All that tricking, cause I watch like older cousins or older cats in the neighborhood do all that wine and dining and tricking shit. And I used to see how mad these niggas get or how played out they get. They done took the chick out, the chick fucking with some other nigga. I'd be like, as a young kid, like, I ain't going through that shit.
Reggie, it's just Applebee's, nigga. It ain't the Ritz Carlton.
Man, I don't give a
20.
fuck, man.
2 for
That's
20.
why people. That's why you look. That's why in this current age, what do you hear most of these dudes on the internet on? Women ain't nothing. Women ain't this. Women ain't that. I don't do none of that shit. I love these hoes, man. I don't do none of that shit. These other niggas is scarred because they didn't spend their whole lives tricking and shit.
Hey, look, don't that go against your California Snoop Dogg logic? I thought y'all don't love them hoes.
I love them, man. They done made life great for me. I love these hoes.
I always tell people when they was like, man, fuck bitches. These bitches ain't shit. Fuck them hoes. I be like, consider the alternative. What you want, a boy? Like, nigga.
Exactly, man.
Like, you better figure out a way to coexist with these women. You better take them to Applebee's. 2 for 20, nigga.
Yeah, no, I've always enjoyed the chicks I fuck with, man. But the way I see dudes be whining about chicks now, man, that shit be like, that stuff is crazy to me, but I understand why it is. They spend most of their time tricking and think they supposed to get something out of it. That's just like some dudes would buy a chick at something in the bar and shit and think the chick's supposed to be theirs. Or, I see some way out shit.
All night.
Yeah, motherfuckers is crazy, man.
You ever had a girl buy you a drink at the bar? Go to a bar or something, she be like, even though I know you don't drink, but she ever, you ever been out and the girl be like, can I buy you a drink? You be like, nah, I'll take a Sprite though.
No, but I used to do. I'm gonna change the game. I walk up to a chick and be like, hey, go buy me a drink. Some chicks be like, nigga, please. But some chicks who be on some real down to earth shit,
yep.
They be like, what you want? And I like that shit. But even though I don't be wanting nothing, just the chest.
Yep,
shit.
break the conversation, like break the monotony of the conversation too. Yo, that shit worked for me in the Army. It was this chick named Carla, bro. I probably was rocking out with Carla about 18 months, about maybe a year, 18 months off of that one little thing right there. I saw her at the damn NCO club and walked right up to her. It was like, she was at the bar waiting for something. And I probably just hit her with one like that. I was like, it's like, what you getting? She was like, she might have said Long Island Iced Tea. I was like, oh, that sounds good. I'll take one of those too. Thank you. Some shit like that, just being coy and cavalier. She's like, make that too. I was like, no, I was just joking. She was like, I got you. And I was like, all right. And she might have hit me with that, I got you, boo. Some shit like that. I was like, oh, you call me boo. We go together now. I was on her all night. I was like, yo. And she was cute too. Shout out to Carla Kelly. I think she married now.
Man, I fuck with chicks that be on that shit. That ain't stuck on a nigga's supposed to do everything. They supposed to pay your bills and you ain't supposed to, man, fuck out of here, man. Now I rock with a chick that even off a joke like that would not even be on some you bum ass, but be like, okay, what you want? Man, I love that shit. And I dig a chick like that because therefore, this is a chick who don't mind doing that Dutch, what they call it, Dutch, or it ain't just all about you being a dude. You supposed to just break your wallet out and she gonna spend every single nickel in that shit. Like,
yeah, man. I remember the first time I tried to tell a girl to go where we going Dutch. She was like, nigga, we was black and we was African American when we sat down. We ain't about to be Dutch now. Like, all right, shit. Damn. I was like, okay. Girl behind the mic said Reggie's a decent. She said Reggie seems like a good dude besides his gaslighting and all. He's sincere.
Man, I don't even know. Y'all be saying gas. I still don't know what that shit mean.
Reggie, you on that whole shit. And like I was saying, yeah, that's the gaslighting. Rockman said, it's always tricking. No getting around it. Fuck out of here, man. Reggie, you ain't no trick, that shit. But you got kids, so you ain't take your baby moms out. Like y'all didn't go on dates and shit.
Hell no, man. The first time she went out, cause my homeboy used to talk to her, her close homegirl was like a relative to her. And this nigga, I wanted to just get him to the crib. This nigga wanted to go out to like, what's that shit where they got the arcade, the Dave and Buster's some shit?
Yeah, nice.
I'm like, man, nigga, what is you doing?
Hold on. Slow down. Who was trying to go to Dave and Buster? The girl?
No, my homeboy was like my brother and shit. That nigga, because he used to mess with her homegirl. He was like, man, I got this cold red bone for you. So I hollering at her and shit. Get on. She said, showing me pictures of. I was like, oh hell, that's my type. So I'm like, shit, get him over here. This nigga want to go out. I'm like, nigga, man, are you kidding me? So I'm like, fuck it, let me go out, hang with him. And the shit was cool. I just had to go to work like right after that shit. I was trying to get to the crib because I was like, I'm about to hit the first night type shit. But we kicked it. It was cool. Followed up, kept talking with her. But that was like one of the few times I went out with her. But for a long time, I wasn't going out on no dates. I'm not into that dating shit.
Man, I ain't been on no dates like with like, you know, I've been married so long. Do people still do one night stands?
Man, I was a king. I was a king of one night stands.
Yeah, me too. Like, I was trying to. Well, I was trying to be the king. But do people still do that now? Like, or is it like the climate is like, nah, you got to get to know people. Can't bring everybody. You can't take everybody to a hotel. You can't even, because people will set you up at a hotel. You can't bring everybody to your crib. You don't want to know where you live, and you damn sure don't need to be going to everybody's house. So, just trying to figure out how y'all single folks be doing y'all one night stands now.
Man, the drugs these girls be on, I'm pretty sure they fucking on the first night. Shit.
Carmen said, Reggie, you gonna pay my bills?
As long as I get to spread it open.
We don't.
I'm sorry. Reggie said he got to get it spread it open.
Yeah, I got the lowest bill. What's the gas bill? I'll pay that shit.
Bro, she plurified that. She didn't say bill. She said bills.
Oh, I paid 2 months. Carmen nice and juicy. Hell, man, come on.
You gonna pay all the bills in the house for 2 months?
As long as she ain't using none of that shit.
Bruh. So you gonna pay the AC bill in the wintertime type shit.
Exactly.
I pay the heat. I pay for your heat in the summer.
Right.
Hell no, nigga.
Yeah, Carmen looks sweet too. I be seeing those thick ass shit. Negrita. Yeah.
What that even mean?
Oh, black girl or something.
Black,
I know it got
that
feminine. Yeah, negrita. They do that feminine and masculine shit. So it's like probably a black girl or something.
Yeah. Okay. Somebody said, I get drunk solo, watch boxing. My girl lets me chat with y'all. Laugh out loud. Man, you better spend some time with your lady. Stop talking to strangers on the internet, man. You're going to look up one day. Ben Israel going to be fucking her right there in Florida. She going to be wearing an Errol Spence hat. You're going to be mad as hell. She going to be right there on this live stream. Mark, I want to introduce you to my new joint, Mark. I got this from TJR. TJR, you up here with a puppy as your damn avatar. Yeah, she ended up finger bopping right now to somebody else, bro. That nigga said he got a weak ass dog up here too, man. Got the cutest, softest little dog up here.
Yeah, what's some shit called Yorkies and shit?
Man, yeah, nigga got a Yorkie up there talking about, I get drunk solo, watch boxing. My girl lets me chat with y'all. Man, your girl trying to get rid of you. She's sending you a message, bro. I'm here talking shit to the chat now. I'm like the mother niggas. They were like, I didn't tune into your show to be insulted. Tara Rosen said, I date women until I find the right one. We love each other and we spoil each other. All right, whatever. All right, well, that's soft shit. He said, mine buy me Charlotte Hornets season tickets.
Oh yeah, shit. That's, man, you got a whip. Shit, she doing that shit.
He said, but for him to take his brother, she ain't taking him. I mean, he ain't taking her to the game. She fucking somebody while you at them games, bro. That's her schedule.
Ooh, hey, that would be cold as fuck.
Your neighbor and your coworker while you at the Charlotte Hornets season games with your brother.
Hey, that should be cold as fuck.
She know where he at. And he got his brother with him, so his brother probably be the one that'll watch out and sneak and tell. So yeah, she could do whatever she wants to for about 2.5, 3 hours.
Man, that shit cold. Hey, cause that's what was happening to one of the homies, man. We was in the army, man. This girl was fucking the other homie. And the funny shit was for a minute, cause when we didn't have to go to field, man, we always was in the fucking club, man. And for some reason, this nigga has stopped going. Nigga be like, oh man, I ain't feeling good type shit. Or yeah, I'm gonna do this, man. The whole time this nigga got the homeboy girl sliding to his room, bashing the fuck out of her, man.
That's crazy. How you find out?
These niggas, man, these niggas around Valentine's is coming up. This nigga up there, man, you can't. He nigga act like his girl was just. He had her whipped and shit. Like, man, I bet you $100 you couldn't fuck my girl. Woo woo. And not knowing this nigga already been fucking her. So this nigga, I remember they was in the motor pool talking this shit. So it was like right around Valentine, you know, they made it for like a 3-week bet that he couldn't fuck. Man, this nigga not knowing he already fucking, but this nigga, I don't know if his conscience got to fucking with him or if it was certain things that changed about her. And like I said, it was one time I was over there, man, before I hear them make this bet. It was one day I'm over there playing Madden. This one, Madden was out with Eddie George on the cover and shit. It was that Madden. And this nigga bring her over there. He always introduced her like this his cousin. Because niggas used to use this nigga phone to call they girls they crack. Like I said, this nigga, the same thing I'm talking about, he got a baby. His baby, his oldest child is a baby from a girl the homie had cracked that he used to talk to, that he was talking to, but using this nigga phone. This nigga ended up on the slick fucking the girl and knocking her up. But back to this story. So the nigga, one day I'm over there playing Madden with this nigga, and the homie bring the girl over. It's like, you know, he always try to show off. She a little cute chick. Like, all right, we about to roll out. And he'll introduce the homie. I ain't gonna say no of these niggas' names. He introduced the homie like this is a cousin. So when he leaving, he letting us know, all right, he out, woo woo, but really trying to floss his girl. So this nigga walking to the door, the girl behind it. I'm in the midst of picking my play. Like, man, let me see, cause this nigga good and Madden. I'm like picking my play, what I'm about to pick, but through my peripheral, I see her turn back. You know how girls put their finger up and start flicking their tongue out? I see her do that shit. And I'm looking, I don't make nothing of it. I let them walk out. So we about to get back to the game. I pause. I say, nigga, what the fuck going on with y'all, nigga? He like, man, what you talking about, man? And he up there laughing like, man, that's my cousin girl. I'm like, no, nigga, something going on. Nigga, I saw that shit, so I think nothing of it. So when them niggas in the motor pool this day making these bets, and fucking so some time go down. One day we wake up on like a Saturday or Sunday. It's a weekend. Nigga, I just hear crying because this nigga unit barracks on across the little middle gap from mine. And so I come out, just hear this nigga whine, the nigga boo-hoo crying. Never seen a nigga cry like this a day in my life. Still to this day, I ain't never seen nobody. I don't even think I seen a nigga in a movie cry like this. This nigga just all on his knees. Now I'm looking like, man, the nigga, I see like just drenched all over. I'm thinking, man, this nigga bloody or something. Like, man, somebody done try to stab the homie, but this nigga crying and all this other shit. I run over there like, man, what's going on? So then I'm like, when he's screaming and shit, like, she go. I'm like, oh shit, she got killed. I'm like, oh shit. So I run over to the home. Like I say, we like brothers in the cats in my unit, so we super close with each other. I'm like, fuck, like, man, and I'll tell the homie, like, hey, man, something happened to the homie girl. Like, man, we gotta get out here, this nigga on one. So I go over there. I'm like, nah, nigga, it's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right. He like, no, she fucked, and say the homie name. I say, oh no, but when I hear him crying, I'm looking like, you crying like it's over her. Like, man, I walk off. Like, man, nigga, get out of here. So fucking I go over there, because on the other side of the shit, because the homie used to like to scrap. The homie used to like to fight. So I go over there with the homie who was doing this shit, because he ain't no fighter. I say, nigga, I knock on this nigga door. I say, nigga, you better lock your door, because this nigga about to come over and beat your ass. He's like, what you talking about? I'm like, nigga, he talking about what his girl and shit, and you smashing. Like, then he he was like, man, yeah, this bitch told him, because this nigga had a dream. Out of a dream, he bluffed her and she admit to that shit. And the whole time this nigga started telling us, all the time he wasn't coming to the club with us, old girl was sneaking to his room. He knocking the brakes off this bitch. But the other sucker shit, this nigga ended up marrying the chick after this shit.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Let me give him the Rocky Lockridge cry. Hold up. Yeah. Memory, what's up, sister? How you feel?
What's up? What's up, Mark? Shout out, Mark. Shout out, Reggie.
What's up,
chat? How y'all doing?
I feel sad.
Why you feel sad?
This is on Facebook.
Oh yeah,
Took
man.
my Facebook, all my pictures. It took my Facebook, man.
Oh man, welcome to the Kickout Club, man.
Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all niggas. I don't want to be in that club. I ain't do nothing though. I think somebody said I put out fraudulent, misleading information. They ain't like that Roy Jones video I put out. Damn, what's
And
up?
they off of that,
Bro, that's the last thing I posted. That's it. That's the video. That's the last thing I did.
you ain't had no strike, nigga. I'm shocked that Facebook ain't never terminated my channel. Them niggas and suspended me off of Facebook so many times. I'm shocked that Instagram terminated me twice. At YouTube, I'm shocked to hear that you got terminated from Facebook. Yeah, I'm blown away by that.
Yeah, Zuckerberg don't play. But it's gonna be all right, Mark Nash. We're here to console you. I mean, Reggie's the pro. I mean, he has the experience behind it, right, Reg?
Yeah, but that's why I'm tripping off of Facebook. Facebook that suspended me. Like, I can't even count how many times I've been suspended on that shit. But they've never terminated my channel.
Knock on wood.
If this shit got hacked or something.
Mark, where you go? You crying? It's gonna be okay, buddy.
He probably got the internet shit going again. Yeah, I see you didn't change your photo there. Your soul sister now.
Yeah, this is the Black Power mem right here. I come in peace, my brothers and sisters. The revolution shall be televised. That's me right there. I was about to put the white girl AI, but we'll just do the Afro AI.
Wait, what's the AI?
Like several apps where you can put your pictures in and it turns you into like, this is like in this picture I did have an Afro unit and but it turns into like a cartoon AI, different versions of yourself, I guess, like cartoonesque. I don't know how to explain it. Artificial intelligence, maybe?
Oh, okay.
Like a Black Panther or something right there.
About to go marching.
Oh, yeah, we got a woman king face up here. Like she about to fight for some freedom.
That whole me.
Do not force my anger. I've been saying that shit to my wife all day. Every time she says shit, I'm like, do not force my anger. Yeah. Or that opening scene, the girl was like, well, maybe he's handsome. And then somebody pull up looking like let me see if I got looking like Morgan Freeman. It's like a 19-year-old girl about to marry Morgan Freeman, Reggie. He walked up to her. He was like, I have 3 fields of palm trees. You will walk. She looks at him like, nigga, what? About to walk. He slaps the shit out of her like, blow, like straight like that. He said, you don't speak to your husband? She put him down and he was like, you know what? I'm leaving. I don't want to marry this bitch. She fight back. She need to go to war.
She's like, I ain't about that life.
Son, that woman king, bro. I was laughing the whole movie, man. I knew that shit was not supposed to be funny. I laughed the whole movie. I thought it was a comedy halfway through.
Why? What were you laughing?
The accents. Like everybody had a different accent. We had a Nigerian accent. We had American, African accent. I just heard all kind of different African accents and the main characters too. I was like, yo, this shit. I needed the subtitles, even for the English shit. I needed subtitles for the English shit. I'm like, what they talking about? That shit was funny. I don't know. I found humor in a lot of that shit sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I can't go see no shit like that.
No, it's on Netflix. I ain't going nowhere to see it. I went right to the living room.
Reg, you don't want to support Viola Davis?
Man, I ain't never went to none of that shit because I don't want to be around a bunch of black niggas that have only got their damn black pride off of some animation comic book shit. Like to this day, I never seen what's that shit, Black Panther, which I do plan to watch and shit. I never watched that shit. Everybody want to go watch it and dashikis and all that other shit. Like y'all knock.
Well, you could stream it. You don't gotta go out to the theater. You could stream it.
No, I still never had an interest in watching it yet. I try to watch with my kids and shit, They weren't even interested in it.
Oh
So and
wow.
I'm not a movie person like that, but I
Black
never
Panther
watched
is cool. I don't know about this one that came out, but I mean, I just think it's cool. It's pretty dope.
Yeah, one day I'll watch it.
Yeah, I mean, like when I watch movies, I just go way too far with it in my mind. It's always like metaphorical for me. Like when I watched the first Black Panther, I enjoyed the movie, but it has so much to me symbolism because everybody will say you're doing too much, just watch the movie. But I'm just like, no, this is how the colonizers did it. You see how we were doing it over here? We could have, just stuff just starts churning, just like symbolic stuff, like, and I don't know. But I did enjoy it. I enjoyed the entire plot and everything like that. I think people were a little bit. I heard. Well, Dr. Umar is who I heard voicing out on the second one because of the influences of the other tribe that was in the movie, which was a non-black tribe, and so I don't know, but it's cool, I guess.
Yeah, I hear people was hating on that Woman King shit, blaming that it was some white women that wrote it and shit. Like motherfuckers ain't never happy.
Cause who wrote it?
They said some white women or something wrote it.
I thought one of those women was biracial. I don't know. I remember looking it up. I thought it was two white ladies, but then somebody was like, "Nah, one of them is biracial, but one of them is married to a white guy." Like, yeah. But the story is the story, though, right?
That's what I was going to say too. I think the story is the story. But that's the thing. Like when it comes to, and I understand both sides of the coin. When it comes to like Woman King, right? If hypothetically, I didn't see who wrote it, but if it were white women that wrote it or white people that wrote it, I've always told people this because now I understand more. I didn't know beforehand, before writing and also wanting to write for TV and movies, but I got to understand more, which is that we are not immersed in the process. So we can't get upset if Woman King if it was written by white women or a white woman, because they do need a lot more diverse writers. They need diverse writers in all of the processes that happen. But it's just always who writes it. If you write a script and it hits, it hits. If you happen to be white, you happen to be white. It's like Black Panther. Black Panther is not originally written by anybody black. It comes from what, a comic book or something written by a white guy or something like that, or white guys. But, yeah. So they took the concept, made it into a movie, the best they knew how.
Yeah, this Gina Price Bythewood.
She's the one that wrote Woman King.
Yeah, she's the writer. You got her down as a film director, writer. Let me see. Now I think the producers right here, like Kathy Schulman, sounds. I'm just saying, Kathy Schulman. Reggie, what that sound like?
Colonizer.
Maria Bello. Okay, Maria Bello. Here you go. This your Woman King producers right here. Maria Bello and Kathy Schulman. But
yeah,
shit,
they go do Pilates in the morning.
Yeah, but they got the money and the budget to put up behind the movie. They got this shit greenlit. That's who got the movie greenlit. There you go. That's your producers. But yeah, the writer though was the what's that sister I just showed?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
remember that who was a black woman that got? Remember they stole? I think they stole Terminator from her.
Oh, this who did
the Matrix lady.
This who did the screenplay too, by the way.
Dana Stevens.
Some black people hate to see that shit.
So Woman King, the screenplay, the producers are white, but people forget about this sister right here, Gina though. Gina Prince Bythewood. She's biracial, obviously, but I mean, she don't count. Yo, what's up with that Terminator thing? That ended up being true. I remember hearing that for a long time, and it just kind of went away.
And the Matrix. She wrote the Matrix and Terminator, and allegedly, what happened was, the concepts and everything were stolen from her. They profited the people that, and I think, but on this one I might be wrong. What's his name? Harvey Weinstein's company with his brothers. Is that Warner? Whatever. One of those big companies were the ones behind the stealing off her materials. But she recently, probably 5 years, if not 5 or 6, so within the last 10 years, I think they gave her some money. But it
Oh,
was drawn out for Matrix. But they had Harvard, they had like 8 real good off of the Matrix. She did a Matrix and Terminator. They took all them concepts from her, the black lady.
Yeah, see, that's fucked up.
Sophia Stewart, author. She is the creator, owner of the Matrix and Terminator film franchise, according to her Instagram. The official copyrights owner, all derivative, how you say this? Derivative films, as ruled by Utah judges in 2014. So she put that up there like, look, I did this back in Utah. Wow. Let me see settlement. Did they settle with her?
I believe she got a settlement. And she's never disclosed, unless if she just has disclosed lately, but she got a settlement.
Damn, woman did not win $2.5 billion Matrix lawsuit. Has not yet won her case. She's still fighting as of 2021.
Oh, she's still fighting.
Damn, she went aim high for her money. Shit.
Wrote books in the 70s that were stolen from her. Sophia Stewart wrote books in the 70s that were stolen from her by Warner Brothers. Terminators 1 through 4, The Matrix 1 and 2. She won Hollywood's biggest lawsuit, $2.5 billion. Then somebody wrote, no, the woman didn't win $2.5 billion. Matrix lawsuit over copyright infringements. Let me see. So which one is true? They said it's an old hoax. They said this is an old hoax. Oh no, I gotta find something. They said her post was flagged. Said she gave out fake news and misinformation. They did that to me too. So that don't mean nothing.
She said I thought she said she won, but she never disclosed how much the settlement was for. But then again, I don't know. It's a lot of information.
Okay.
I've watched.
In 2014, the judge ordered that she was entitled to $316,000 stemming from the cost of attorney's fees and the copyright infringement suit. Let me see. Anything happened after that?
That's it. Damn. I mean, these motherfuckers walked away with billions of dollars off of that shit.
Okay.
And the Universal Studios theme park ride and shit.
Let me see. Update 2021 case. She's still fighting. It looked like she's still fighting us in 2021. That's crazy, man.
And that's why the copyrighting and tagging your shit is important, man.
She did that. She copyrighted her work. That's what was said. She did all of that, but and even when her story was that she found a post. She's a writer. She found a post where Hollywood was soliciting book ideas to movie ideas, and she submitted her information, and they took it. Powers that be took it. They got more money. It was hard for her, I guess, to fight against the machine, not having so much resources, but because it only started like 2014, but this was ongoing. I was just really amazed because I do want to talk to this lady. She lives in Las Vegas. Oh, she lives in Nevada. I don't know if it's Las Vegas specifically, but she lives in Nevada. But I'm just so intrigued at how she had the vision for like the Matrix. She wrote all of this stuff in the 70s. All of this, and even like Terminator. I mean, to me, that's just so powerful. And then when you hear her talk about the Matrix, the characters, and then it's kind of interesting when they did the Matrix, how most of those, like I think is it Morpheus, most of those characters are black. But even she said, what's that guy's name? The white guy who was offered blue pill, Keanu Reeves. Keanu Reeves' character is supposed to be black. So it was like a lot of stuff. Kind of characters, because she wasn't included in any of that. But I thought it was pretty dope. Like, to me, it was such a future.
You remember that? You ever heard that memory that Will Smith was supposed to play Neo?
I heard that. I heard he was supposed. He turned it down. I heard he turned it down
because the pitch. He said their pitch was just so crazy. He was like, they told me about We got this camera sequence. You're gonna do this. We're gonna shoot a bullet. We're gonna follow the bullet. You're gonna do this. And like they was trying to spring the new camera technology. You know that little 360 thing they was doing. And Will was like, "Fuck that! I'm getting out of here. I'm going to do Wild Wild West." You know how that turned out, right? But he said,
Wild Wild West.
He said he would have been Neo and Morpheus would have been Val Kilmer. He said he turned that down. He said, and I'm glad because, you know, he said Lawrence Fishburne did a good job. And he said they wouldn't have had 2 black guys. He said, you know, they want to put me and Lawrence Fishburne. So I'm glad they did it how they did it, you know.
How you think Will would have filled that spot?
Yeah, I don't know about
that. At that point, man, that kid was on fire. He couldn't do no wrong in the movie, bro.
Will, that what's that movie, man? Will and what's that alien movie and that lawyer movie? That nigga Will is
couple. He did what Men in Black, I'm
Legend.
No, he did something before that.
Independence Day.
Enemy of the State.
Enemy of the State was good.
Yeah, watch Emancipation on Apple with Will.
No, I don't watch Slave.
I watched that shit.
He don't watch Slave. Come on, Reggie. It's part of history.
I don't, man.
Hey, look, I'm glad I watched it because I didn't know going into the movie that's what the movie was about, that famous slave picture.
Me too. I didn't know. I thought so too.
And shit.
Yeah, that picture that you always see with the what's it called? Slave picture, Peter. Whip. Let me show the audience.
Yeah, I didn't know that was like the story behind that picture.
Yeah, bro. That Reg, you gotta watch that shit, man. That story is crazy. This motherfucker was a beast. Let me see. For the people who don't know, we're talking about this iconic photo right here. From Will Smith Emancipation movie. You won't even know. They don't even advertise that this in it. That's like something they saved for the end. I was like, oh shit. When they walked in there, they said, we want to take a photo. I said, Shay. I'm talking to the folks in the house. I was like, man, I know what the hell this is. Because I remember this photo.
Right.
Yeah. Wow. He played the hell out of that shit too. I ain't gonna lie.
He played the heck up. But you know, I'm okay. I know I'm not the first person to talk, but I was just annoyed at the filter or what. I don't know what the professionals call it.
To make him look darker.
I was so annoyed.
That's some wild ass shit.
They stripped some of the color and the saturation out of it, and they put some kind of filter on it to make everything kind of look darker, to make Will Smith look darker. I was like,
I was so annoyed. I was like, man, I know you're trying to set up the setting and stuff like that, but you don't gotta do all that, you know. It's the same thing. I think like on, is it Apple or it's Apple? I think there's a movie with I think it's not Samuel L. Jackson. What's his name? Denzel Washington, to do with like some kingship or something, but it's in black and white. And I don't know about other people, but I just can't focus when it's black and white. I cannot. I'm like, I cannot. I need color. Unless if it's a classic, maybe I'd appreciate it. But not if it's like a modern or like a new production based in a old era and they do black and white. I'm good. So it took a while to finish watching Emancipation because of that. I kept complaining about the filter.
Oh hell no!
I did. I kept complaining about the filter because I thought it was gonna get better. I thought it was just like, okay, now we're moving to another setting.
Well, you took a picture of yourself without no filter. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I just didn't like it for the movie. I didn't like it for the movie.
Yeah, I ain't like it for the movie.
But I just sat there and took it.
On me, though. Damn, she said I sat there and took it.
Yeah, because I was like, let me see where it go. And because of that one dude, the white dude, at the one scene that was just on him. And then I always wonder when I watch these movies, white people, not all white people, love you, all the John Browns. But then I always wonder, like, the people, like the white people that play these parts, like how their emotional state is. I mean, I could already get like, well, if I was Will Smith too, it'll be tough, you know, to even be in that setting of a slave and that emotional moment. But just it's the white people that play so good. Like that dude was on his game. I was like, you showing your master stripes a little bit way too much. Like you you selling that role? So I don't know. Do they like? I always wonder. Like after that, are they like when they finish shooting in between breaks? Are they like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, I just got to get in a character. My bad. My bad. You know, or it's like they play them parts too good. That's all I'm just saying. I don't know.
Well,
That's
you
a
know
person.
they do a lot of that damn Civil War reenactment shit. So fools be on that how that time period was and how their grandfathers and stuff acted. Like that Civil War reenactment shit is big.
Mm. What? How
I
do you
missed,
guys feel about that? That's
I
always
missed,
weird to me.
I missed it. What y'all say? I got kicked off.
I was just saying, like, if you know how you watch Emancipation, and without any spoiler alerts, but that one white guy with the dog, like how he played that role. Like I said, I always wonder when some of these white actors play these roles in these settings, like during break, are they like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, or like beforehand, like I'm gonna get in the character, I don't really mean it. I don't know. It's just weird. He sold that role too much. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying? I
look.
don't know.
Hey, look. Just like in Wakanda, they said they summoned the spirit of their ancestors to do that movie.
Hmm.
They summoned the spirits of their ancestors too. Nigga,
Hell yeah.
get your bitch ass over here inside my shoe.
And I get paid to whip these niggas. This this
Hell
is
yeah.
beyond reenacting.
It's amazing.
Yeah, this
All my dreams are coming true, and I get paid for this shit. What a
yeah,
life.
they put on big ass shows, man, reenacting that Civil War. They go through full scale wars over what was the battle of the what was that shit? Certain wars in the Civil War. They're like big ass shit. Gettysburg and all that other shit.
Those shits are expensive too, like time period pieces. Hey, did y'all see did y'all remember Django? I heard I heard like some characters are like that, like they don't like to do it. They felt uncomfortable in parts. But Leo, it's a scene at Django at the table, and he bangs his hand on the table and he cuts his hand on glass. He cut himself for real. Got too into the road and don't cut his hand for real in that scene. But he was so professional, he just played it off, grabbed something, wrapped it around his hand, and just finished his lines. Quentin Tarantino was like, "We're keeping that shit."
Mm-hmm. Leonardo is a good actor. Yeah, I remember that role. I remember that scene with him.
Yeah, and they said Jamie was too cool doing the reading. He was like, "Yo," he came in there, Tom Ford and Ralph Lauren sweaters and all this shit, and his scarf, and Louis Vuitton belts and shit, and he was doing the read, and Quentin Tarantino had to say, "Man, what the fuck are you doing? You're a slave, okay? You're a slave. You're too cool right now. Don't nobody want to see Jamie Foxx. We want to see Django, But I heard on the flip side, whatchamacallit stayed in character the whole time. What's his name? Samuel Jackson.
Really?
They say he was walking around with that damn Calvin scowl on his face the whole time.
And they need to release the fucking behind the scenes of that shit.
Did you see it on YouTube? It's crazy.
No, I never seen it.
Oh, that shit is up there. You can see him doing it, bro. You can see them doing all the B-roll shots. It's on YouTube. You can watch that shit now. Who's that nigga on that nad? Like they didn't, man. They didn't. I don't even think that was in the script. Samuel Jackson just summoned the spirit of
that nigga. That nigga acted his ass off in that shit. All the motherfuckers acted their asses off in that movie, man. But Quentin is a cold motherfucking director, man. That nigga badass with his shit, man.
What's your favorite Quentin Tarantino movie? Both of y'all.
Man, mine's I don't know. Django, that fucking he the one behind that Kill Bill shit too, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he is.
Man, I can't name one. And it was one where he released it. Remember how they used to do the old films where they get the double features? I kind of liked that shit. Yeah. He gets some like twisted like visuals to his movies. Like that nigga, the nigga bad. Oh, he did Desperado too, right?
I don't know about that. Hold on, let me see.
He did Desperado. That's one of my movies too. I like that shit. Like his movies is cold and the gore behind his shit. The way people die in his films be off the fucking wall. I like that motherfucker.
I see no Desperado up here. I'm on Wikipedia though, so you talking about directed or writing?
No, I thought he directed it. Desperado, the one with the where the nigga got the guns in the piano case.
Yeah, he didn't do Desperado. Where do you get that from?
Oh, why? Because he was in that one. No, it's one that he in where Cheech is in that shit.
Let me see Desperado. Did Quentin Tarantino? Many of those films, including Desperado, feature acting cameos from Tarantino himself, directed by Robert Rodriguez. Desperado was something in between the sequel to some blah, 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 blah. I don't see Quentin Tarantino's name as a producer.
Oh, he did. Oh, well, I like that movie still. Shit.
Yeah, I think he just did a cameo.
Oh yeah. Well, whoever did that did a great job. Well, what's his other list?
I see Best Friend's Birthday. He wrote, directed, and produced that. Past Midnight. I don't remember that. I remember Reservoir Dogs. True Romance was crazy. I got one of my favorite lines, like from True Romance, where as far as having a gun, you rather have it and not need it than to need it and not have it. True Romance. That's what I remember that movie from. That one line. Pulp Fiction. What True Romance was about?
No, they're showing Crimson Tide. Ain't that naval movie?
Yeah, they said he was uncredited as a writer though. So he was uncredited. I don't know how true this is. Jackie Brown, I remember that.
Oh, that's the movie I'm thinking about. Dusk Till Dawn.
You talking about Groundhouse though? That Groundhouse was that double feature though, Reggie.
That double feature, yeah, that one was dope too. That's dope as fuck.
And Planet Terror. That shit wasn't it for me. I like this Hateful Eight, man. I love this Hateful Eight. You ever seen that shit?
No, I never. I think I've seen the beginning scenes of it. Where they in the ain't that the one they on the stagecoach or some shit?
Yeah, and then they go everybody in the cabin and you trying to figure out what happened in this cabin, who killed who, and then they start the story again from a different person's angle. And you see, yeah, man, that shit was good, man. That shit was good. Damn good story. I love Hateful Eight. That Once Upon a Time in Hollywood was pretty damn good too, because it mixed in some fiction. Well, I'm sorry, some fiction with that actual shit that happened with those Manson murders around that time. Remember that Manson murders that was happening in Hollywood?
Labiaka Tate, whatever they call that shit. Yeah.
Yep. He mixed that shit in there. So he mixed a little fake shit in with some real shit. That shit was fire.
That nigga cold. Wait, he did The Rock. Wait, ain't The Rock wait, where's that one I seen?
They say he got uncredited as a writer. So he direct or produce. His best shit though, I think, is when they let him do more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because Kill Bill, man, that nigga off the way. What's the one he didn't get? That Kill Bill shit, man. That man, the visuals, everything, the graphics, the fight scenes, like it don't get no better than that.
I liked it at the time, but that's not something like when I see it on, like, oh yeah, I can't turn now because it's on. I'm stuck. Watch
but
it.
Then the fact it's a woman as a lead character in a movie like that, which is also like dope. Yeah, no, that shit dope. Man, he killed it. He killed it with Pulp Fiction, though.
Fuck that bitch. Uma Thurman ain't cutting nobody with no damn Chinese swords, man. Get the fuck out of here.
And that bitch had them niggas bleeding and shit. Yeah, that bitch is cold, man.
Where'd you on that?
Uma Thurman.
Shit. Fuck Uma Thurman. He always got her with her toes out. He had an infatuation with her toes. That's why every movie he put her in, she always got her feet out.
Man, and then that's one thing I can never memorize. I can never memorize white actresses' names, man.
Look at Reggie, because you don't think white people are superior.
No, not at all.
I only know Uma Thurman because I believe she's South African. Really, that's. And then if it's not like the few, like Leonardo DiCaprio, Jim Carrey, like the mainstream ones, right? For me, it'll probably be like a list of maybe 10. Everyone else, I don't know. If you're not like the main ones.
Man, I remember I wanted to beat this nigga up in my unit, the sergeant, man, when he told me he had an African wife. And his wife was from South Africa.
White?
But she was from South Africa. She a white girl. I was like,
wow.
Man, I was mad at the motherfucker I found this
That was albino.
Yeah, I was mad when I found out. I was like, oh man, this motherfucker got him a sister out the motherland. And then he showed me she a white bitch.
Somebody told me the other day we don't even supposed to call them albinos. We're supposed to say Albanese, or it's another word we're supposed to use.
Nah, we ain't getting no memo. Thanks for
people
the revolution. She said it's Charlize Thurman, not Uma. What is it? See, I don't even see how I know. See, look at the names.
Yo, Uma Thurman is in Kill Bill, man. I know that.
No, but Charlize Thurman, I think, is what she's saying. I think Charlize Thurman is the South African. See what I'm saying? I get them all mixed up. Same thing. Blonde hair, blue eyes.
None of them. Most white actors I know is Lucy. Lucy was distinctive from a lot of
Lucy? Who that is?
You don't know Lucy?
Oh, Lucille Ball?
No, Scarlett Johansson. You talking about the comedian Lucy or the girl who played Lucy in the movie?
No, Lucy, the actual Lucy.
From I Love Lucy?
Marilyn Monroe. Yeah, those are distinctive white actors I be knowing. But it be a lot of them. I don't be remembering their names and shit.
I love Lucy.
Lucy the shit. Y'all didn't watch
I Love Lucy? No, that's the black and white I watch. The classic.
Lucy,
that's a part of the classic.
Lucy one. I don't think it's a chick, black, white, anything that has been funnier than Lucy. Lucy was fucking true to life fucking comedy. That chick was funny as fuck.
Yeah, I liked her. And then it's like I got more respect for her when I was watching. There was a documentary released about her, and it's just like, wow, I never thought about the time and era in which she became famous, and as a female, and one of the main actresses, and everything she had to have gone through in her marriage, and then even politically. It was just a mind-blowing documentary. I highly recommend it.
She was really married to the dude from the show, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. She was really married to him.
Yeah, he was a Cuban dude too. That's the other thing.
And that was her real son, Lil Ricky. He really played them drums too.
Oh, see, yeah, Lucy the shit, man. I like fucking Lucy, man.
I think she ended up being the first woman, I believe, to own her own production company. It was called Desi Lou. With them two together, she owned her own. Yeah, she was a mover and shaker. What's up, Food Revolution? What's up?
What up? What up, panel?
Saturday shenanigans. We have people talking some shit. Didn't nobody care too much about them fights, so I just moved on to another topic. Did you Food Revolution? Did you hear about Busta Rhymes throwing a drink on a woman because she grabbed his butt at the airport? What's your take on that? Have you seen the footage? Food Revolution. She kicked off. Well, have y'all heard about this? Busta Rhymes throws a drink on a woman because she grabbed his butt at the airport. What y'all think of that? Have y'all heard it? Have y'all seen the video?
No, as he should have.
Yeah. Like, yo, why do girls think dudes want their butt grabbed? Like, that ain't cool. That ain't what's happening. Let me share the video real quick.
I want to see the background of this victim. This perpetrator.
Of that suspect.
She was like, well, I just saw Busta and I just thought I was gonna, thought he was gonna give me a picture. Yeah, he gave you a picture of water on your face. Watch this. So, airport, y'all see Busta Rhymes right there. I'm gonna do the pause to TMZ. Ding. So, boom, this is Busta Rhymes right here. Everybody, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't never seen nobody in the airport that I just wanted to just follow with a pack of people like this. Like, oh, I just want to get close to him. And then look at that girl right there. She's like, hey. And look at Busta. Thou shalt not touch the God. Oh, can y'all see it? There we go. Boom. So he walking, she grabs his butt like, hey, what's up? Boom, like, bitch, get your ass back. What the hell's wrong with you? Touching on my buttocks. Yeah, like, that's kind of weird. Some dudes don't like nobody grabbing their butt, male or female. That's kind of weird. I don't like my lady touching on my butt. But I'm just sitting there just gonna grab my butt cheeks. Nah, I don't play like that. What you doing? Slap shit out you.
Right, that's kind of weird what she did. Like, nobody should. You way too comfortable, lady. And I think for him, I'm not defending the man's action, but it just seems like it was reflex.
Mutual combat, right?
It was a mutual combat, but it seemed like it was reflex. Like you said, most guys don't like their butts touched. And so he probably just didn't even probably know it was a woman who did it. Or, he was like, what the, like who the heck did that? Turned around just, natural reflex.
Coincidentally, it seemed like everybody cleared out the way. He knew exactly who did because she stood there and waved like, it was me.
I know everybody cleared out the way. Like the Red Sea, they parted the way.
She reached up, grabbed that butt, and right there, just coincidentally,
Look at everybody part. Look at
Everybody wants
everybody
to
part. Look at everybody.
Look, she holding her hand up like she all cute. Hi, Buster.
He's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Look at it. She just run up. Could have grabbed the. She just grabbed the butt like, hey. Remember me from the hotel? He turned around, bitch. I'm going back home to my family.
Shit, she should have been grabbing that girl in the black ass. You see all the ass on that lady over there? God damn.
Let me see.
You see Miss Jump over there?
Damn, Reggie. Reggie.
Shit.
Yeah, that lady had she dragging a wagon, yo.
Look at her holding her hand over her mouth. She thought Bus gonna lie. Damn, what's up, man? Bitch.
All right. Talk about it. Pudo, what's up? Deuce, what up?
What up?
What's up, Deuce? Full Revolution. Pudo, what's up, yo?
What's up, folks? What's happening?
Shenanigans. Y'all had a good time. We ain't talking about shit. Had a good time kicking.
My bad. Whenever I put my AirPods in, I guess StreamYard don't like that shit. That's why I was having technical difficulties.
Yeah, you got that cheap shit. That's why StreamYard said it's high quality over here.
No, I got the iPod, the AirPods, or whatever them shits are.
You don't even know what they are. You got the Family Dollar Pods. Go ahead.
She got them Omnis out of Walmart.
Them Omnis. Yo, the Omnis be clutch though.
Assistants, can you unlock these?
The Omnis be clutch for about 2 weeks though. You better not let no drop of water touch them shits. It's a wrap. You better not drop them one time either.
Oh no, I be dropping my shits all the time. They be rolling underneath the desk and shit.
Look. She just admitted she got them.
Nigga, Deuce always catch her in them California lives. But go ahead.
No damn California lies. What y'all talking about? These women from South Africa? That's not Uma Thurman. That's Charlize Theron.
I didn't say that. I said Uma Thurman was in Kill Bill.
And I did. And thank you for correcting me.
I think Uma's from Australia.
Okay.
Her Nicole Kidman.
I say, see how bad I'm with the white girls. They both look the same to me with the blonde hair.
Skinny white women with blonde hair. Yes.
Uma Thurman ain't never been no cold chick to me, man. Y'all think she's an attractive woman?
No, she's actually kind of manly looking. But I love Kill Bill Volume 1. That's the shit.
You Kill Bill off the hook. Hey, who's Nicole Kidman? What movie she in?
No, she was married to Tom Cruise for a long time, and she's married to that country singer.
I show you, Rachel. You know Nicole Kidman when you see her.
No, I heard her name, so I know. I just when I hear their names,
to be honest, she ain't never had no real big roles. I don't think though.
She don't want Oscars for a lot of big roles.
Like what?
It was movies that we didn't watch.
Huh? Yeah, I heard her name a lot, so she gotta be like big time.
Yeah, Nicole.
She was in a couple TV shows I like. My bad.
Yeah, she was just. Let me see. I got a picture of her.
Yeah, I want to see her face.
You sound like a pervert. I want to see her face.
No, because I'm like serious. I don't be knowing like when I hear the white actress's name. Oh my god, she's horrible. Shit, she is white.
She gonna have some work done. When she was younger, she was very attractive. She looked like she don't have a lot of shots and shit to try to keep it up.
But that's what I like about her.
She looked frozen.
What movie was she in?
A lot, bro.
I'm a Reggie, man. She's ugly as fuck.
But now that I think about it, nothing really notable, Mark. Like nothing big. Like whatever big Oscar, we know Halle Berry was Monsters Ball.
She was in Batman or some shit, right?
Yeah.
She was Poison Ivy.
I thought it was Uma Thurman and Poison Ivy.
Was it?
Yeah, Uma Thurman, nerdy looking ass.
I think she played.
You might be right.
Nicole Kidman was in one of them too.
Oh, when they remade it.
Yeah.
But she didn't play a character. Was she when somebody got saved or something?
Nah, she played a shrink, a psychiatrist.
Okay, Uma Thurman. I mean, Nicole Kidman. Let's see what some of her movies are. Let's see big movies.
Dr. Chase Meridian, I think her name was.
She was in that one movie with Tom Cruise. Something about lies or.
Oh, her discography look whack as fuck.
Yeah, she ain't got no real big roles. Now that I think about it, she just been around.
Probably got
Kidman got some huge roles actually.
She actually got some big roles. Y'all just probably. The Secret in Their Eyes was a good thing. I'm trying to see what she won. She won a couple of these Oscars, man, too, didn't she? Did she won an Oscar? A couple of these.
No, but what I'm saying is, like, can you remember any big roles? Like, what?
Probably got going to the 90s or something.
Eyes Wide Shut with Tom Cruise.
That's what it was. Eyes Wide Shut, but that still wasn't a good movie to me. I don't think it was.
The Peacemaker. That's one of my favorite
It
movies
was
right there.
overhyped.
Batman Forever.
And then she played Aquaman's mama, and like that was whack.
Days of Thunder was big in the 80s.
Moulin Rouge. That's her big thing. Moulin Rouge.
Vietnam was big.
Yeah, but they still ain't like, nobody goes back to them on Netflix and watches them, I don't think.
Netflix ain't even buy them shit. They were like, y'all send that shit to Tubi. Send that shit to Tubi.
With the commercials and everything.
That's a big one.
Hey, did that Tubi commercial fuck with y'all on the Super Bowl? Did that shit get you?
Well, I ain't catch it. What happened?
Oh man, them fools act like they was turning your channel and shit. And I heard a lot of people were saying that shit got them. I thought my shit was tripping too. And then it was a Tubi commercial.
Hell nah, I ain't get it.
I thought my shit got hacked. Yeah, I thought my TV got hacked. But hey, what's the white girl used to play in all the movies with the black folks? She was in a dance movie.
I think I know which
I
one
know
you're talking about.
Goldie Hawn.
Styles, right?
Julia Stiles?
Goldie Hawn, right?
Yeah.
No, I don't think it was Goldie Hawn.
I think it was Julia Stiles, yeah.
Yeah, she used to be in a couple of movies with black people.
The round face.
Yeah, Save the Last Dance or some shit.
Yeah, round faced white girl, yup.
Yeah.
What's her name?
Julia Stiles. She was so plain looking. I don't know how she got.
I thought she was so cute. Maybe because I saw her with black dudes. I thought I could smash.
No, I know cute white girls, and she wasn't one of them.
She cute. I like her little bone structure right there. And these ain't good pictures, but here you go. Yeah, I like the way her mouth was shaped. Look at this right here. Yeah, very succulent.
No, Mark.
Yeah, Hollywood ain't got many fine white girls, to be honest.
Julia Stiles was attractive, man. She had a girl next door look.
Yeah, but she wouldn't. No, she wasn't as cute as
this plane. Get it off.
Like a what's her name? Like a Britney Spears or a fucking
Britney Spears is ugly as fuck.
No, she is not. She's not ugly.
Britney is fucking ugly.
Damn.
Aguilera look better than her.
Or like what's her name? From Party of Five. That bitch from the Disney and the Kids Incorporated. What's that bitch?
Nev Campbell.
No,
the young one.
The other one from Party of Five. The brown.
The young one, the little one.
No, the one who could sing.
Liv Tyler.
Jennifer Love Hewitt.
Ah, okay.
Hell no.
I knew a lot of black dudes who thought she was cute.
Man,
if you was a dude, Food Revolution, you would have some ugly ass chicks.
Now looking back, young Britney ain't that cute when I'm looking at this picture right here. Like, I don't know what
Spears is.
Well, who do you think looks better, her or Christina?
Christina Aguilera way better than
what year?
I think Christina got pretty eyes, but I don't think she's really pretty. She was so skinny for so long. God damn, she was like
Britney was
worried about it.
Trash, man. She like
Kelly Bundy was hot.
Trailer park, man.
Britney always had a nice little body. She had that little Southern girl. They just made her starve back then. But she had a little bit of shape to her.
I like Britney when she got a little thicker. When she had a little eating disorder.
That's probably from them damn psych meds she was taking. Put that weight on her crazy.
Some of them do. Some of them do. Yeah.
I think Demi Moore was pretty. I mean, she's older and she still doesn't look ugly, but I think she's held her beauty.
I agree.
Demi Moore. I think I remember her. I think you're right about Demi.
She held on to the surgeon. That's all she did.
I like Kelly Bundy. I think she's good looking.
Yeah, Kelly was nice.
Oh man, she was the shit in Sons of Anarchy, but she wasn't pretty anymore. Gemma Teller.
Oh yeah. You're thinking of Mom, yeah.
Oh, y'all
that's
can't
her.
Y'all can't even see the screen.
You think Kelly Bundy? Oh yeah.
You know, Demi Moore, fine white chick. Yeah. Oh, she married a fucking Bruce Willis. That motherfucker. You hear about Bruce, right?
Yeah, he don't know. He don't know he Bruce Willis no more. He forgot.
You a lie.
He has dementia.
Yeah, his brain fucked up.
That nigga thought he was Liam Neeson the other day. He walked in the house. He said, "I got a special set of skills." She said, "Wrong movie, nigga. That ain't true."
Wow.
That's Liam Neeson.
Leave Bruce Willis alone.
Oh man, I'm on one tonight, man. I'm tripping, man. This gonna be one of the ones that gonna go to member only. Y'all ain't gonna see this in the morning.
Bruce Willis got hit with the Man in Black little flash. Nigga shit dead.
You fucked up.
Yo, so Reggie, you like these cheekbones right here on Demi Moore? You said she a hot
Demi Moore, fine white chick. Yeah, that chick fine as fuck.
Ooh, not the
even,
old
even
one.
as an old one.
Yeah,
that's a fine white chick.
This is what she looked like. This her young. This her at now.
No,
as she for older ladies.
Decent proposal, yeah.
Look at that shit. That's a fine. Hollywood don't got fine white women to me. This is a fine chick.
Not
being that old, she doesn't look bad.
Look at this. Look at the Joker face, yo. She look like the Joker right here.
She got her cheekbones dead.
but she probably 60 years old. You know who a fuckable white lady that's old?
Her
Cher.
daughter.
Don't you dare say
daughter.
Madonna.
Cher. No,
Cher.
Cher.
Oh my
hell
God,
no.
no.
Y'all want to smash Cher?
Oh
Cher,
no.
freak.
Cher
Cher got
is
some.
it.
Cher
Yeah,
got
she
some.
look
You,
decent.
yeah, I know you like white women that look like Jigsaw.
Oh hell no. Cher a fine old white lady, man.
Cher got a young black dude right now. Oh, yo, no, she got a young dude right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Amber Rose's ex.
Oh, that's why
Yeah, that's
Amber
right.
mad.
Yeah.
That's what they call one of them
Mad than a
metrosexuals, right?
motherfucker. Talking about she gonna be single
Yep.
for life.
He tweezes his eyebrows and shit.
Ain't that fucked up? An old white lady got Amber feeling fucking bad. That's some shit.
Cher got that bag too, though.
She got
Respectful.
long money.
Yeah, for real. Man, I don't blame this young
Got a
motherfucker.
long
I'm
face
saying-
too. She got a long face, don't she?
I am not judging no opportunists when you get it like that, but her thing been turned inside out.
Drew
No,
Barrymore's hot.
she got them walls snatched back a long time ago. She get them snatched back.
She probably got them snatched a few times. She got some scar tissue up in there.
Shit, that's grip. It's making a tighter grip.
Somebody said Drew Barrymore.
Yeah, I like
She's
Drew
Drew
cute.
Barrymore used to be cute.
Barrymore
until
from
she
from
put on
ET,
too much weight.
The girls
I know
in
she's old
ET,
now, but she's cute.
She
Drew
put on too
Barrymore
much
never
weight, but
been
yeah, she was
fine.
always really cute. Yeah, she was cute all the way from ET on up to like even when she was a 13-year-old
that's
alcoholic and shit.
And as an adult, nah, she just plain, man. And they be pushing these white ladies.
She got those pouty lips. That's what they like.
They ain't that sexy, man.
Them black women on the panel are getting jealous and mad. That's what Tahir Reza said.
Okay.
Oh man, I used to piss.
Okay.
Oh man, the one way to piss a black woman off is to tell her you date white women. I done made girls cry telling them that shit.
How much?
Stop,
wrong.
I swear to God, man, I have told 3 different black women that shit, and they have cried for me saying that shit. So I tell them I'm just joking.
Not out here in the West Coast. We date outside.
On the West Coast,
problem.
I'm talking about tears in their eye.
My sons date outside they race. I don't give a fuck. My brothers, I don't give a fuck.
Right, and I'm literally saying Demi Moore is fine. I mean, Nicole Kidman. I like
They
natural
want
Nicole
us to
Kidman
be
too.
mad, but it don't work no more. Nobody
You know
cares.
who fine for
No one
another white
cares.
woman in Hollywood is fucking, but she crazy. Got all them babies.
Who?
Fucking Jolie.
Angelina?
Oh yeah, Angelina Jolie.
She used to be.
She
but
used
she
to
got
be.
too damn skinny. All these
She
women
got
are
too
like
skinny.
wasting away.
Yeah, she got too skinny. I said that would be
She used
one
to be
I would do
real
a
pretty,
lesbian
though.
experience with, but she got too skinny.
Oh, she's
After
skinny?
After Brad Pitt, she got too skinny.
Way
But
like frail.
She might be depressed.
She trying to look like one of them.
And she had like I think she had cancer or something. I know.
Oh,
She is
I-
crazy though. She is crazy.
Why you trying to make her
That's
feel
nuts.
bad for her now? Damn.
Hey, but she was
Speaking
fine
of her,
as
I
fuck.
think Jennifer Aniston's pretty.
I think
Yeah,
she's
that's
pretty.
another one.
She's the girl next door.
Your headphones cannot be AirPods. Them shits are too trash.
I don't have them on.
Oh, okay.
Jennifer Aniston
The
was
thing
in,
won't work if I have them on.
Friends or
Oh.
something, right? That's from
Yeah,
Friends.
she's pretty.
Yeah.
She's like the girl next door.
Yeah,
The
it
girl
is.
you bring home to mom.
Who?
Yeah, I
Jennifer
fuck with
Aniston.
Overrated. Probably one of the most overrated
Really?
chicks in Hollywood. Acting,
Jennifer?
looks, and everything. Jennifer Aniston. Man, let me show you.
No, but
I think she's
Angelina
pretty.
No,
pretty.
she
So
fine, man.
I liked her in Horrible
so
Bosses.
pretty.
Hollywood
fine,
pushes
man.
the limit. Man, that's a fine white chick, but they push the
Average.
limit
Used
on
to
them
be.
being
That's
like
you looking at
beautiful.
that
This
shell
bitch
of
look
what
like
she
she work
used
at
to
the
be.
Bank of America right now on Taylor Street. Average. That's
Bank
Taylor
of
Street. Bank
She's
of
from the
America.
valley too. Yeah,
But
she's
see,
from
that's the
Sherman
thing I
Oaks.
say about Hollywood's white women. They average as fuck. They not super like how they push them as the model of beauty. They're not that shit.
I think they do that on purpose, Reg, because they look for that girl next door look. They wanted to look average.
I think Jennifer
Yeah.
Aniston's dad is like a producer or something like that. So that's how she got up in there.
Oh, for real.
Hollywood producers. She's from Sherman Oaks. They got money out there. So
So you remember that 90210 girl who dad was the super dude, but she was ugly as fuck too.
Yeah, Tori
Oh
Spelling.
yeah, Tori Spelling.
Yeah.
Tori Spelling.
Oh yeah, she
Ugly
never
as
had
F.
She had that Toucan Sam nose type shit going
Yeah.
on. She
Just like Paris Hilton.
And
All
then
that
she
money,
got
but
Hey,
look at you.
there's a fine white chick, man. Y'all
Paris
don't-
Hilton?
Paris
Oh
is
no.
fine as fuck.
All right,
Her
she all right.
sister maybe.
That's a
You know,
bad
Paris is okay. She
Paris
wasn't.
Hilton
They
is fine.
overrated her, but
Fuck.
she's okay.
Nah,
Yeah.
her sister
She's
looks
maybe.
like a
skinny,
bitch,
but
to be honest.
fine.
yeah, look what
Looks
this
like a
makeup.
dude.
Look what this
Oh
makeup
no,
do.
yeah, she looked like her daddy.
That
Tori-
makeup, they contoured her nose, yo. Look how they contoured her nose, make her nose Not look like a punching
No,
bag.
she got to cut down. She's Jewish, and that's what the girls do out there when they turn 18. They get it cut down.
Man, this is 2023.
Tori Spelling trash, man.
What about Cameron Diaz?
Oh yeah, she's pretty.
Wait, Cameron Diaz. Oh, Cameron Diaz is that freak,
She's from
right?
Long Beach.
Yeah, she freaky as fuck. Yeah, Cameron fine as fuck.
I like Cameron Diaz, and I like the way her mouth is shaped. Very nice mouth.
Yeah, Cameron was fine.
He's a
Hey,
white
you know who was fine that people don't know about? Oh wait, no, that's Cameron Diaz. I'm talking about that freaky girl used to fuck with Rodman and be on MTV. What was her name?
Carmen Electra.
Oh,
Carmen Electra.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, she's pretty.
Carmen.
Oh yeah,
Carmen Electra. I liked her.
She was with Beat Real for a long time. She was with Prince. Yeah.
You remember the lady off the Fox News in the morning, Julia? She a little freaky white chick too.
The one that's with Jeff Bezos?
No, she used to be in the morning show, and she kind of got big. Her name, I'm gonna find her name real quick.
I think I know who you're talking about.
You said Fox News. Her name
in LA. Used to be on LA in the morning. LA in the morning.
Good
Fox
day, LA.
Gotcha.
Oh, Jillian Barberry or whatever.
Jillian Barb. Yeah, I think that's her name. Jillian. There she go with that blonde hair right there.
Yeah, it's just her personality became obnoxious. She was pretty, but she
where right here, right here,
no, down, right there.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, she became obnoxious.
Yeah, all right.
Nah, she ain't straight like that.
Her.
Oh, you know who's pretty? A white girl. She used to be on E. Goddamn.
That might be Carmen Electra.
No, it's like Jill something. She used to be on E. She always had on the bikinis and shit, and then she started doing like the Skechers commercials with the walking shoes. She was really cute. I can't remember. She was like a brunette.
If she was doing Skechers, she had to be trash.
No, that was later on. That was after she had kids and shit. She was on for a long time. Jill something.
Google don't even know who this is. I'm sorry.
Topanga's cute back in the day.
I typed in
Hey,
Jill.
Topanga is the finest white chick to ever go through Hollywood. Topanga is off the wall.
Oh, Topanga.
Yeah. Bro, I don't know, bro. Is she still fine too, bro?
Actually, it was Brooke something.
Danielle Fischel has her name.
Yeah, but look, we liked her because she had black features, though. She had those lips.
Hell yeah.
Like she had black girl features. You know what I'm saying?
And that made her look good.
Yeah. Yo, I'm gonna tell you, I forgot this chick name. She got red hair. She was in what was that show? What was that? Mad Men.
Oh, okay. Katrina Hendricks.
Christina.
Puro know his white women. Damn.
No, I used to watch a lot of movies and shit, so I know.
Yeah. I bet you did. Now, yo, I like her because she was tall. She was thick.
This chick? What the?
Christina Hendricks, bro. I wanted me some Christina Hendricks, boy.
I mean, them titties look good on her. What she played in?
She played
bunch of shit.
She playing my mind all the time.
Last movie I remember she was in is called The Help.
She was in The Help. Was she in The Help? That was her.
Yeah, she was.
I didn't know she was in The Help.
Well,
yeah, she was the one that made fun of or whatever.
They had her titties covered up. But them shits.
Hell yeah, they had them covered up in The Help. I don't remember her from. I remember her in this. She on this show. It's a show. It's called Good. Is it called Good Girls?
Mm.
And Good Girls. Yeah, she in Good Girls. She starred Good Girls. And they started covering up the titties like this, Reggie. I stopped watching the shit. When I started seeing these big ass sweaters, I said no. I did not want to see Medea, some little boy looking bitch, and you the star, you don't cover up the titties. No, not watching anymore. But in Mad Men though, yeah, I watched that Mad Men. Let me see sexy picture. I gotta find
Alice Eve is hot.
There you go, Reggie. You'll smash.
Oh yeah. I'll put my shit between it.
She ain't got.
But she ain't got no complexion to it.
Yeah, that's the fun thing. You get to smack them cheeks, they turn just as red. Like that's part of her look. Like
yeah, I gotta see the pussy with a little bit of like.
Moly.
She pale on purpose, man. Yeah.
Man, I can't. I mean, I ain't gonna turn it down, but I like to look at pussy lips with a little bit of black on it and shit.
That nigga said, I want to see some infection.
Yeah, like a wild.
Come on.
all pink and shit. Man. That's a lot.
Red said, I want to see some yeast even out this motherfucker.
Nah. Now, you know how the lips got a little color on them? They little dark.
Well, they will. I think they will. I don't think like her, private eye is white as his skin. I think like private parts are usually always darker than your skin you see.
How many white girls did you look at, girl behind the mic? Shit.
I mean, there's a lot to be seen.
Oh yeah, this shit going to members only, man. Y'all ain't gonna find this on the channel tomorrow. Y'all want to watch this playback? Y'all gonna have to sign up. Hey, look, they gonna cancel me. Like they did 2 hours of just critiquing white women. I can't believe they did that. Yeah, 2 hours of white women critique. Deuce ain't got nothing to say about the white women. What's up, Relly?
I think Deuce think Whoopi Goldberg fine.
I don't like talking about women like that, man. I was waiting for the next subject.
Oh man, fuck that.
Oh, dude.
I don't like to objectify women. I don't objectify women.
That's the biggest word that they used all day. Objectify. He didn't use the word that big all day for nothing. Hey, look, speaking of Whoopi Goldberg, did y'all see she was trending yesterday about some shit that happened with her and Sonny? Anybody know what was going on with that?
Probably dumping heads.
It's about reparations. Deuce, this
Sonny
right
Hoiston.
Yeah. She's attractive. What you think of her?
Yeah, she's real beautiful, I think, but I don't think she needed any work done on her face personally, but she's a beautiful woman.
Wait, who's beautiful?
Sonny Hoiston. She sits on the panel with Whoopi and her.
Oh, wait, show her. I don't know who she is.
Okay, no, matter of fact, before I'll find a still picture of her first real quick before she starts talking. So how you say Sonny Hoist?
I think Hoiston.
White lady. Oh,
she's a Puerto Rican, I think.
I thought she was Afro Latina or something like that.
She might be. I could be. Yeah.
But when she was just like this regular, I thought she was so pretty, like just like this. I used to see her doing the commentary on Fox and shit like that. Yes. And like she had a very youthful look. I used to see her looking like this. Man, she did some Lil' Kim shit to her face. It looked like me.
Yeah, too much.
Lil' Kim did up. Trying to stay looking good on TV. I'm gonna play this part that they was talking about with reparations though. See what y'all think of that. It was like they went from judging white folks to asking for money from them. These niggas ain't shit. But yeah,
that lady said that shit.
I'm gonna play this. Whoopi was talking about reparations. Let me see. Let's play this.
Want reparations? You worried that black people want reparations? We have American reparations. It started with 28% a mule. There's more to do. People who have been got it. No, we did get it. That's how my family got Florida. Y'all got 40% a mule? Yeah, we didn't get none. Well,
She said we ain't getting none. Now watch this. She sound like girl behind the mic. Hold on.
Oh my God.
Florida. Y'all got.
Hold on. Let me see.
40% a mule? Yeah,
hold on. Why is it stop?
We didn't get none. Well, you didn't do it. My people.
Look at her face. She don't have that work done. She looking like Tamar Braxton face over here.
Yeah, you see.
Well, maybe that's because your people didn't come and sit on the front and say we're not moving until you give us what we're owed. Maybe, I don't know. Well, you know. But they weren't really looking for you. But they were looking for my folks. And
Woo! Shots fired. I was looking for the dark skin. Oh, you heard that?
my folks got it. And that's because that was what was promised. We pay reparations to many different
Look, they trying to wrap Whoopi up with the music. She's still talking.
groups in this country and have. And the idea that you would want us to pretend that we don't owe some folks something is ridiculous.
So I'm with Whoopi on this. Whoopi, like, look, they get reparations in this country all the time. To act like we shouldn't deserve it. So for a little backstory, what people are talking about, Whoopi did Finding Your Roots, and she found this out about her family. Now the volume is very low on this, so y'all just got to listen closely. Let me turn the volume all the way.
And they got Whoopi to believe that stupid ass shit.
Shit, they got Ben Affleck to believe his people came from slave owners and he wanted the shit taken down when he was doing that. And so yeah, these people be not, bro. These shits be on point. You don't believe? Well, I forgot Reggie don't believe a lot of shit, but yeah, they can trace back to your roots, man. But listen to the shit. She still look like Celie, don't she?
Yeah, she gonna forever be ugly, man.
She still look like Celie. Celie smile.
Now we all know about 40 acres in the mule, and it would have been so.
I'll turn this up.
If our ancestors actually could have gotten some land, but of course we never got the 40 acres. So
Damn, that shit is low as hell.
exactly, a very few resourceful, clever, entrepreneurial slaves like your great-great-grandparents became homesteaders as a way to acquire property without capital.
All right. What y'all think?
I mean, I think of probably a few people homesteaded, but then again, man, I don't know. I don't know about that shit. They were giving more homestead to Europeans. They're bringing over from Germany and shit. Fucking access to the land. I don't know. You don't hear too many black people talking about that shit. But
So
then again,
is-
it's a possibility some black people got it. But how Whoopi didn't know this about her history and shit?
Yeah, man. Some people may have got it, man. Ain't no fucking bill that said that shit. That's a bunch of bullshit, homie. That's just outright offensive, man. That I see that they suspend her ass for that shit. But
Yeah.
she say one wrong thing about some damn Nazis and all that shit, and then she suspended from fucking 2 weeks. Fuck that. That's bullshit.
So people are saying it's unfair that Whoopi suggested that Sonny's family didn't do enough to get or keep their 40 acres. Whoopi is an exception, not the rule, especially knowing that it was government effort to confiscate and take the land away from black people and give it to white people. So they're saying Whoopi's been disingenuous with, well, my family did this and maybe your family didn't do this. Or, hey, they weren't looking for your family. They was looking for my family, you know, the darker people. Like, so.
And Whoopi shouldn't be speaking with that kind of confidence if she never knew the fucking history. It took a dude who make documentaries to tell her some shit. And she just on some, oh, wow. And now throwing that shit in people's face. That shit probably ain't even true, Whoopi. Like Whoopi full of shit.
Yeah, I don't think she should have. She sounded disingenuous to me because just because your greats were homesteaders, they found a way around the loophole of wherever they lived. Doesn't equate to that being what the government had promised initially. 40 acres and a mule to all the African American freed slaves. So that's two different things. Finding a loophole is not the same as to me, I felt like she's trying to say, well, my family was on it. Where was your family? No, that's not true. They might have found a loophole wherever she said in Florida that worked for them, but not every African American family that came out of slavery had that opportunity. And then where is your 40 acres and a mule? Because that's what land is about. It's usually about passing it down to the next generation. So now you got a paper to tell the story, but where's your land?
And she said 20 acres.
Right.
So, you know what I mean? Fuck that.
So look, so Whoopi, her whole family started with a leg up, it sounds like, compared to most of us. She's been part of the entitled and elite before she even know it. She should probably be quiet, I guess. What you think, Food Revolution?
It's a hard call because the history is so convoluted. You know,
come on, join us in shit on Whoopi, please.
What?
I'm joking. I said, come on, join us in shit on Whoopi.
Oh yeah, I don't think she doesn't sound as educated as she thinks she does. She sounds kind of like she did like a Google search type of situation, and you got to be real careful with that.
Porto, you want to talk about black folks and reparations, sir?
He talk about him in boxing. You might as well.
My bad. Me personally, not really. You know, I ain't black, but you know, y'all handle it.
You were saying it's not my fight.
Unless they losing a fight, he'll talk about it.
I'll talk about boxing. It's something different.
I want to talk about that damn dunk contest, man. That was the greatest dunk contest ever in the history, bro. Those guys was out there landing on the line, homie. That shit was crazy.
That shit ain't even trending nowhere on Twitter. Ain't
what?
Fuck about that shit. I'm looking at Twitter right now. Carl Malone is trending for fucking with a 12-year-old girl, I think.
Bro,
than NBA dunk contest.
Your algorithm is off, bro.
Did you say
my That's all they talk about on my timeline. Bro, the white boy did a 720 windmill. That's never been done ever, dog. What are you talking about?
I see
Man,
Zion.
you seen that nigga from N1 do that shit. Like,
A
stop it.
720 windmill in front of
Man, yes.
10,000 people? No, bro.
Here we
Man,
go.
See the N1. Go ahead.
Man, you giving too much white hype, man.
Nah, bro. I ain't talking about him only. And the dude from New York, bro. Both arms in the rim. What?
Some boy, he gonna go down. Let's see.
Nigga, that was ill. My nigga.
Let's see this dunk. Can y'all see his screen?
Yeah, man, Mike, he ain't gonna put a rope around your neck.
Oh, my bad. Oh shit, my bad. Let me show it again. Let's see this shit again. Here we go. Let's see. Over.
Nigga, look at that.
Over.
What?
With it.
He tapped it off the backboard. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Oh no.
Hard. That was hard. Jumping over with a double pump, bro. Y'all ain't never seen that before?
No, bro. A two pump in the air. What? This nigga hating.
Man,
what?
Now that was hard right there. That last one. Nigga,
720 windmill. What?
Hey, Mark, pull up air up there from N1. Pull air up there from N1.
Bro, you see 10 people in the crowd the N1 show. Look at that, niggas. Millions of people out there. What? Nigga? A double pump off the backboard? Nigga, give me a break. Niggas is doing that, bro. Now the price is like that, though, homie. That's showtime.
Reggie, the white man's ice is colder.
Nah,
Exactly.
nigga.
That's what Mike is on.
Nah, nigga. Show the other nigga with both arms in the rim.
Ain't nothing like that good fried white.
Yeah, I know. That nigga killing, bro. Niggas dancing, huh?
Somebody said,
sure.
my kids let me plug.
You gonna show niggas dancing?
They said I'm gonna tell my kids this was him. Cause people went crazy for it. That's what they do. That nigga did some ballet and shit. Saved the last dance. This nigga that saved the last dance of the dunk contest, and y'all up here acting all crazy. Fuck out of here. That's
like
hard.
Julia Stiles. She was in that movie.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna give her she ain't gonna win my dunk contest. This is hard, though. This is a hard.
Nigga 720 windmill. What are you talking about?
That's hard.
What are you talking about?
Type in air up there from N1.
Let me see. Air up there and one. Air up.
Never heard of him.
And one. Let me see.
He ate the professor.
What you talking about? The cover right here?
No. All right, maybe I'm saying his name wrong. There you go.
Boom. Reggie. This nigga, how many times he spin in the air? He like Michael Jackson in the air.
Yeah, he almost do like 1,000.
Hey, he does do it better.
And he did it in a game.
And this nigga like 6 foot tall.
He didn't do it in the All-Star weekend.
Yeah,
in front of
they
Shaq.
brought that nigga to a dunk contest and he did that shit. They weren't competing with the NBA niggas. But this nigga like the best dunker in history. McClellan is cool. He good. But air up there is the best nigga you ever seen dunk.
Michael Jordan, the best nigga you ever seen dunk.
No,
but
this nigga right here is.
Michael Jordan would have flew from the free throw line with that shit. But, you know what I mean? My nigga getting down, though.
Okay.
When they get down. We can't talk about my nigga, the other nigga from the Pelicans, bro.
And we good with all your topics, dude. That was it.
The nigga from the Pelicans, homie. You didn't see that nigga catch it off the lob between the legs, though? Yeah, them young cats was getting down out there, bro. You gotta show them some respect.
All right. That nigga did a whole pull up.
Yeah, that nigga right there is sick, man.
All right. Anybody else want to talk about Duke's dunk contest topics?
Yeah, the white ice dunker in Utah is the greatest. Out of all places in Utah, this nigga win the dunk contest. I mean, McCluggles is good and shit, but he fell off the face of the earth. You ain't heard about him since he was doing dunk videos when he was in high school. He
I
fell
never
off.
heard of this nigga. I
Yeah,
never heard of this nigga.
he was big back when he was in high school because he was doing all type of crazy ass dunks.
Well, he made it to the big show and he showed up, homie. But I was talking about the whole dunk contest in general. But that 720 windmill was crazy, homie.
All right. Best shit
Crazy.
Why Jay Mills trending? What happened to Jay Mills?
Jay Mills
he died? Oh no, he died on stage. It looked like Geechee Gotti just bodied his ass. Oh my God, what happened, man? Let me hear this shit.
He like running food.
All right.
And he said,
Hold
he like running food.
All right.
And he said he wanted to kill me, not because nothing that was real with me, but because I'm from the same city that killed Biggie. Rest in peace, Biggie Smalls. That wasn't a moment of silence. I actually forgot what I was about to say. The moral of the story is us Compton niggas been killing y'all New York niggas and it ain't gonna stop today.
That nigga go hard for Cali, man. That nigga can rap, yo. That's probably one of the best niggas y'all got right there.
I never heard of him.
What y'all Cali niggas think about Geechee Gotti?
I never heard of him.
Never heard of
battle rapper, right?
Never heard of him.
He dope. He hard. He from Compton. But ain't none of them niggas touching Daylight, bro. Daylight the best nigga ever, bro. He's slicing everybody up in that battle rap shit. Everybody.
I didn't even know people were still battle rapping.
That shit's big, man. They got battle raps every fucking weekend somewhere. That shit's still big.
Get him, Food Revolution. That nigga, ain't that the same nigga that was talking about like he wanted to suck off Diddy and he shit on the stage? He did that debate battle with Joe and he pulled his pants down and shit on stage.
Well, you don't seem to have a problem when Biggie talks about sucking somebody's daddy's dick. So you shouldn't have nothing to say about anybody.
You don't know what I feel about that lyric. I never thought that lyric was cool. But Daylight didn't even say it to a beat and say it on a lyric. He just said it on the damn IG Live.
Don't justify homosexual activity, homeboy.
Justify shit. I'm just saying I ain't never liked that shit. When Biggie said it, and I didn't like it when Daylight just said it out of random, like, yeah, I'm a Biggie said it like a joke too. Like when I first met you, my first thought was a trip. You look so good. I suck on your daddy. I never felt that way in my life. I knew that I would make you my wife. I thought that shit was weird as fuck back then. But that was like what 90 what 92 93.
Yeah,
This nigga said this. This nigga Daylight said this last summer or some shit. Like what you talking about, dude?
He's the greatest all time. Forget all this gay shit. No, homie.
I ain't like that.
That's what you just said right now. That's what I heard.
No, I literally said I never thought that bar was a good lyric, bro. Never thought it was.
Hey, sin is sin, homeboy. Nobody's sin is greater than anybody else's sin.
Deuce, I'm not here to argue with you tonight, man. You pulled up just for some smoke, nigga.
No, you talking to me, nigga. You trying to call me out? What?
Dude, fuck that gay shit. I feel like Reggie. Fuck that gay shit.
That's what you saying. I didn't say that. I didn't bring it up. You did.
I don't like Daylight because of the antics. He pulled his pants down and shit on stage, bro. He doing.
Wait, that nigga really your Daylight sick. Man, I didn't know he did no shit like that.
Hey, don't watch niggas is crazy, homie.
That nigga talk about sucking off Diddy to get a record deal. I never heard Biggie say I'm gonna get a record deal.
I didn't bring that up, bro. You did. No, I was saying though, homie. Sin is sin.
You brought up Daylight.
Wait, I remember them saying Daylight on the battle had gave the best battle they heard. He like slaughtered somebody. It's like
he slaughters everybody. He slaughtered everybody, dog. This nigga so witty with that shit. his wordplay and his schemes and shit. That nigga be slicing niggas, dog. Dead homies. I'm not even fronting. That nigga be slicing niggas. They like one of the illest niggas ever come out of that shit, homie, for real.
He got this one classic bar that he did, man. What's it? How you spell his name? D-A-Y. He don't spell it regular. He got this one.
You talking about the rock, paper, scissors?
Rock, paper, scissors.
Nigga, that was a bomb. A nuclear bomb. Killed niggas, homie. That's like top 5 scheme ever.
Open hand. He said open hand, fist, or the deuce. Rock, paper, scissors. Like,
boom. Yeah. That shit was crazy. That
was
against Charlie Cliff, wasn't it?
I don't know, but whatever it was, he killed that shit. But he did the whole verse with that same scheme too, with that same rhyme pattern. I'm gonna tell y'all the illest battle verse ever though, and I play this shit on what's this kid name? A-Verb, Hitman Holla. Oh my God.
Ooh.
Oh, that nigga Big Joe. That's the way you supposed to talk to you. Oh my God. Let me see if I can find this verse, man. He hurt this dude with this shit right here. This shit is classic. Hey, Hitman Holla. Let me see. You probably can type in Hitman Holla and this verse will come up. A-Verb should pop up with Hitman Holla. He broke that dude down. He broke him down with that shit, like talking about like how niggas be fake banging and shit. Would come from a good ass home, like bro, you ain't even got to do none of this goofy shit. Hitman Holla.
Hey, yeah, that was. Oh shit, that's him.
No. I just typed in Hitman Holla. This first thing pop up.
Yeah, hey, Nick Cannon was a real nigga for putting them niggas on that Wild 'N Out shit too. Letting them niggas get some paper, man. He was a real nigga for that.
Yeah, he changed the game for them dudes and changed the. Yeah, man, he could. Yeah, he didn't have to do that, bro. He did not have to do that. But
Hey, whatever happened to Corey Guns and shit?
Shit, got in court with guns. That nigga kept getting in trouble.
Oh, he was on. Damn, I would never thought he was on those street shit. When he was on that Smack DVD.
Yeah, he was hard on that. He got a gun charge in New York though, so you know they had to sit him down.
Oh, so I didn't know that. Is that Smack shit still around, or they branched off to some other shit?
Oh, it's still around.
Yeah, hey, Smack doing big shows, man. Putting about 5,000-10,000 people in them shows sometimes. He doing that. Was at that URL?
Yeah.
Yeah, Smack doing big shows. He's big man. What's the other guy? Beasley. And we gotta show love to my nigga Tay Rock though. Even though he pussy, hey, that nigga got bars though.
Yeah,
I keep it 100.
Here you go. Hey, look, y'all check this out. Red, you ain't never seen this shit. A lot of y'all ain't never seen it, but check out these bars and how he breaks this dude down, yo.
You got a mama and a dad. You're privileged, but you're too ignorant to admit it. Holla, 75% of black fathers don't even visit. I've been in your crib many times. That shit roses and bubbles. I watched your mama hug you, but your father doesn't love you. But your father doesn't love you. But your father doesn't love you because he let you be a sucker. When a father loves his son and the son means the world to the father, son get to going down that road, you grab him up by that collar like, listen, your name's Gerald. Let's chill with all this holler. You an athlete with no rap shit. You ain't never clip rounds or bust a zip down. Ho, sit down.
Oh my God, he going in, yo. He about to leave Earth. Watch this. Your name is Gerald. Quit all this holler shit.
You ain't never been in the dope house when the dope fiends smoke up. See that thick cloud, smell that aroma, and almost throw up. You ain't never had to hustle. You ain't never had to hustle. Get a pack and swear it came from the border. That shit don't lock up. You hit the block up and still get it off to the snorters. See, I worked all my life, so that life you never would see. So when you claim you from the hood, that's disrespectful to me. I married your mama as a chess move. I ain't want to see you getting stepped to by some step dude. Yes, fool, I kept you in the best shoes, put you in the best schools. Stop telling people that the mob is your crew, because when the mob fuck niggas up, Them niggas that they fuck up, they only know you. So niggas, stop getting on camera saying you popping them guns. Hey, Big Gerald. Yes, sir. That's the way you talk to your son.
Oh my God. Room shaker. Room shaker. That's how you shake the room right there. That's how you shake the room. And then just the timing of his dad just being there. He said, hey, Big Gerald. Yes, sir. That's the way you talk to your son. Psh.
Ouch.
Oh my God. What's up, Clips?
Yeah. What's up, Davis?
What's up, my G?
Oh shit, man.
What up?
Well, what's happening, everybody? What's happening, man? Oh my God.
What's up, bro?
Cliff.
Salute.
How were the fights tonight? Hey, listen, I was busy.
And we talking about everything except the fight. The fights was good. But ain't nobody want to talk about the fights but me. So I just got into some Saturday shenanigans.
Oh, fuckery. Oh, it's fuck. Oh shit, I'm here for the fuckery. Hey, but them bars though. But I'm gonna tell you what. Well, the reason why I just said fuck, even type it in the chat. I just wanted to pull up. Motherfuckers really, Deuce. Hey, Deuce. We gotta have a moment. Hey, Rel. Did you say that was excusable gay shit?
No,
I didn't. Mark said it. Shit was excusable, not me.
No, don't shoot Daylight no bail, man. Because not only did he say that about Diddy, he also offered several times in different interviews. He was like, "Yeah, I do a threesome with Drake." Yeah, a nigga got nice.
Hey, man, them watch niggas be smoking Sherm and shit, bro. They niggas say any kind of thing, homie. I'm telling you, the watch niggas are
excuses.
I get it. No, I get it. I'm from the element, and I always tell people, all right, I lived an 11:30 p.m. to 5:30 a.m. lifestyle most of my 43 years. Okay, I've seen a lot of weird shit, but I never excuse it. Weird is weird.
Right. You right.
I got homeboys on some set shit. I know homeboys who I know how they did their bid. That's my nigga still. But he knows when he say certain things, I'll be like, I just give him that look like, cuz, shut the fuck up. You know you weird.
Niggas are gay for the stay. I know, homie.
I don't never excuse it. But nah, man, what's happening, everybody? Fuck, nigga, we up, nigga. Saturday shenanigans, Mark, where we at with it?
Shit, we about to go to the smoke signals, nigga. Man, you here, shit. What y'all got going on, man? Anybody got anything else? Shit, Aaron Parker said, run it back. Just rewind the video a little bit, Aaron. I don't want to play it twice.
They on that battle rapping shit.
Nah, I'm past it. Nah, I was just jumping around on Twitter talking some shit. I did see this right here. I thought this was interesting.
It's like Grinder, right?
This was something that Reggie was talking about on his show the other day. Y'all check this out.
Public doesn't even know this happened. BlackRock, they wrote off $1.7 trillion.
And nobody even reported on it.
Nothing. Nobody knows it even happened. That's one of the largest real estate owners in the world. Why are they doing that? They're going to reset their valuation, come back to market and dump all that. This is how Wall Street works. They can reset the value, make it a public thing. They own all the media in the world. So they'll just cover the mess up. And then they'll come back later this year and dump it and show a profit. You and I could go buy a lot of those assets. None of the institutions are going to step in and buy right. They're all gone. Everybody walked away from the table. So it's only going to be aggressive little grunt-driven little guys that want a chance to make it. I'm just like Grinder, right? That's not Wall Street. Wall Street's not a grinder. Public doesn't even know this happened. BlackRock, they wrote off one.
Yeah, that's crazy, right?
Oh yeah, that's what Pittsburgh T was talking about on there.
Yeah, this where he got his news from.
Wait, what's going on?
What's BlackRock?
I think it's an investment firm.
Let's play it one more time. Let's hear it one more time. Listen to this.
Public doesn't even know this happened. BlackRock, they wrote off $1.7 trillion.
And nobody even reported on it.
Nothing. Nobody knows it even happened. That's one of the largest real estate owners in the world. Why are they doing that? They're going to reset their valuation, come back to market and dump all that. This is how Wall Street works. They can reset the value, make it a public thing. They own all the media in the world. So they'll just cover the mess up. And then they'll come back later this year and dump it and show a profit. You and I could go buy a lot of those assets. None of the institutions are going to step in and buy right. They're all gone. Everybody walked away from the table. So it's only going to be aggressive little grunt-driven little guys that want a chance to make it. I'm just like Grinder, right? That's not Wall Street. Wall Street's not a grinder.
That's that dipshit, Chris Gardone and shit, whatever his name is.
Yeah.
But that's kind of what was going on when the housing market collapsed with that Lehman Brothers shit.
M Stack said BlackRock run the world. Go ahead, Food Revolution.
No, I mean, yeah, that's definitely that's what it sounds like. How you can reset the market. You just fucking all this corporate welfare. You know, they want to talk about people getting small loans and shit.
Thank you for putting that down, Mark.
Yeah, I ain't never putting that on my phone again. I'm got to read your comments from here, big dog. I didn't know what the hell that was.
I didn't want to cut Food Revolution off. Sorry, my baby, but it was like, God damn, man, what we doing here, man?
Yeah.
Who's Mark McClung or Mac McClung?
The white guy who won the dunk contest. Go ahead, Food Revolution. What was you saying though?
Nah, I'm just saying that's some janky shit. That shit be happening all the time. That's why there was a picketing on Wall Street, or you know, it's just not it's not a fair level. You know, it's not a level shit. They get away with a lot of shit that we can't get away with, and we pay the tax bill for it.
See, that's what I was saying during that live. Is like with people's blaming Obama. Like, no, it was motherfuckers allowing all this unregulated bullshit. You have to regulate these companies on what they cannot do. Otherwise, you offset the balance of everything. One trigger can railroad everything. Like even with the Lehman Brothers shit. Matter of fact, currently I'm watching a documentary on Lehman Brothers, but it was with them where these guys are just out here taking all sorts of fucking risks. Rates are low as hell. These dudes are gambling. Mortgage contracts on what they were. These companies passing them back and forth, falsifying the value on shit.
Revolution. That static is really loud. Like while he's talking, it's static when you unmute while he's talking. Go ahead, Reg.
Yeah, you getting a lot of them to falsify like the values on shit, and then getting people invest money, and that's the other side with Wall Street. You get people thinking certain stocks are hot. Remember that dude? What's that dude? Jim Cramer used to be on the CNBC, always trying to tell people
mad money, yeah.
Yeah, that dude. And it was just a lot of shit that was just so false about what was being conducted in Wall Street. They knew it was all sorts of collapse, but still giving people faulty information. These companies lying about what's the value of what they had. You know, there weren't many audits until, you know, the Fed started to be like, man, something ain't right, and bringing all these CEOs in there and find out a company that was once like tens of $billions in profit was really in fucking debt. The company only had about $50 million in assets and shit, because everything else is just junk. There was all sorts of shit like that, and that's possibly what that dude Cardone was talking about with BlackRock. Like a lot of these dudes they falsify shit. Like none of this shit make money. How you make sense? Like when you really look at how you measure the economy on shit. Like how y'all turning profits and you know, we got shortage in labor and shit, and the people that are at work aren't making money. People struggling to get by. None of this shit makes sense. But these companies to satisfy Wall Street and line their own pockets will lie about shit.
It's kind of what those day traders do. Like they'll find a stock and they will invest a whole lot of money in it, and then when everybody invests all the money in it, then they just dump it. And then when that shit tanks, then they go back and they buy it again, and they make all the money off of it.
Yeah, and you know, as the sickest shit I was listening to as I'm listening to the documentary on Lehman Brothers is how all these fucking traders are talking about how much money they're making every year. How the fuck? Like one dude was talking about he made something like $30 million or something. How are you making this kind of money? You trading other people's fucking money. Why are your pockets being lined with all this cash? And then it was like the dude was the CEO of the company. He walking away making like they were saying his income for a year was like $500 million or some shit like that. How are you making all this money? Shifting people's money around, and this is the payout you get? Like that shit is sick. Even with Wall Street people to buy, you know, we got these number of cells going in. And these people walking around making millions upon millions of just buying and selling shit for other people's money. Like that shit, that Wall Street shit is sick to me, man.
Yeah, I mean, I understand how it works, but on principle, it just always seems weird. You know, I get money just for playing with someone else's money, and I fuck up their money, and I just say, oh well. But if the money makes money, I get my percentage. It's almost like the weatherman. I get paid to go on TV and tell a nigga there's a 50% chance it'll rain. Motherfucker, there's a 50% chance anything will happen. Fuck. I get paid for this shit. But some niggas can get it off. That's how I look at it. It's weird to me on principle because it seems goofy. But yeah, there are the people that they know what they're doing and you want to pay them to, do things with your money. But most people, they're just playing it on the real. They're just playing with money.
I don't want to hear about the nigga walk away, made $30 million in a year, and my shit barely went up. Like, fuck that shit.
You feel me? Like, imagine all them people like this nigga, you got my life savings. You got me fucked up. Like, I was supposed to retire. Now I'm working overtime and trying to get me a second job. But yeah, I'm still I'm still watching you doing infomercials, hopping out the Benz and coming out of helicopters. I'm a feel away. And
yeah, on the real.
I'm out the bush with mine to where, yeah, that's some shit where I might need to see you. Now I got the camo paint. You know what I'm saying? Sitting in your motherfucking forest or your little $1 million mansion waiting for you to go out hunting or something. I'm on bullshit now. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I understand it, but I never could get too much into it because it's like, goddamn, bosses take losses, but when you get burnt like that, man, these motherfuckers, like, that's why a lot of, like, with the Bernie Madoff, that's why so many people were killing themselves and shit like that, was because Bernie took everything. Like, imagine running around thinking you had intergenerational wealth, busted your ass, and all of a sudden, nigga, just to be like, psych.
Hey, that Bernie shit was wicked. And then they said somebody that done con more people out of that shit. And then you got these crypto people. That shit, it's hard to trust motherfuckers that they just taking your money and just increasing their wealth just overnight by not doing shit. And your money ain't even maxing like that. Like, that shit is the most bugged out shit. And then these fools run off. But that Bernie shit was some way out shit. And it's just the way they present themselves when they going into this financial investments and shit. Like, man, that's why I'm big on regulation of shit. Like, fuck all that shit. You ain't about to be turning into no billionaire overnight doing a bunch of lazy shit, trading, buying and trading. Like, fuck that. You niggas should be making what teachers make.
Right. Yeah. Go ahead. Whoever was getting ready. A food revolution. Just gonna say something.
I was just gonna say, like, they were taking back in the when they were selling all those subprime mortgages and shit, they were taking people's pensions, like all the teachers and shit like that, your 401ks, they were taking that shit and just wiping it out. So you thought you were going to be able to retire. People were like 64, 65 years old, have $600,000 in their pension, and that shit was just gone overnight. That's just fucked up. I think it's fucked up that people like Jeff Bezos and Amazon, they get like $11 million tax returns. They don't owe, but they fucking get returns because it's supposedly a cash-based business. Like, the way the non-regulation on that shit is just crazy.
Yeah, and then what you brought up about the pensions that was lost from, like, people who've done everything right. Like, that's the thing that bugs me. Like, when people talk about how they build out big business, but was the fact that they allowed, when big businesses allowed to restructure themselves, that they did away with people's pension. That should have been the first thing protected. That's the only knock I got about the recovery coming out the economy, is that you fucked over many elder people who even lost their homes, having to move into retirement, low income places and shit like that after owning a home for decades that they raised their children in, had these fucking cushion ass, accounts that would have sustained them into their death, and all that shit overnight because of some old fraud ass investors over there doing a bunch of gambling because they're playing with other people's money. Like, that ain't none of that shit cool with the way that Wall Street is allowed to function, or even that 401k system. Like, it shouldn't be like that. That money should be backed with more less risk and more, safe and secure type shit being done. These niggas shouldn't be allowed to act like they at the craps table in Vegas and shit.
Yeah, I agree.
Nah, it's crazy. Like, even on the pensions, like, here in Ohio, in my area, GM was a big thing. GM and GE when I was young. Like I knew a lot of motherfuckers. Like that's the craziest thing about 330. I don't care what color you are or whatever. For the most part, majority of us, you either worked in one of these factories or you got it that one way. So you couldn't have your nose too high in the air. You feel what I'm saying? And when a lot of people they had this false sense of security, oh, I work at GM or whatever, and then when shit started going real sour, like in the 90s and early 2000s, you started seeing that scramble. And in the year of our Lord 2023, you have a lot of families and a lot of these communities in my area who are still reeling from the fact that not only did GM just pick up and leave, but a lot of people's grandmas and all like that, yeah, that little security blankets, yeah, all that shit went up in flames, bro. A lot of niggas lost their homes. A lot of niggas had to trade in them Escalades. You know what I'm saying? Because you know how niggas get, like, you got that cushy job, and yeah, you was actually out here. You was living with 2 V's, but that shit wasn't real, nigga. They pulled the rug out from under your feet, and it's hard to stand. And that's what a lot of people are still dealing with. And that shit happened in the 90s, early 2000s.
And then that whole Enron thing. I remember that shit happened when I was in high school. That shit was fucked up. But some of it is just a little bit of common sense. Well, like you were saying, Clips, a lot of people were raised to believe that Social Security was going to be there and it was going to be enough to sustain them, and they didn't save anything on top of that, and that's sad. A lot of our parents, grandparents don't realize that shit wasn't going to be enough. In the end, they didn't believe. People didn't realize they were going to outlive whatever their pensions were going to give them, so they didn't save nothing on top of that. But they were raised to believe that shit, that the government was going to have their back. If you work hard, then the government's going to have your back if you pay your taxes on time. That's some bullshit.
Exactly.
But the government should back that shit.
Oh,
the government should take away the risk. The other side of investment should just be the additives on it. Like you got seniors who are living off of $700, $1,000 a month. That's bullshit.
Yeah. And there's supposed to be laws against monopolies, but what do you call Amazon? What do you call Walmart? They're monopolizing everything. They're getting rid of the small businesses. They're not competitive.
And the other side, the fact that they don't pay their employees. How much is an average employee at Walmart going to invest in the 401k? They're going to invest the bare minimum, even if they or they may not invest anything because they can't. Some of them can't afford to do that shit. They need every single dime they get to go into paying to survive. Taxes taking a big ass chunk of your shit, and then now you supposed to be putting money in some shit that's barely even fucking gaining profits on it. But you get some Wall Street motherfucker bragging about how he making $1 million by taking the shares of money you putting into some shit and just trading it around. Like, man, that shit is some ill shit. The government should be sponsoring the retirement security for people.
They do in other countries. They do in like the UK and Switzerland and shit where they have socialized medicine, but not here in America.
I don't know about socialized medicine though. What do you think? That's a good idea?
I do.
Of course it is.
I do believe.
I mean, just socialism. Where they have socialism, not just the medicine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the medical field should not be a for-profit industry.
I agree.
It should be socialized. It should be something that should be a benefit to anybody who exists in this country. But we allow certain entities, like they say with the medical industry, insurance companies run it. And these ain't even motherfuckers with law backgrounds. Like doctors don't set the price on shit.
No, they don't.
We do have programs, like states have programs for medical.
It shouldn't be that complex though.
Exactly.
I don't know. Personally speaking, my opinion. I used to want medicine for all, free healthcare for all, but being in the medical industry, the longer I get, I think that it's a good idea that you're required to have insurance, or you could get programs. My best friend lives in Canada. She just had twins, and her stitches were oozing and weeping, and she was in the emergency room for 12 hours, and she had to fake to faint to get attention. Otherwise, she was going to be waiting longer than that. And then when her twin was sick, they had to be waiting for almost a whole day. to be seen. And I think that's what happens when there's an influx. Because she said in the emergency room she was in, it was a bunch of homeless people. You know, in Canada they got like booths or places where they shoot up too. So it was like junkies in there. She said there's a bunch of homeless people in there. And so what happens is if you could get free medicine, everybody and anyone goes, and then the quality of healthcare received is worse because the nurses and doctors and the professionals are like, we here anyways, we ain't going anywhere. But I think if you do have a place where, I think because here what drives it is the profits. So for instance, when I go to my doctor's office, there is no wait time. Like that's part of the corporation to get better customer service to people, or even like the most of the emergency rooms, depending where you go, there's limited wait times because they're trying to get that customer. Of course, they're trying to get that money. So I realized I think I like it. I like this model better because then that way I don't have to wait 12 hours, 16 hours, or almost a whole day to be seen for everybody. That's just my opinion, you know.
Let me say one. Go ahead.
So I think the real thing is, honestly, I think people are looking for something in the middle. Like, I think the problem with the healthcare industry is has a business model that's designed on business, when I think the healthcare industry should be more of a care industry. So there should be more of a hybrid capitalism and socialism approach to it, where it should be available to everybody, but there should be a level of triage in the sense of the people who need help get the help, but people shouldn't just have to wait because there's somebody in front of you who they might not, there should be what I'm saying? Like there should be a method of triage where somebody who really needs help is not sitting there lingering because of influx, like girl behind the mic saying. I'm sorry.
I want to add one thing before we go to Food Revolution and then Brandon. That's your friend. I don't know what part of Canada she is, but to say it like I have a friend, and this is not no, what I'm saying? I know I be talking shit, but this ain't no shot at you. And usually when people say it ain't no shot at you, it's shots fired. No, but that's not this. It's not that. To say I have a friend in Canada and explain that issue is like saying I have a friend in America and fill in the blank with whatever issue they have. You get what I'm saying? That's not you can have somebody say I got a friend in America and their rent is $1,000 a month for a little apartment. That's not the same all over America. Just like Canada, it's not all over Canada like that. Like my uncle, he lives in Germany, right? When he came home from my grandmama's funeral, he had to pay for his dialysis out of pocket. Now he's a military veteran. They had to pay for his dialysis out of pocket, because he needed dialysis and he didn't have insurance over here because in Germany they have universal health care. So I just think it's different everywhere. In Canada is different in places in Germany, is different in places in Europe. That right there is not the norm everywhere where they have universal healthcare, where it's just an influx and everybody has long waiting hours. That's not how it is everywhere. That's all I'm saying. But go ahead for Revolution. We'll pass around to Brandon and open it back up to everybody else.
No, I agree. I work in, like I've said before, I work in a place where we get a lot of snowbirds. So wherever you are in the world, like in Canada and in the Midwest, if it's really cold, they come out to the desert for the summer. I mean, for the winter, and then they go back when it gets really hot.
Snowbirds?
Yeah, they're called snowbirds. Yeah,
because they migrate like birds.
Yeah.
I thought because they was white.
Nah,
No.
That's what we
So
call
from October to like March. From October to May, they come out to where we are and they play golf and do whatever. And then when it gets really hot, because our summers are the opposite, our summers are extreme, then they go back there. We have a lot of Canadians, and the difference that they explain to us is that you can wait really long times in Canada and not be seen at all. You can die there. We have really long wait times in our ERs as well, but you do have to be seen. They have travelers insurance. And so let's say like if you're in Canada and you have socialized medicine like they do there, if you're admitted, you anything you pay out, they have to pay you back when they get back to Canada. So it is covered. But the difference in the wait time, I mean, they have long wait times. In my urgent care, we have 2 and 3 hour wait times sometimes. But you do have to be seen. We have to stay there, and everybody who checks in has to be seen. But they're in Canada, they don't have to be seen. And that's Canada and the UK. But over there in Switzerland and like Germany or whatever, and like some other countries, they do, like Mark said, they do run it a little bit differently. And I think they do get a better outcome.
What's up, Brandon? Washington.
Salute to everybody. I want to be. I went and saw Ant-Man and the Wasp. I was inspired by a black man conquering. So my name is now Bang. So please refer to me as Bang now.
You said you saw what in the
Did
Wasp?
you say nut bang?
Hey, yo, that was the shit, wasn't it?
I didn't even hear him. Hold on, y'all. What you say? You want to saw what, big dog?
I took my son to see Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania, and I was so inspired by watching the black man, because ultimately how I saw the movie is the black man always ruled the universe and black men rule the universe. So I was just so inspired. My new name, instead of him, he was Cain the Conqueror. My name is Bang. So please refer to me as Bang now.
Okay, Brandon.
Right. Bang. I ain't calling you delicious. I ain't get who you banging? No, your name is Brandon.
My name is Bang the Conqueror. I'm inspired. Instead of Cain, my name is Bang. So when you see the movie, and you just see this black man just wreaking havoc and going at time and being encompassing all, it was a hidden message for black people in that movie. You are gods.
It was. And
act like gods. You are gods and act like it. And you are the true ruler.
You see how movies inspired niggas to be better niggas.
Y'all being silly, but no, it was a great movie. And let's take it to a serious note. Shout out to Jonathan Majors for once again another performance. Brilliant fucking goddamn man. His acting ability great.
Who?
Jonathan Majors.
Oh, the new black dude, the new black guy that get all the roles.
Listen to me. He deserved every fucking role he get. This boy, man, when I tell you I couldn't keep my eyes off the screen, man, this dude is magnetic. I mean, this dude.
Brandon.
One at a time. Y'all fawning over this nigga.
No, this movie is dope.
Is this a British actor? British black actor or American black?
Jonathan Majors is British, but he's played a lot.
No, he not. He from here. No, he not. He from Dallas. He from here. He from here.
That should say he from
Dallas.
Bro, I'm looking at it online. I don't know what you looking at online, but according to this, Majors was born in California? Lompoc?
Yeah,
Lompoc. He's from Lompoc, California. He spent his early years living with his family. His mother is a pastor. His mother was a pastor. Yeah, he went
to high school here. He from here.
He moved to Dallas, but according to this, he's from California.
He from here, man. He went to high school. All that shit here. He from here. He'll tell you about. And not only that, he from Oak Cliff. He lived in Oak Cliff, so he stomped these streets. You know what I mean? So yeah, Big John.
So tell us more about how you couldn't take your eyes off of him, Brandon. Go
ahead. Man, listen, Mark. I'm not lying, bro. When you go see this movie, it sounds funny, Mark. It sounds funny, but this dude, he transcends the screen, man. They found one. Like, you remember how Chadwick Boseman was cool.
But like, y'all unmuted at the same time, Clips, and this.
I was talking. Oh, I'm sorry, Mark. I go on mute. Go ahead, Clips. Get yours off.
I want you to finish because you just got here. Go ahead.
Oh, man, this dude is so electric on screen. That movie really wasn't a good movie. The storyline, they could have made it better. But him being the center and the focus, the way he carried himself, the way he was on screen, everybody else looked like goofies around this dude. This dude looked like a mature man. When I tell you, acting, man, this is an actor's actor, man. I just enjoy watching this man on screen. It's this dude.
That's why you enjoy watching him. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I knew you was gonna do that, bro. I knew you was gonna do that. I knew you was gonna do it.
Supposed to be in a Creed movie and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Hey, but nah, seriously, Jonathan Majors, I was always a fan of his. I came in contact, like really understanding, okay, this dude is good. Was
Harder They Fall. The Harder They Fall.
No. He was already high. Remember, he also played the head dude in White Boy Rick in Detroit. Him and he was the dude with YG and White Boy Rick, the older dudes.
I never seen it.
Remember that movie White Boy Rick where
I didn't watch it.
Yeah,
He,
yeah, but
he was in Lovecraft Country too. Man, this boy is
Yeah,
cold.
that's the movie.
Crap
Yeah,
This
with
boy
country.
cold.
Regina King.
Thank
Yeah.
You
you.
got to get that audio right, y'all. If everybody unmuted, it starts staticking. Just to let y'all know.
All right, but I was getting ready to say, anybody who's seen the movie, first of all, I'm a big full disclosure, I'm a big Marvel head, so I watch all of them. That Marvel MCU described my fatherhood because my son was born 2007, so literally Iron Man dropped 2008. We go to everyone. It's a thing.
That's like me and my boy, bro. Me and my boy the same way.
It's a thing. You don't understand. I've been broke, hair nappy, breath stinking, and guess what, motherfucker? We go get our hair cut and we go to the motherfucking movies.
That's what we do. Yes.
I'm talking about even when goddamn his mama was tripping, going to hell.
We do, yeah.
Say Mark, you say stop trying to do me like that, bro. Every time why come black men just can't admire other black men? See, this what you used to. This why we got teased in school by people like you. Like you'll be close to your homeboy, and then you'll have a dude walk up. Damn, why you? I mean, damn, that's your partner like that. You had dudes like you because you didn't have friendship like that, Mark. That's why. So you make it gay.
Y'all niggas
That's
get over it. But no, but for real, on some real shit, Brandon.
Y'all gotta let Food Revolution get in because she can't come off of mute while y'all off of mute because it's gonna start making all that noise. So y'all gotta let her get in after this.
All right, right. I just wanted to talk to somebody who saw it. It's like Brandon, as an actor, the micro expressions of Kang.
Man, you got his number. Y'all call each other. Y'all can fawn over that nigga with ain't
He
nobody.
no. But this is something, Mark. If you seen it, see, you dismissing it because you ain't seen it. But if you seen, like, man, I watched 20-some, 30-some Marvel movies. Man, ain't nobody jumped out the screen like this boy. Ain't nobody, man. And then they designing the whole Marvel around him. Every Marvel, he gonna be in.
Clips, you gotta let this man Clips. Y'all know you want to get in, but after you gotta let Food Revolution. Y'all fawning over this nigga. Let Brandon you want to fuck him first, and then you can talk about how you want to fuck him next. One at a time. I'm being an asshole, I know. But y'all are overexcited about this shit.
Mark, you haven't seen this in a while. This is thespian genius. If you Mark, you understand this. Reggie, you understand this. All right. When you talk about micro expressions, this is a man who's going to play the next big bad, bigger than Thanos. And how it is his variants. It's a multiverse. So there's thousands of versions of him. But in this movie, you're introduced to the quote worst version. But he's so calm, and he's not he's menacing, but he's very like the acting like he's trying not to be. Like he's a cool nigga. But at any moment, you know what? I'll blow this whole bitch up. You know how many planets and whole universes I've destroyed already?
He's a version of Thanos.
No, he's worse than Thanos.
Okay.
Thanos ain't shit. He destroys whole fucking timelines.
So they made the black man evil in here.
No, they made him the most powerful. See, Mark, the black man, he's so powerful.
And the only thing other than God is another version of him, which is another black man. He's God. Kang is a nigga. His story is he's a nigga in the future who got so smart he time traveled and started to exist out of time. And he rewrote the timeline, and everything that's going on and whatever is basically what either this nigga or a variant of this nigga wants to go on. And different versions of this nigga fight each other. And that's what all these multiverse of madness and all this shit's going on. That's really, we don't perceive it, but that's really different versions of this nigga fighting himself. Basically, the conflict in the universe is the black man's conflict within. That's what Brandon's saying.
Go ahead, Food Revolution. What you got?
Shit.
I ain't got nothing on that shit.
Niggas 40 plus hype over Marvel fairy tales over here, written by a white man.
That's what I was saying. How people get about the what's that movie I saw? I never seen the Wakanda movie.
Oh, Wakanda Forever.
Yeah, y'all amped up about this shit.
But still, if you know the story about it, Jack Kirby and Stan Lee were Jewish Americans who were in the military. Also got different ties to different secret societies, and a lot of them Marvel stories, being a comic book nerd, is basically telling you different occult things and different stuff about Kemet and different things about ancient Babylon. But it's all snuck into a comic book. You got to read between the lines. So
come on, Mark, don't do that. Don't do that, Mark. Mark, here's the thing. Because when you start taking your daughter and when y'all start connecting, this gonna be a bond.
Don't you ever say nothing about my daughter again, Brandon.
Man, you got a picture of my daughter. Stop that, bro.
Your daughter's an adult.
What that mean? That could be worse. Hey, and that could be worse.
My wife. My daughter is R. Kelly candidate right now. No.
You said my daughter what? My daughter could be a wife. You right?
You can date. I could date your daughter if shit don't work out with my wife. She a grown woman. My daughter's
See how he did? You see what he did? Y'all see what he did? Y'all see what he did?
My daughter's a child.
Hey, just remember, if you dated my daughter, she looked just like me, so you looking at me. So just remember that.
Oh no.
Stop. This thing getting weird. Listen, what I'm just basically saying, and I yield for real. What I get hype over is these deep stories. Like for a kid growing up as fucked up as I did, I was able to understand deeper concepts reading these comic books, understanding what they were saying because of how I grew up, knowing what they're referencing. My son, we have deep conversations throughout his life and other kids because the comic books gave him a frame of reference for these deeper concepts. So it's not about fanboying. It's about, yo, this is deep, and especially seeing cinematically what they're doing, and especially the genius of picking a great actor who really understands this character and how he brought him so far to the screen. Wow. This is good shit. That's all.
Yeah, for sure. And I put a bow in it too. I want to ask Clips 1 or 2 more questions and we'll leave it alone. I ain't tripping on you, Mark. I'm really not, man. Listen, here's the thing.
On it. Oh my God.
Listen, what did you think about the end credits? I missed the second end credits, but I got the first one. What you think about the Council of Kings when they introduced the council?
Don't do that. Real quick. Low key. I was talking all this shit, but I am gonna watch it though. I did all that talking.
Okay, all right.
The Disney package, man, at the crib. Nigga, I'm gonna watch this shit. I did all that talking shit.
Will come out to them about next year because they're gonna milk this in the theaters. This ain't like I'm even checking my little stream you know what I'm saying site, and yeah, it's not like Wakanda Forever. As soon as it was in theaters, was on my site. Ant-Man is not out there yet. Like they're like, nah, nigga, y'all gonna have to pay because the movie, like Brandon's right, the movie is as far as Marvel movies, it's a Marvel movie. But when I talk about remember how everybody was enthralled by Michael B's Killmonger?
Right. It's like that. Exactly.
Killmonger. Kang, man, Kang that thing. Boy, I'm trying to tell you. Now to answer your question, the Council of Kings was something that was very deep in the comic books, and that was deep. And that's even where you get the Rick and Morty. The whole concept of the show Rick and Morty comes from the Council of Kings. That's why they even brought in the writers from the show Rick and Morty to help write this movie. Because the whole concept of a whole deep cartoon that's iconic came from this character. This character goes back to the 1940s. Y'all don't understand. Like this dude's always existed, and Marvel's finally giving him his spot because this is a regular dude who basically became a god. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's all this deep shit. There's layers within this, and even if you kill him and defeat him, another version of him will come. Because the fact that he's got to exist for anything to exist, even though the fact he exists might destroy all this.
Hey, Clips, I want to see that Rama Tut shit. I want to see him do that Rama Tut with Fantastic Four.
Did you see the way he looked like? Yeah, that's why I said you're going to get a Fantastic Four because they show Rama Tut, which is one of his incarnations. Rama Tut's the dude, and then because of Rama Tut, you even get Apocalypse, which means now you're guaranteed to get mutants.
Remember, Rama Tut is who they really worship in Moon Knight. That's the big god in Moon Knight.
They saw the picture. Remember, that was the Easter egg on the Moon Knight show when them assassins that was trying to kill
old boy jacket.
Yeah, they had the Rama Tut thing on his jacket. That's Kang. People just don't know that throughout different times, some of these different villains and some of these different iconic characters, they were just different variants of Kang. And so that's the thing. And every Kang knows that he's a Kang.
That shit hard, man. That shit was hard, man. That movie left you want more. Like, I ain't give a fuck about Ant-Man and them. I really didn't. I was just trying to figure out what the fuck happened to Kang, and we got another variant of Kang that Loki gonna be chasing, Victor Timely. Man, this shit gonna be excellent.
Then the whole deeper thing that Marvel did is, you see, there's also the white version of Kang that's always been in the MCU the whole time. The little boy from Iron Man 2. That's Iron Lad.
Oh yeah, this gonna be good. This gonna be good. But I didn't want to destroy the wisdom, man. Y'all was talking about something good. I just was I just want to tell you why my new name was Bang. I would appreciate if you put my title under my name more. My name is Bang. I'm the new god in boxing, and I always been here. So anytime you talk about boxing, you bring up Bang, especially Bang come from the home of the gods for the South. I want to say this too. I've been seeing a lot of people. I seen a lot of people from New York. They've been really, really, really getting hot at old Charleston. They've been talking about they finna put 100 people on the airplane. They finna fly down to Texas, and they finna come see by Charleston White. Here's the thing. This is what they might not want to do. They might not want to get on the airplane and come to an open carry state. That's why Charleston keeps saying, down here, I'm bad. So what we need to do is reel that kind of shit back, because that's foolishness. Nothing nobody can say on the internet. Now I type some shit, not threatening nobody. I want to put that out there. I ain't never threatened nobody. But I will type some shit. But as far as getting on the airplane and other black people going to hurt other black people, that's the shit that's a waste of time. Even talking about moving resources or doing that kind of shit is silly. Because when we wake up and walk outside and walk down the streets of our community, I bet you we can use them 100 people that you finna use to come do some mischief. I bet you them 100 people can make a difference in a community on a day-to-day basis. Even if it's going to pick up trash once every Saturday, just walking through the neighborhood with trash bags. I believe that'll help more than getting on a fucking airplane to come be destructive.
Didn't Jay Prince stop Charleston White from doing some shit?
Yep, he did. He shut that shit down. Houston different. I've been in Houston, Jay Prince got some, man, I'm not gonna act like that man ain't got no cachet. Hell, our mosque, the Nation of Islam mosque, he helped us buy it. It's huge in Houston. He helped us buy that thing. When I was young, we had an old mosque in the 90s. I used to go to Houston, the old mosque. The Ghetto Boys gold record was on the wall. I used to see it every time I went in the mosque. This in the late 90s. So Jay Prince in Houston, he is who he said he is. So yeah, he called the mayor. He called the police department and told them it wouldn't be wise for y'all to have that man down in this city because it may be chaos. So for the safety of the city, they decided that it wasn't worth them putting their police protection and their resources around Charleston White. So they just canceled the event.
Yeah, Charleston gonna have to calm down on some of that crazy shit he be talking. He is a dead man walking in a lot of places.
No, not. Ain't nobody gonna bother him. Listen, when you got the police, when you got the FBI with you and following you, and not only that, you basically having conversations with them, black people gonna scatter. That's one thing we do is get the fuck away from the police. We don't want none of that. Them boys will catch it, and he's showing you that he putting people in jail. He like, look at these 3 dudes I put in jail. He showed the booking number. I know you saw all this shit because we all see it. It's entertainment.
There's some people who don't give 2 fucks about you having the police.
Shit, I don't know nobody that bad. Show me a black man that's gonna walk up and kill him under police protection. I want to see.
It's a lot of them, and a lot of them in jail. That nigga ain't protected. Police can't protect everybody.
Yeah, let me play this shit real quick. Let me see this. Is this it right here? Let me see. Let me share my screen. Here we go. Let's hear this, y'all.
Bully the bullies. So my mom's Taj, James Prince Jr., Rapper Lot Records, all them niggas got pussy, nigga. Sons and them get their ass kicked up here. His sons and them get bullied up here in Dallas, Texas, nigga. I bully the bullies, nigga. Whack 100, James Prince, Mob James, Dirk, King Von. I bully the bullies. You know why? Because I call the police on every last one of them bitch ass niggas from James.
The police on them niggas. Let's play some more of this.
James Prince Jr. Boy, let me tell you something, Junior. You known for jumping on bitches, nigga, beating up strippers, and taking pussy when you're drunk, nigga, after club hours, Junior. Shut your little ass up, nigga. Shut your motherfucking ass up, Jay Prince Jr. You known for beating up stripper bitches and taking pussy when you're drunk after club hours, nigga, during the after hours time. Stop talking like y'all the mob. I'm sick of you niggas. You ain't no goddamn mob, James. You ain't no goddamn mob, James. And y'all ain't got no goddamn mob time. They need to put you in the feds, nigga. James Prince needs to go to federal prison. And his sons need to go too, nigga. I'm sick of you niggas playing like y'all the mob, nigga. And y'all ain't got the same connection as the Italian gangster, nigga. Kill a politician then, nigga. Put a hit out on the cop then, nigga. If y'all the goddamn mob. Or shut y'all goddamn ass up, James and James Jr. I hate the Prince family. I hate Rap-A-Lot Records. I hate what you niggas represent and stands for, nigga. A bully family that's really weak. Y'all ain't the Kennedys, nigga. Y'all ain't the Bushes. Y'all ain't the DuPonts, niggas. Y'all ain't the Haynes, nigga. Y'all ain't the Hiltons, nigga. Y'all bully your own people, nigga. So fuck mob ties. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Now, send somebody to try to kill me, nigga, I'm gonna put all
right.
Mama's
Go ahead. Let me let one of the ladies react to it. Go ahead. Girl behind the mic. What you think of that? I got another half of it to go. I just want you to give me a quick take.
I reserve my comment.
Okay. Food Revolution, talk to me.
I saw that shit last week, and I'm like, first of all, why he moving around like he got to take a shit? What's wrong with him? But he did a video today, or I saw one today when he had like guns out. He was in his closet and he was pulling out guns and shit. And I think he said fuck the police because they didn't want to have his back or some shit. I am so confused. I don't know what's going on with that.
Go ahead, Puto. Let me let Puto jump in because he's been quiet for a while. Puto, talk to me. What you think?
I don't know, man. This guy talks a lot of shit. That's all I think about that.
Go ahead, Reg.
Man, I think that nigga confused, man. Nigga is crazy. He fucking putting the target on his damn back, man. Like I say, police can't protect everybody. And there's crazy people out here in this world, man. And there's people who think very highly of Jay Prince. And when you get people that think like that, some people are looking to make a name for themselves, and they'll knock this motherfucker off. And like I say, he's really tightened the restraints on where he can go, putting other people's lives in jeopardy to even try to vouch for him. Like, a lot of that shit is unnecessary that Charleston talks. And you see the news, he been knocked off, then they let you know. Police can't gonna always be able to protect you. Shit, they couldn't protect that damn Catholic motherfucker that got killed in LA today. So what's to say Charleston will get his head knocked off?
Go ahead,
Reg, you just mad because he smoked you, bro. That's all.
Smoked you too, Brandon.
Never heard of it. He cut you out.
He did.
Go ahead, Clips.
Man, I don't approve of none of this fuck shit. I would keep it real. There's a protocol and there's ways of cleaning up things internally, and anybody who, you know what I'm saying, wants to play police games is a rat. And I come from a world where, you know what I'm saying, you know, a rat is a rat is a rat. There's no such thing as justified ratting.
Go ahead, Brian.
Oh yeah. Hey, that talk me and Charleston White, that was in the past. So that was in the past. So y'all can let that go. Most people don't even know that existed. That was supposed to be an inside thing, Reg. Mark between me and Reg.
You brought up Reg getting smoked, so I brought up you getting smoked. It happened. This shit was in the past.
Well, at least you admit Reg got smoked up. He went live on Reg for 2 days. But anyway,
no, I made Charleston wave the white flag. Get it correct.
Nah, never heard of that.
He went live on Reg for 2 days.
White flag Charleston. Clown that nigga.
But anyway, to tell you the truth, this is the other side. The way he talked, this is the other side of a lot of us down here. We talk like this. My uncles, my daddy, all the older men that I know, like, they talk like that. Like, they talk straight. They talk just like this. They act like this. I'm not saying it's turned up. I'm not saying that. I'm saying as far as the way we carry ourselves, the logic and all that, we talk and think like this. Seriously. So I could see this is what you're saying is a real animated turned up version, but he making valid points. And I don't necessarily agree we're using the police to keep us in line against each other, but we do it anyway. So he just outright saying it. So I'm enjoying him watching these rappers squirm, watching them shut up. Him snatching the cover off T.I. Think something need to be said. Maybe he the one to say it, but Reg, if you think somebody finna bother him, man, he can go anywhere he want to, and he been doing it. He do comedy shows. He go anywhere he want to. They book him. If you book him, he gonna come. So ain't nobody gonna bother him.
Play the other half of this shit.
I don't give a fuck about nothing. Street try to kill me, nigga. I'm gonna put all you niggas ass in jail. I put a case on all you niggas, Prince.
Oh shit, it sound like me.
I don't give a fuck about nothing. Street, nigga. Street rules, street ties, street organization, street principles. I don't give a fuck about nothing, street, nigga. I'm law abiding. I love law.
Hey, look. So when people say, "Hey, I'm a law-abiding citizen," I ain't no snitch. Like it's no different from an old lady saying who. Yeah, I saw somebody get raped or murdered, so I'm going to tell. Like she's a citizen. What you think about that clip? Before I play some more of this, just clips. Go ahead.
That has its place, but we're talking about somebody who's weighing in on shit that don't even have nothing to do with him. That's not even in his state of jurisdiction. So at a certain level, he's becoming a vigilante, or he's provoking, or he's going out provoking things. It's one thing where you're trying to, the wolf's at your door. It's another thing when you're going out in the woods looking for beasts. And so if you're out there looking for beasts and you get bit, well, fuck, nigga. That's what happens. And he will get bit. They keep playing.
All right.
I'm a police calling ass nigga, man. And I love to be the nigga to put Rap-A-Lot Records, James Prince in jail, nigga. Threaten me like you talk to Quavo and take off them, nigga. I ain't never need your protection, nigga. And I'll be in Houston on the 17th, nigga. I ain't never needed none of you nigga protection. That's what the law is for. 911, I'm scared. I need help, Mr. Police. Fuck you talking about I'm gonna call a weak ass rap mogul for. You a rap mogul, nigga. You ain't a boss. You the CEO of Rap-A-Lot. Stop living in this fairy tale world. James Prince like y'all the mob. You ain't no goddamn mob, nigga. You a rap label. How many people got to remind these niggas? These niggas is rappers. Playing like they are nigga goddamn record labels. CEO. Nigga ain't shit. Sick of you nigga playing like y'all bigger than what y'all is. Nigga, you ain't shit, James. Nigga, you was the shit when we didn't know your flaws. Now we know you talk too much. Nigga, you the police. James Prince. Listen to me. You and Junior. Senior and junior. Nigga, let me tell you nigga something. Cause obviously, you ain't as smart as we think you is, James. James, this is an open murder investigation.
Facts.
Fuck is you doing coming and know y'all implicated in it, nigga?
Come on now.
You snitching. You dropping names. You know these people watching. You know these people listening. What are you trying to do? Curtail the investigation? Silence, James. I thought they moved in silence. When you start talking so much, James. Shh. They watching. They listening, James. My FBI buddies think you stupid. James, listen to me. My FBI buddies think you stupid. And I'm starting to think it too, nigga. Shh.
All right, girl behind the mic. You want to respond now? I know you said you want to reserve.
I don't like this guy. So I don't have nothing good to say. He's too obnoxious for me. He's a clout chaser. And I don't take him seriously. So that's why I ain't got nothing to say about him. If he gonna call the cops, call the cops. Leave to what Jay Prince is doing for me. I don't care. Like, I don't know why some people are taking offense to him being out here and talking and doing what he. Leave him alone. And this guy right here, he's just weird as F to me. Old nigga just out here cloud chasing. You know, but that's fine. Somebody said he's a comedian, so his comedy, whatever, gets free promo on the internet with all this obnoxiousness. you know, whatever. Call the cops, call the cops. I mean, do what you got to do, right?
Okay, it's open. Anybody want to jump in? It's open. No order. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Rich. Go ahead,
yeah, I
Rich.
was gonna say that thing with the police and the protection. At some point, some department's gonna be like, this dude is the boy who cried wolf, and they're not gonna respond to a lot of his shit. You just can't call them and think those resources are gonna be there to protect you while you agitating the world. The most they're gonna say is, you stay out of town. We can't dedicate sources to fucking protecting Charleston White. So he's fucking himself. Charleston ain't that high up on the fucking scale of protection.
Yeah, you act like the police can't be bought either. I mean, like, if you get too big out there and people, got money, you can hire the police to fucking do your dirty work for you too. There's dirty cops out there, so I wouldn't just trust the police if I were him.
I like what he said. Ain't no goddamn mob ties. Y'all ain't no goddamn Italians. If y'all Italians, go hit a politician. Go kill a white man. Go do that. Stop projecting this image as though y'all some organized entity that moves around organized and y'all do shit and y'all get, because y'all don't. So does he have cashier in Houston? Of course he do. Rap a lot. Been there since fucking what, 1987, 88? Of course he do. But as far as perpetuating this image of mobsters and gangsters, man, get the fuck out of here, man. Y'all not that. None of us are connected like that. And none of us are organized like that. So he can get out of here with that.
Speak for the people, man. They speak for the people.
I was about to say, yeah. I was about to say, just because he hasn't got caught doesn't mean he's not connected and hasn't did shit.
Man, see, that's what he's trying to, and that's the myth that he's trying to kill in black people's mind. Ain't no black people connected. We don't have a mob like that. We don't have a fraternity where we go. We have no criminal underworld.
Brandon, just stop.
All right, cool. All right. That's that. You know what BMF was? BMF was not a mob. BMF was a group of. Hold on, I'm finna tell you what BMF was.
It was an organized crime network.
We're in this right now, Brandon. What did we just say about K?
No, what he meant by mafia, meaning it's more than just crime. It's organized crime, meaning you.
Crime, homie.
No, it's not. It's organized crime. It's not. It's a difference between crime and organized crime. It's a difference. I had an organized crime case. Nobody can tell me that I had an organized crime case when I was 17 years old. Man, anyway, go ahead. Whatever, man.
There's no evil white man at the motherfucking top of the ladder. This thing is a very well-oiled machine that has players and parts that come in all shapes and sizes. They are legion. They are many. You do not speak of things in generalizations that are that intricate and complex, my brother.
I respect that. I take that. I take that.
Yeah, these cats may have a crime. Everything ain't my almighty powerful white man who can only organize. These niggas are organized. The BMF cats were organized. They were a network. And they just ran a file the same way the Italian mob has ran. Nothing special about the Italian mob. They were sloppy as fuck with what they done. That's why all of them been busted.
Just like the young thug niggas.
I bet you they made more movies about the mob than they made about any black gangster ever living. Just saying.
What does the movies have to do? That don't stop you from being part of what they are part of. Nothing. Just glorifying.
What I'm trying to. That's exactly. Exactly. And that's what Charleston White is speaking against. That's what he's trying to say. Now, you're right. I do not have knowledge of every organized crime. So I cannot generalize and make a blanket statement like that. But what I will say, in my experience, I have never ran across a black mob or organization that was ran or even on the level of the white mob. I've not heard of anything like that. I've heard of organizations where a bunch of dudes together. But as far as being a vast network with connections to politicians, federal judges, even I've never heard of nothing like that. Not saying it don't exist. I have not been privy to that. So I'll say that. That's better, Clips.
I mean, yeah, that makes you seem a little less I don't, believe it or not, for all the shit we talk to each other, Brandon, you know what I'm saying? I really want you to win, my brother. In fact, I want everybody to win. I just know we all ain't gonna make it. Can you dig me? You know what I'm saying? And so I'm trying to give you some breadcrumbs because I ain't gonna cheat you with your journey. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna cheat you with your journey or nobody of theirs. When it comes to things like that, hear no evil, speak no evil, see no evil. The more law of attraction. The more you speak of things that you don't want to. Ignorance is bliss on a lot of shit, my brother. And you don't want to know how deep the rabbit hole goes. And back to what Reggie said, yes, white supremacy, racism, whatever. But when you really want to talk about evil, there's no mysterious white man sitting there saying dance puppets. There's many princes of hell. And you'll be surprised at how many black devils, because trust me, a black man knowing what you know, Nation of Islam, what's the story of Dr. Yakub? Okay, there is no white devil without the what? Black devil.
That's a fact.
Nimrod was a black man, wasn't he? And wasn't Nimrod?
Man, hey man, stop. Okay, Clip, stop. Stop, Clip, stop.
All that fucking talk. There are dirty ass niggas out here who, motherfucker, you have no idea. No goddamn, their connections go to the highest of highs and the lowest of lows, my baby. They are motherfuckers. Look at what's going on in my motherfucking Haiti right now. Is that a government that run my nation? No, gangsters. Look at the country.
That's chaos though. But that's chaos though.
Hey, but you know what? And what do we have on the American dollar? Order up kale. If you know the history of this country, it was always niggas, wasn't it? The spook by the door. Them white men ain't never had a brilliant idea. It was always a black man or black woman who said, why don't you do this? All these goddamn Mr. Stevens on Candyland, while all that white boy did was motherfucking dress nice and talk shit. Who ran the plantation? It was always a Catcher Freeman. It was always some old one-eyed Charlie. So quit acting like niggas. They quit acting like niggas don't have no power and no niggas don't know how to think. Because remember, all this shit begins and ends with the black man. Kang. We get ourselves together and we'll get the world together. So quit bringing them into our business, and we need to clean up ourselves by ourselves. God damn it.
Drop the mic on that one.
Yes, sir.
That was kind of hard to follow, Cliff. When it comes to I just don't like us sitting around perpetuating that crime boss shit. I don't like that. Like, I ain't never been with that crime boss or feeling like we'll go out here and hurt our own people if they don't get in line and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, cause I read Jay Prince's book. I follow Jay Prince. Jay Prince ran when the police a lot of people don't know the history of Jay Prince. The feds been on him since the late 80s. He was just able to escape and go legit real fast. But they was on him and always wanted him. They always were trying to build cases on him. Hell, do you see they built the case on Herb Gotti? They wanted them up because they figured that they had ties to the streets. Well, they was on Rap a Lot so tough that they started surveilling him, and he started catching the surveillance teams, and they started meddling in his business. So he went to the Congress and he started paying congressmen, started paying them, donating to campaigns and doing shit that way. So if he, as a gangster mob boss, gonna do his business that way, then he can't be upset with Charleston White saying, I'm gonna call the police. It's the same parallel. He using the government his way, Charleston White using the resources his way. But they trying to use the same entity to fight each other. It's the same thing.
It's not the same thing. Paying politicians, putting money in their pocket, I feel you'd be more protected. So if he does have a possibility of having people that do certain crime activities, he's protected versus the police. You never know whose side they're on. You could think that they're on the side of the law, but when it comes to niggas in America, it's a different story. So he could talk all that smack and think he's protected by blue, but he could come to find out the hard way.
Well, I'll say this. I ain't never seen a high profile hit where the police was protecting somebody and it was a hit other than the president and shit like that. I ain't never seen that on no black man that was guarded. Where the police was out there, that everybody out there surrounded by guns and it was a hit. I ain't seen that. I can't even point to a time where that happened.
Wait, say that again, Broner.
I have never seen a black man that was surrounded by the police with guns and he was being guarded. I have never seen a hit put on a black man and a hit carried out on him in the history of America. I have never seen that.
What black
you do
man
have
has
where
been
people
guarded?
go home. You have where they go, where police go home, where the cops go home, and you unguarded. They'll guard you for an event.
But what black black people were guarded by police? I'm trying to imagine. Which
No one
one?
except for the President Obama.
Right.
Hold your thought. On
Okay.
815, talk to me.
Yeah, man, I was just the only time cops wanted me was they were banging my door, you know.
Whoa. I didn't even know this. He had a good conversation before that. I didn't know that's where that was about to go.
Excuse me.
I didn't even know what he wanted to talk about.
No, he just said something about the cops banging on his door.
Oh, I
Right,
thought you
you're
said
probably
banging
a
on the
troll.
border.
That was a troll. Brandon,
Yeah, I
what high profile black person was guarded by the police? Are you
All
insinuating
of them. All of
wait,
them.
no. Are you insinuating Charleston White is a high profile black person to be protected by the
Yes.
police?
Yes.
No,
I
he's
don't think
not.
so. Trust
Well,
and believe
y'all
me.
gonna
he's
say,
not.
I'm gonna tell y'all what. No, y'all tell them what y'all think. I'm telling y'all what's happening
I'm
in
telling
these
you what I
cities.
know. Why would the
Hold on,
black?
hold
Why
on.
would black?
Let me make my
Why
point.
would the
I
blue?
tell you, sis. I tell you.
Why?
Because he's been working with these police departments. He's been getting into it with these rappers, and they've been threatening him. And he's been in Chicago, police protection. He's been in Atlanta, police protection. He's been in LA, police. All these
What
people.
he tells you, but you
No,
think
he
it's
got
100%
ran out of LA.
protected?
Police
So what
ain't
I'm trying to
protecting.
say, sis. So what I'm trying to say, sis, is that he's high profile according to the police department and law enforcement. I'm not talking about in your mind or how you think of him
Yeah,
or
but
how
he's
I'm
not
saying.
that protected.
I
Trust and
got it.
believe me, they're not sitting up there like I'm gonna take a bullet for this nigga. No, if they're escorting him and protecting him, like I said, I'm not gonna trust back in blue. They're not backing him in blue. Please.
All right, let's go to 815. Try this again. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Johnny,
man. I
this
mean,
Johnny from Chicago.
Mark, yeah, bro, man. I mean, when I saw the video of those 5 black dudes, they were cops too. I mean, beat the hell out of that guy, right? In Tennessee.
Beat him to death, but yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, if white guys did it to me, I don't care who the fuck you are. I'll fucking find out who you are. You know? I'll find out who you are and sue you. I will find out who you are, no matter what. You know what I mean? If they beat the hell out of me and I lived, I think I would find out who they are, right?
You ain't gonna do shit.
You gonna find out who they are.
Damn,
10 times.
bro. Hold on, yo, this dude just got here. Y'all don't even know him. Let him talk. Let him talk.
No,
He
I
came
mean-
to chop it up with me, man. Y'all don't do him like that. And it starts with Brandon,
Yeah, I
as
mean-
usual. Brandon, come on, y'all. He's new to the neighborhood. Let's show him some love. Let him
Yeah.
speak his piece. Even if we disagree.
Thanks a lot, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
I've been pulled over by white punk asses before, you know, white boys with badges. I'm white. They're tough guys, right? They got a badge.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm scared. Just skinny punks. You know what I mean? If you hurt me, I'm gonna find out who you are. You know, your name, where you live. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying, girl.
Right. Hell
You can
yeah.
settle that with it.
He gonna find out who you are.
Bro, yo, just let him talk his piece, man, so I can get him off out of here. Go ahead, Johnny from Chicago.
Yeah.
Finish his piece. Finish your piece, bro.
Yeah, I mean, of course you hire lawyers and all that stuff. Do it legally, right?
Yes, sir.
You know? Yeah. But I mean, if you hurt my ass, I'll see you. I've been pulled over before. I'm a white man. You know what I did?
What you
I pulled up right in front of the station so the cameras can see what happened, you know? They have cameras on the police station.
Yeah.
I pulled right in front of the station so they can see everything. You know?
But look, that's every police station ain't that close where you can, like, the cop put the blue lights on,
Exactly.
you just keep driving to Sometimes they
Right.
run you off the road. They'll shoot your car up. Like,
right, man.
you got
Yeah, I couldn't believe
a
it.
little privilege right there. How old are you? What's your age demographic, if you don't mind me asking?
Dude, man, I'm a fucking white man, fat ass.
I ain't asked you.
I'm like 45.
You're 25.
I'm 45, bro.
You said
45.
45.
Yeah.
Okay. All
but I've been one young. I was young once, man. You know. And I mean, let me think here. It makes me think of Virginia, where they pull over a military guy. You know, he was a military lieutenant, right?
Yeah. Pepper
And
sprayed
he
him.
put his ass on the ground for what?
Yeah, pepper sprayed him. What's your take on the Charleston White thing? You said you wanted to speak on that before when y'all screened your call. Go ahead.
Sorry, what was that?
The guy
sir?
I had on the screen.
What was that question?
I had the guy Charleston White on the screen. You said you wanted to speak on that topic when he was talking about.
Oh, I didn't. I was wondering who the hell he was. I didn't know who he was.
Oh yeah.
Who was he?
His name is Charleston White. His name is Charleston White. He's a comedian.
He said, "I love the law" and all that.
Yeah.
You know.
He said he's gonna call the police on all the rappers that's threatening him.
Is he a rapper or what the hell is he?
Man, I guess he's supposed to be a community activist, but also he's a comedian. He does this on YouTube. He gets on YouTube and talks. So I guess he's a content creator. Some would say he's social media influencer, whatever.
Man.
I don't know.
Shit. What if he gets pulled over, huh?
Right.
Good point. What if he gets pulled over? What are they gonna do? Kiss his ass?
Okay. Well,
I don't know, man.
All right. Well, shout out to Johnny from Chicago, man. I appreciate you calling
All
in,
right,
big
bro.
dog. Good
Thanks
shit.
a lot, brother.
Man, I'm glad you called
Take it
in.
easy, bro.
Hell yeah, all the time.
Thanks a lot, bro.
Yes, sir. Always good growing the neighborhood, man. It's always good when we grow the neighborhood, man. Y'all got to be patient with these folks, man. It's late night. It's their first time. You know they nervous. Yeah, man. Go ahead. Go ahead. Pass it back around. What's up, Megazar? Megazar is in the chat. That's my guy. What up, Mega? He said Charleston White has been a community activist for 15 plus years and has been traveling nationwide working with the youth, and also the police departments of those cities.
And these same youths gotta hear that nigga talking about, shoot these niggas. Fuck these old dirty shit. Ain't shit ass niggas. Like, man, that nigga.
I heard him say I'm gonna call the police on them. I didn't hear him say, if he's talking about shooting, I've heard him talk about self-defense. I've heard him talk about self-defense. Like, I ain't gonna let T.I.'s son jump on me and whoop my ass. He said, I'm 50 years old. Like, I'm not gonna let no teenage boy beat on me. I'm gonna shoot him. That shit sound like retaliatory because the other kid had already talked about beating on him or shooting him when he see him. That's called self-defense, Reg. Like, I never hear him talk about
the niggas say a lot of crazy fucking shit.
Yeah. Yeah, but that shooting shit was talking about somebody who was talking about putting their hands on him. And I ain't mad at that. I don't look at that as being crazy because shit, I'm gonna do the same thing. Niggas trying to think they just gonna put their hands on me. Brandon talk about that all the time.
Say, bro. Say, what? My name Bang, bro. That's the old me.
Oh,
I'm involved in the guy. My name Bang.
Hey,
So
Reggie.
Brandon let Hollywood change.
No, nigga, I just pulled a Chris Brown and Blueface. You see what I just did? I was like, Brandon said, you gonna shoot him too? I pulled a straight up Chris Brown. Damn, but Reg, that's self-defense. Man, you ain't gonna let nobody beat on you neither. You got your pistol on you.
Bro, they don't have open carry. See, Mark, Reg can't walk around like that. You know what I mean? So he don't.
Brandon,
He
y'all
don't.
go overboard with open carry. If I came to your state, I'm gonna have a gun with me too. So what does it change the dynamics? Because you from Texas, I'm from California. The dynamics are different. A gun is a gun.
Yeah, but the thing about it is, what I'm saying, and you should.
Overboard, y'all go overboard talking about y'all open carry.
But Nevada does have open carry without a permit. Anyone 18 and over, you can have a firearm, right? I'm looking at it right here.
Yeah, I mean, you might have it, but it's LA people come out here all the time and kill motherfuckers. That open carry shit and this and that about your gun laws, it don't change a goddamn thing. Every single state in
yes,
America,
it does.
every single state in America is a violent state. What is going to change? That you can go to court and fucking justify why you shot a motherfucker? Like,
you still have to go to court about it.
Yeah, no, you don't. No, you don't. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. See, people from California just be talking. Y'all don't even have real fucking self-defense law. Y'all don't have castle law. Wait a minute. Let me talk. Y'all don't have castle law. Y'all don't have none of that shit. So y'all don't know what y'all talking about.
So you're
First of
telling me
all,
that just because you have, if
I
you have
can
an
blow a
ordinary,
motherfucking head off if he break in my goddamn car in my
you don't have to go
driveway.
to,
No,
you don't have to go to court
no, I ain't
about
got to
that?
do shit. I ain't got to do nothing. Nope.
No,
I ain't got to
that's
do
not
nothing
true.
but talk to the police. That's it.
That's where you mess up at
No,
too.
that's not true, Brandon.
I think it's at discretion too. Like you got to
And
explain
Mark,
this.
can you pull
You
up
got to have
that US? You had that map of that it's that gun law shit. You
the
pull up and they show
reciprocity.
You
how.
have to prove that it's
Yeah.
justified, and you're not just gonna talk to the police and they're gonna say, "Okay, sir,
Man.
go on
You
about
know,
your
y'all don't know
business."
what y'all talking about. Y'all just talking. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about.
Brandon, just because you're
All
from
right.
Texas, that don't mean that's the law, homie.
I know I get long-winded.
Can I introduce Megazord after clips? Go ahead.
I know I get long-winded, but if my lips
You
are
see what DBS said in the chat?
Bro.
He a law.
Let me mute you, Mike, bro. Like I can't, bro. It's too late for that now. It's too late at night for that.
Yes,
We having a good show. We passing the mic. We ain't had one argument all night, neither, Brandon. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. We ain't talked to each other like that all night, bro. Let's not start now. It's too late. Let's respect each other, show each other love. Go ahead, Clips.
you know what? It's all good, man. Shout out, go on to introduce my good brother. Yeah, man, matter of fact, bring his cousin on, because maybe his cousin keep him calm, man. That's what he needs.
What's up, man? I'll talk to
Clips, you hell, brother. Shout out to all my people, man. Y'all know I got big love for y'all and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? I should be asleep, but I can't go to sleep, so
y'all should be.
Yeah, but
man, all good. Some Saturday shenanigans. It's Sunday shenanigans now. What's on your
yeah,
mind?
but now, when it comes to Charleston White, man, you gotta understand, like, this dude is purposely trolling because he know youngsters. He'll get the attention of the youngsters and he'll get the attention that he wants. This cat been a community activist for the longest. And you can literally check this dude background. He been working with youth. This dude done delivered over 50 youngsters from jail. You know what I'm saying? Like he's proven in that regard. What he's doing and trolling the rappers was by his own admission, because the way he was doing it the other way, he wasn't getting the results he wanted and he wasn't getting the backing and the attention that he wanted for the works he was doing. Now, don't get me wrong. Is it a idiotic way of which he's doing shit? Yeah, I wouldn't do it like that. But you know what I'm saying? I guess me and his principles don't align in that aspect. So what he's doing and bringing attention to himself, if you actually research this dude instead of face value in this dude, which we're not supposed to do, if you do your true research on him, you'll see this dude is certified in what he do. This dude done took his program to certain states, and he got satellites and shit in all these other states that do what he do, that continue what he started in Fort Worth, and how this dude really was a pillar in the gang community in the juvenile system, and all them dudes he claiming he really know them dudes, to the point to where Brandon's first cousin, my cousin, he was locked up with him. I'm not gonna go in depth, but this dude is really verifiable. And I'm not sitting here like no pom-poms, I ain't on no shit like that. But I'm saying it's a method to his madness. Like it's not, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I wouldn't do it the particular way he's doing it. But it's a method to his madness. He's getting results and he's getting looked at. And I'm gonna be real with you. I like the fact that he's taking this young dumbass culture to task, because that's what it's transformed into. Like, I got a little partner that's 10 years old. Hey, not my little partner, but a little youngster that I mentor. And he was saying how his nickname was Perk something. I said, bro, you know what a Percocet is? You know what that is? I said, so you cool with being a dope fiend? You cool with, and once you see this culture permeating amongst the babies, even when we was young and all that dumb shit, we never equated ourselves to a dope fiend. But that just let me know how the culture has deteriorated before our eyes. So, like I said, what he's doing, he's pointing the finger to the shit that has been detrimental to what we have going on. Which, like I said, I wouldn't do it the way he's doing it, but I understand what he's doing. And those Texas gun laws, Brandon is 100% right about that. As a citizen of Texas, the boxing scholar who was an actual law enforcement in Texas, Brandon is telling the truth. If I pull up and the police see this dude done broke the glass on my car, and I shot him in my driveway, all I gotta do is call the police and stand right there, and they'll see. And then most everybody have Ring cameras, so it's right there. I'm not gonna have to go to court. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be right there. And that was, you know what I'm saying? And so that's true. That's facts. That's facts.
All right, it's open, man. Everybody can go ahead. Everybody get their piece off.
Checkmate. Prove my point.
But my point is, just because y'all got open carry doesn't mean people can't come there and have the same level feel with a gun. A gun is a gun.
Nope, you got to be a resident, big homie. You going to jail? Sorry.
I will go to jail, but I'm gonna stay above ground. I won't be getting carried by 6 motherfuckers. I'll sit in court.
Thank you, Reggie.
That's the point he's trying to make. Yeah.
And let me just say this, hey, Brandon.
But now y'all just was telling me that I got to go to court. I got to do all this. That's not the point that I was making. Is that no. The reason I'm saying attitudes are different when you could walk around in the state and you have more flexibility with the laws and how you handle yourself with that weapon. That's the point that I was trying to make. In Cali, you got to be selective because they don't have self-defense like that. You can't just blow a person's brains out because they broke in your house and walk away from it. You can't do that. Y'all got to have.
Yeah, but what we're saying is that a criminal doesn't care
nobody from
about the
blowing your
laws.
brains out.
No, that's not. I didn't say that. But what I'm saying, y'all missing my point. Go ahead.
But no, you acting like these laws change something. The laws are saying you gonna go to jail. Don't stop you from blowing a nigga brain off. The fact that you get to carry
we know that. You don't think we know that? That's why crime exists. Come on, bro. That go without saying. That's silly. That's why crime exists. People. That was silly. But go ahead.
Well, was it? But this is my whole point about you talking about it being open.
Argument kept saying, "Oh, y'all niggas need to go to an open carry state. Y'all live in an open carry state. Y'all don't live in an open carry state. People kill each other even in Texas, is what they're saying."
But that's not what I was arguing. I was arguing that the mentality is different when you have more flexibility with the law, under the law, as a common citizen, in the way you think, in the way you conduct yourself. That's what I'm not talking about no criminality.
So that means that brings back full circle to their argument. People will kill you regardless whether they got flexible. Y'all motherfuckers kill everybody in Dallas and Houston every day. So just because y'all
not regular people, not homeowners. That's the point that I'm making. I'm talking about homeowners.
We're talking about.
So you mean to say that you guys don't have any criminal homicide going on because you guys have open carry there? There's no criminal
That's not
homicide
what I said.
at all.
I don't know why y'all keep trying to argue that point. I yield to y'all.
It was no point of you bringing up when they talked about what they were saying. It was no point of bringing up. Well, y'all don't live in a.
Which makes the mentality different. In California, they can't blow nobody goddamn brains out in their house and walk away from it. We can. If you break in my house, I kill you. That's the point that I'm making. Ain't talking about crime across the board. Y'all talking about fucking crime across the board.
Okay, but Brandon, now you're talking about someone breaking into my house versus an open carry. Those are two different situations.
But even in California, if somebody broke in our home, we can blow their fucking heads off.
100%.
Laws will protect us.
100%.
And listen, all that has nothing to do with anything. Because, like, if you want to keep saying mentality, Brandon, there are all sorts of creatures in the jungle. And certain motherfuckers are real hunters and predators, and they have even apex predators. When you talk about mentality, I don't give a fuck about your state law. I don't give a fuck about whatever. You have people who will motherfucking knock your head off, broad day, no mask, and whistle about it. And it's not just, a gangster or whatever. Regular citizens, just somebody who, you fuck around, and that was the wrong day. It happens all the time. You don't fuck your laws. And if you don't say mentality, you can't say, I'm in the gun law and it's cool. Some people ain't even worried about the consequences. And sometimes shit happens fast. So most people ain't thinking about consequences. Nigga, you get your head knocked off anyway for any reason.
I don't think he denying that point. What he's saying is, in Texas, the homeowners, the deaths amongst homeowners from that type of home invasion and shit like that, it's damn near non-existent. That's what he's saying. We're not talking about we know, man, the streets is the streets anywhere you go. Ain't no laws gonna change that nowhere we go. That doesn't change that. That's gonna stay that. It's gonna be that. People protecting their house. It's gonna stay that. There's gonna be that with or without a law.
That's all I'm
But
saying.
there's gonna be that. There's
True,
gonna
man, because home invasions in Texas are high, and the homicides of home burglaries are high in that motherfucker too.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. It is no, but I'm not talking about not the deaths of home, not the whole. What he's saying is niggas wait till you're not here to rob you. The robbing niggas at night, that shit is dwindled down now that by law that if you come in my house unwanted, I can kill you and I'm good, straight good. Like I'm pretty sure in California, once you go through the protocols, you'll be good too. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying right off the bat, ain't no protocol to go through. The protocol was this nigga entered my house unwanted. That was the protocol. And like I said, 65% of residents have fucking rings or some type of device that'll show a motherfucker as they do. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like we've come a long way in home security. So if you know what I'm saying, so that's pretty much the point.
Well, I wasn't talking about criminals. I was talking about freaking civilians, bro, and they know it. And then they start bringing up how I would have to go to court. Yes, you would have to go to court. Yes, you would. And that's where it all sparked about how I was talking about.
I listened to the whole thing. What I'm trying to do is
I'm finna tell you what's finna happen. You finna get put in a trick bag, and people finna use your words against you, bro. That's all that's finna happen. But go ahead.
No, I wasn't finna do it. I was just
man.
Man, I was really close. I was really putting the lid on this goddamn conversation, so we could whatever Marquez held the doctor, we could see what that was. That's what I really was doing, bringing this shit to a head and getting rid of it. Because it seemed like we were arguing the same points and you know what I'm saying, really arguing the same points because everybody knows wherever you go, universally the streets is the streets. It don't matter where the hell we at. It don't matter no laws. It don't matter, man. Look, the streets gonna be the streets. We know that. So we won't even get into that. You know what I'm saying? But it's very new. Both sides are arguing nuanced points. Especially that my bro, I know how my bro argued. It's a very nuanced point. So, yeah.
You know, aside from that, I do to kind of give it a little direction. This whole conversation we got there. We was talking about the boy Charleston and what he doing, and like you know, you can feel whatever you want to feel about him. You can feel whatever you feel about what he doing, but I do feel like that just goes to show you the subconscious desperation of our people that we're looking for another way for black leadership to where, you know what I'm saying, niggas don't look towards the OGs. Niggas don't look towards the preachers or the black cops and the firemen and the ex-military motherfuckers no more. We see what happened with the civil rights models from the 60s. Them niggas either get knocked off or you peel back a couple layers and they wasn't shit. And so now we're to the point where this motherfucking a blowhard, and what I would say is a dude has got, and if you're saying he's a solid dude, but he's just doing this for a reason, that still shows something sad about us as a people, because now I've got to resort to buffoonery and cooning just to get my people to pay attention to things.
You're right, Chris. You're right 100%.
Have we gotten to that point that I got to do soft shoe and shit like that? And
we have. Let me say some shit on record, man. I love black folks. Like, I do. I try my best to insert my life in people's lives who I know that I can help. But let me be clear on the record. I don't love black folks to the detriment of my motherfucking self, or to the detriment of my principles, or to the detriment of my character. You niggas gonna catch whatever you gonna catch if I gotta do all that shit. Sad story, but that's what it's gonna be. That's what it's gonna be. I can't do it. I can't, my principles won't allow me to do it. You know what I'm saying? But we are at that point. We really are at that point.
Man,
because that's the dire situation that we're in. We're at that point to where this dude gotta do all this crazy dumbass nigga shit that he's doing, and that's how he got on people's radar. He didn't get on people's radar by the works he was doing, by traveling state to state, rescuing youth, because he was a at-risk youth. He was a juvenile. So that was his passion in life, you know what I'm saying, to go down that path. But he felt like it was moving too slow or whatnot. And if you look around at what we're doing, all the efforts of our great luminaries, that shit kind of look like it's grown to waste. Even though it hasn't, but if you just on face value, it look like it could be perceived that it's gone to waste. Because you have this new generation, starting with the tail end of my generation, ex-millennials, then you got the millennials, then the Gen Zs. The philosophy is so warped. The psychological motivation behind some of the shit they do is mind-boggling, bro. Like I literally was in Walgreens and the girl said, I was like, yes, ma'am, thank you. She said, really? Excuse me? And I'm looking back. I thought somebody threw something at her. I thought somebody did something to her. She was like, I don't want to be addressed by ma'am. Address me by my pronoun. Say, bro, I was so fucking confused. I'm like, huh? She said, it's not hard. And I just said, man, give me my motherfucking change.
And what's the pronoun? What's the pronoun she wants?
Hey, bro, I didn't even acknowledge that stupid shit, bro. Just give me my motherfucking change.
Let's go.
I said, man, just give me my motherfucking change. Right here, my son was right there. I said, man, just give me my motherfucking change. I'm not finna do all this stupid shit. You want to hear some pronouns? I'll give your bitch ass some pronoun, ho. You want some pronouns? I'll give you some pronouns. That's what we doing. Cause I'm disrespecting you by saying yes, ma'am. I was like, man, if my grandmama was alive, she'd reach across counter and slap your motherfucking ass
twice.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, this is where we at. You offended by me for saying yes, ma'am, because you trying to identify with a pronoun, and it's like, and when I talked to my homegirl at work, she said, well, you got to understand, she may not identify as a cis female. I said, say, man, let me tell you something. I go by what the science say. Fuck what you talking about. What does the science say? I said, because they talking all this shit. But if I say, well, this is a cis dollar, you're not really making $25 because it's not a cis dollar anymore. It's a pronoun dollar. So what we did was prorated your goddamn hourly rate to if I get to doing your money like that, you'll feel some type of motherfucking way. Because the money system has been the money system. So now all of a sudden to make somebody feel better, this is what we doing. Like this is what niggas can't just adjust. Like I'm supposed to adjust on the fly to some shit that's so mind-boggling to me, and it's like I'm the bad guy. It's like, nah, man. Like if niggas want to rush me to the get off my lawn phase of my life, I'm with it. Let's go. I'll be the grumpy old nigga at 39. If that's what niggas is trying to do, because that's what it felt like. That's what it felt like. So yeah, I don't get it.
I'm with you 1,000%. I'll gladly, you know what I'm saying, ease myself and transition into the grumpy old nigga. Because I mean, listen, I respect, you know what I'm saying, everybody's opinion and perspective. I try to meet everybody where they're at, but at the end of the day, I'm too much of a champion of a free will I don't want to impose my belief and paradigms on you, and I'll be goddamned if you do that to me. So if that's how you feel, fine, but you can't get offended if I'm just saying, a simple pleasantry. Like, man, I've seen that. I've even seen like actual biological females, it wasn't like no whatever, but just because of how people think, got offended because I held a door open for her. Bitch, I saw you was walking. I was on my way out, and I was raised a certain way. I just held the door. I'm not trying to holler at you or nothing, give a fuck about you. I just saw somebody coming, and I held the door. It's called manners, so I wasn't taking your power. I wasn't trying to impose my masculinity or nothing. I was being considerate. Relax.
Yeah, I mean, my thing is I guess they were gonna. So we talking about pronouns. Like if if I was to see a motherfucker jump on her, I guess they was gonna help whoever they are, whoever these pronouns are. Are they the ancestors? Is that another way to say the ancestors? Like, what? I don't get it. Like, I really don't get it, bro. It's like I ain't, you know. And instead of, hey, and this the thing, Clips. If she would have took that point to educate me, instead of trying to make me conform to some logic that I had no idea this shit really existed, I'd have been receptive. I'd have been receptive. Then don't get me wrong. I would have thought it was some weird shit. You know what I'm saying? But I would have been receptive. I ain't above learning. And if you'd have been like, well, you know, I identify as blah 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 this and this, woo woo. So if you see me in the store again, I was like, you know what? All right, man, you know, that's some stupid shit to me. I you know what I'm saying? I you know, when I see her, I address her by whatever pronoun she want to be addressed by. You know what I'm saying? That's where we at in life. You know, I'm fucking Optimus Prime. You know what I'm saying? If that's how we doing it, I identify as a transformer, like Optimus Prime.
I'm gonna keep it real. This is where we at in life. I'm sorry, Mark. I just want to say this, and I'll be quiet for a minute. You know that this is where we at in life. All right, yo, people can demand. A woman can demand that you call her a man. A man can demand that you must call him a woman and all like that. But if a black man says I'm a god, you gonna take his billions.
Yeah, no, this shit crazy, man. That I don't know what the hell kind of movement is going on where people responses is like that. Like I say, I'd have reacted the same way of her tripping over that shit. She'd been all type of bitches before I walked out that store, no doubt. Like motherfuckers can't even be nice anymore. You can't even be nice to people no more.
Bro, it's like niggas sit up to find a battle to fight when it's a real battle going on. Like if you want to fight a battle, it's a real battle going on. The battle you fighting, man, that ain't about shit. That ain't hitting on nothing. So I just be perplexed, you know, and really I really just can't say more than that, man. I'm just really perplexed. It's I wouldn't, as much as I wanted to, I wasn't gonna call her a bitch or a hoe. I wanted to, but my son was there. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want him to think that shit was cool, because that's not my normal verbiage toward a woman. Even when a woman is displaying herself as that, you know, that ain't my normal go-to. Don't get me wrong, I have, but that's not my normal go-to, especially since, you know, I've had my son. But I did cuss her the fuck out, give my motherfucking change. Fuck what you talking about. Oh yeah, that definitely happened. Like, you know what I'm saying? That definitely happened. But the sister was a young sister, man. So it's like, mad as I was, I couldn't call her a bitch and a hoe. You know what I'm saying? Like, regardless, the shit gave me a headache. But you know what I'm saying? I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it like that, bro. I'm too much of a FY at heart, bro. So I really couldn't do that.
But you still cussed out though in front of your son.
Some people need to be cussed
out.
Hell
yeah! Oh hell yeah! Man, look here. I say, bro.
Still need to get cussed out, but he was like, "I won't say this, but I'll say that." And I was like, "That's still kind of bad, though, bro."
Well, now get my motherfucking change, kind of related, like that, kind of like.
But you didn't show him to keep the cool though in the midst of the most stressful situation or the rude person.
Well, yeah, I didn't know. I didn't. Verbally, I lost it. But I still was in control. I wasn't demonstrative. I just said, give my motherfucking change. Fuck what you talking about. I mean, because I definitely did that. That's don't happen. Like,
it's loud too, big dog. Every time you do it, you did a couple times. I got headphones on, bro, so it's like really loud in my ear. Say that. Say that again. It's clear. You coming off mute with just to do the laugh thing. It's like a type thing in my ear. It's like static almost.
I just met her with the same energy she met me with. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's you know, I'm good at matching people's energy. So whatever you give me, I'm gonna give it back to you. You know what I'm saying?
Time though, bro. Cause that shit just that's not always the answer. You know better than that, cause shit escalates.
I mean,
man,
yeah.
Nice shit, man. Cuss her ass.
I mean, yeah, but you know, I can't lie. I can't lie, bro. I'm a very confrontational person. Like, You know what I'm saying? Like when it comes to shit like that, I know what battles to pick, and right then and there, what I wanted to do was I wanted to make her really assess the shit that she had no reason to come at me like that. So all I did was just be rude back.
Fair enough. I can't tell you.
And I didn't slap the counter, and I want, you know what I'm saying. Definitely wasn't finna call her sister no bitch or nothing like that. I wanted to, but I wasn't finna do that. But if it had been a dude, I'd have went up a little notch. Yeah, it's gonna whoop me, you gonna whoop me, or I'm gonna whoop you. On the two things gonna happen. Or if I see you got that thing on you, I'm finna get the fuck out of Dodge. I don't have a gun. I don't have no gun on me. So I'm
but
gonna get the fuck out.
But bitch is the proper pronoun in that situation. Bitch, give me my motherfucking change. Like it all flow together like a good sentence. Like I don't. It seems like it go together
grammatically, right,
yeah,
Mark?
Yeah, it just flow to it. I can't believe you took that one word out. I just got to take your word for it. But Reggie, go ahead. You said you got to cut some of these folks out sometimes who just working a job and then giving you
man. Some people got to be cussed out, man. Especially when you come off with a nice approach. A lot of people want to eliminate you from being nice. It's like even I remember working a job. I forget what job I was at. But when they try to teach this it's certain type of training they be having and shit at jobs to where good morning ain't always an appropriate thing to say to motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Because someone like me, what kind of fuck shit is this? The motherfucker act like you are wrong for saying good morning, then fuck you, you piece of shit. Fuck your day and hopefully it stay fucked up.
Now you're going to HR. Reggie.
Man, I've been in HR for a lot of jobs I work. Some people just need to be cussed the fuck out, man, because people are adding this ignorant shit to where, your niceness is taken for granted. And then these are the same people who later want to reform that shit. They rejected so much shit in life, and then now they looking for companionship and people to treat them a special way. Man, fuck you and this change up shit you go through. Like some people need to hear that shit, and I think it needs to be pushed back over people railroading. Society already fucked up enough, but you show your compassionate side to a person and it's flipped on you and shit. Like this shit is crazy, man.
All right, memory. Let me ask you something. When last time you cut somebody out? I gotta know.
Cussed somebody out? Man, let me see. I can't even think. I cannot even think.
Hold on. Why is that?
Because lately in my growing, I haven't cussed anybody out. I could have been mad about situations to myself, perhaps, but like just cussing someone out for filth, nah.
You found other way to resolve that conflict, or just
I still yell. Like if you cut me off in traffic, I get upset. But to me, it's I'm like I don't know. Some people I do. You could drive better. That's why you got a dent on your car, whatever. I talk smack. But for me, it's that same thing with the guns. Out here in Missouri, you could just go get a gun. You don't need to do the 30-day class for a permit or nothing, and you could carry it with you. So even when they cut me off in traffic, I'll just, yell and get mad by myself. But I'm not gonna do no road rage. I ain't finna do all of that, because everybody probably got a gun, or people got guns, But cussing someone out, I can't think. I've been upset, I get mad or annoyed or irritated, but not just cuss somebody out.
What about Truthful Revolution? When last time you cut somebody out? You said this morning.
It's been a good minute. I've never did it in a professional setting in my job, and trust me, there's plenty of people you want to cuss out. Even when they cussing at you, I don't cuss at them. But
even when somebody else is in a professional setting and you're the customer, how about then?
When I'm the customer, oh no, I've never cussed nobody out you mean I'm at the store?
Yeah, the store. They the receipt, or you was at a.
No, I don't cuss people out. I'll just not give you my money in my customership anymore if you piss me off.
But what if it's something you can't just end like this is where you pay your light bill at and shit like that. Some relationships just because that one bank teller is rude don't mean it's a bad bank.
No, I haven't cussed anybody out in that situation.
Fair enough. All right. Anybody else want to tell me? I already know Brandon his was tonight on the show. Anybody else want to tell me last time they cut somebody out? Clips? When the last time you cut somebody out?
I mean,
good old fashioned.
Yeah, I mean, it depends. There's levels of cussing out because, I'm a very direct speaker. So sometimes, like, I might just say something, but to a passive ear or to a brittle spirit, that might seem like, I cussed somebody out or that was rough. But, I was just, come on, man, get that shit together. You know what I'm saying? Like, that ain't cussing somebody out or whatever. But, I'm a very direct speaker. So, there's some people who, there's some people who you just know you're going to cuss out. Like if I speak to him for like 20 minutes, he's going to be called a motherfucker like probably about 14 times. It's going to probably happen, like Brandon's like a 25 motherfucker a minute. You know what I'm saying? Conversation. You just got to understand it. I love my brother, but within about 25 times, you're going to call him a motherfucker. And then there's about 50 times in your head, he's going to be saying something. You're going to be like, this motherfucker. This is Brandon though. It's fine. It's love.
Nah, I've been an electrician for going on 20 years, so it's the everyday verbiage of the job I work. So like niggas cuss you out and there's no rude intent behind it. You're like, God damn, dumbass, you're not gonna eat lunch today? Like, nah, bro, I don't eat lunch. But there's no malice behind it. And when like working construction, bro, it's like you become your exterior becomes so rigid, like certain shit roll off of you, and like sometimes you really can't feel when you need to feel certain shit because you're working in a high noise area and everybody's on 10 and you just learn to live with it. You know what I'm saying? And people talk.
Are you black people saying this, dumbass, or you letting the white man say that to you? I gotta know.
Who, me? I work with a number of black people and Mexicans. We got one white boy, Johnny boy, and shit. I got him on some revolutionary shit. I got him on some.
So does he get a dumbass pass where he could like talk to you like that too, and that's okay? Like, man, it's just Johnny, or it's just anybody. Like, that's just how we talk on construction site.
Nah, Johnny ain't never addressed me like that. He don't really, his verbiage ain't really like that. But like Corey, Hugo, and all that, that's how, you know what I'm saying. That's how we address. We're like, goddamn, man, goddamn, your old lady holding out on you, goddamn garbage ass boy. Like that's how, you know what I'm saying. That's just how I talk. Even when I'm talking to my brother, like, hell, if I'm talking to Brandon, but it ain't, when you say cuss out today, it's kind of like saying the word nigga. It's like, when we speak, it's not with malice intent, even though the original intent of the word was malicious.
Yeah, I meant malicious when I said cuss somebody out. I meant that.
Oh, no, don't give me, no. When I call you, when I call you a hoe ass nigga, see, that's a real cuss out. Like, that's when I want to do something. Hoe ass nigga, bitch ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Broad ass nigga. Like when I get to talking like that, oh yeah, that's when I want something to come from it. Like that's when I want. That's why I want you to. I done read you and then came up on you. And,
why you on YouTube, bro? Why you on YouTube telling these people that you talk to me like that?
Man, I didn't say I talk to you like that.
This nigga.
I think he did, Brandon. But he said even when I talk.
I know he did. Man, don't talk to me, man. You better, man, don't too lie to these people, bro.
No, what you mean? When we argue, dumbass is fly, brother. You know that. That's all I'm saying. I don't ever call nobody my brothers, nobody like that hoe ass nigga. That's reserved for when I want them, because in Texas, it's a certain type of verbiage you use with when you call somebody a hoe ass nigga, them fighting words. Like that's a straight. You say, I'm talking to you, hoe ass nigga, like that. Then let you know that it's gone. We're not exchanging pleasantries no more.
On YouTube, that's a Tuesday, man. Shit.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, yeah, that's YouTube. That's YouTube.
What's on there? Reggie Owens, gaslighting. Man, y'all niggas act like some hoes. Bud is a duck.
Well, no, but he still. But the thing about it is, he still didn't say y'all hoe ass. It's different. They're saying y'all acting like hoes, than actually attributing that attribute to a person. Now you are like H Money. You know what H Money?
Yeah, that H Money shit different.
What H Money do?
Clip. Let me see if I find a clip.
But that's why I don't get on panels with y'all, bro. I'm finna go.
It's that bad. Mark got a clip. He said, "Fuck this."
No, that's just
that nigga H Money a different level with that shit.
Yeah, I'm weird, like, but I don't know. I feel you make us all, but there is a certain caveat to that. Certain motherfuckers, you don't even bring fuckery around. None of that whole shit, bitch shit. I know certain motherfuckers, it ain't about hard niggas, gangsters. I'm talking about some of these motherfuckers are just real men. I just, like I told you, I worked in construction. These are men. These are men amongst men. And you talk and act like a man around them. And if they've got daughters or wives and they're used to being around that these women carry themselves like that, where you ain't even like bowing down or whatever, but you just know this just, there's certain ways certain people, when you're around it. If not, you're gonna find out.
Oh yeah, no, that's definitely like my daddy. Oh no, bro, that shit never fly. Like people in that generation, that's 50 to 60, that shit ain't flying, bro. And they old ass gonna fight you right then and there. They gonna get you some get right then and there. Like, oh yeah, when the OGs on the side, all right, nobody, that shit out the window, bro. That shit out the window. Or if we around like this, because we was that generation that cut so hard until the elders came around and we got our shit tight. Hey man, you can't cuss in front of them. Can't cuss in front of them. You know what I'm saying? We definitely did that. Like you can't cuss in front of her, man. She gonna tell mama off. You know what I'm saying? So we had that level of decorum.
Hey,
but
that's a brilliant word. And that also talks into back what we was talking about with the pronoun and all like that. I get that social paradigms are changing and there's time for a greater discussion, but we don't know what to talk about. And that's probably, man, you hit it on the head, Zah. That's what we need to talk about, decorum. So what's the new decorum for this goofy shit we living in?
How can you have decorum when what has been historically a pleasant greeting, yes ma'am, has now been turned upside down as an insult? How can you where do we even start like to have decorum when historically a pleasant greeting now is being taken as an insult, as if the greeting has done anything egregious to the person? See, whenever you can't differentiate me being pleasant and exchanging pleasantries with you, with your movement, then that's how I know your movement ain't about shit. Because what are you basing this on? What are the factors and the pillars of your movement if you can't see that I'm genuinely offering you a pleasant greeting? You so hung up on wanting to be called what you want to be called, that means you're actually blind to the people that will help you if they come to help you. Because you don't know how to look between the lines. You don't know how to see the forest. You can't tell the forest from the trees. You don't know how to properly gauge anything. It's my way or the highway, and it's just some spoiled brat bullshit. It's really what it is.
Yeah, when did sending positive energy become offensive? I like good morning, hello. These are positive affirmations that you give to strangers that you don't even know. And I'm not shooting the shit. I'm not, hey, how's the weather, trying to engage you. I'm just, we met eyes and I'm acknowledging your presence. I see you. I'm going to nod, smile, or say, hello, good morning. How you doing, sir? How you doing, man? How did sending that positive affirmation become offensive?
Because people are struggling to stand for something, and they want to stand. Like, I've never seen it at a time where people want to stand for something with the utmost peace. Like that doesn't correlate. Like truly standing for something is you're trying to establish peace. You're not trying to stand for something while existing in peace. You're trying to establish peace if you're standing for something. So the very mere fact that my positive energy will be brought with negative energy for you, then when I return that energy, something wrong with me. Now I fight with those who fight with me, whether it's verbally, whether it's physical standpoint. I fight with those who fight with me. So, you know, if you, and I've come from that era. I'm a Gen X, G.I. Joe, Exo Squad, Thundercat, Voltron. All we saw was fighting. We really programmed to fight.
Fight.
We were programmed to do that shit. We programmed to be antagonistic. We programmed to be confrontational. You know what I'm saying? If you look at the age demographic between me, you, Mark, Reg, and Brandon, I'm not leaving out the sisters on purpose, but if you just look at our energy as a whole, it could be summed up with G.I. Joe, with Voltron, with Thundercats. You know what I'm saying? When we grew up watching macho shit, bravado, we saw our uncles. We saw men be men. Like, we saw men be stand-up men. Now in today's, I can't be a man of steel and velvet. I gotta be all fucking velvet. I can't be steel and velvet. You know what I'm saying? Women want to know how you feel till they don't want to know how you feel no more. So that's why I don't even partake in that. Like I was telling my fiance, like, you want me to come home and spew to you how my day went? Man, I'm not gonna do that shit. You can tell me how yours went. I sit and listen. And if something, you know what I'm saying, something off about it, let's talk about it. But me come home and sit down, I'm sweetheart, I don't need that. I'm finna go in this restroom and I'm gonna decompress. And I'll come back out and we can tackle whatever issues you want to tackle. But me coming through, I worked all day. That's the only issue I had.
Yeah, I'm home now. Everybody
else. Yeah, I done
over now, nigga. Shit, let's move on.
Say, man, once I took these boots off at the door, once I got in my car at work, anything that happened on that job site, I ain't taking none of that home. I'm finna come home. My son gonna greet me at the door. I'm hey soldier, what's going on? How was school? I get the rundown. You know what I'm saying? That's how, you know, old school shit. Meet me at the door when I come in. You know, greet. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like that's old school. We're gonna sit down, eat together. We're gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like old school. I grew up in a 2-parent household. So that's how it was. We had to run down. If anything, you run your day down to me as a protector. I'm protecting more than just the physical, the emotional. Like, yeah, we've evolved past certain stereotypes of men to where, yeah, you got to be a man of steel and velvet, because women are more emotional than they are logic, which I'm not saying it's a good or a bad thing. So you have to allow women to exist in the realm in which makes them the special creatures that they are. Like, so yeah, you gotta do that. Like, but me sit down and run down my list like I'm on, nah, baby girl, I'm good. I'm good. Like, I don't have no ill effects from work, none of that. Like, I'm tight. Even if I did tell you about, you know what I'm saying? My bad. What you just say?
Go ahead, finish. Land your plane.
No, I'm
done. Full revolution. When you come home, do you want to talk about your day to your man or vice versa?
Generally, I need a little bit of a break to decompress, and then yeah, I'm fine talking about it. But not like right when I walk in the door, no.
Even after you decompress, do you want to talk about it, or is it like, well, if he asks, that's cool, or I want to know about his day?
Yeah, I mean, I'll talk about certain aspects. You know, my job is a little different, so you know, I don't want to confuse anybody, and there's certain things I can't say, and I don't like to sound like I'm complaining a whole lot. But yeah, I definitely want to hear about his day.
Okay. Memory, same question for you. Like when you come home, do you want to decompress first? Do you want to just talk about it, or hey, look, I don't want to decompress and talk about this shit 2 hours later. I want to talk about it now. Or do you not want to talk about your day with your man, or vice versa? Do you want him to tell you about his day?
So if something popped off, I'm gonna call, because we got code words for my people at work, his people at work. So I'll call like when I'm leaving the parking lot. Like, you would never believe what happened. And then I'll ask, how's your day going? And I always tend to ask when he gets home too, how did it go? How was it? Woo woo. But yeah, no, I'm calling the first point of mess at work or something. Yeah, he knows the people. Like, you would never believe this.
Reggie,
we be talking about people.
Y'all be talking about people. See, my thing is, I remember I used to be all for it, but I'll never forget, man, seeing one of my homies, like his relationship, like the way that shit was, it was just terrible, because she had to talk about her day, but she been talking to him about it all day through the day, or they've been texting about it. So now they talking on the way home. He trying to play the game. He just want his life back. He was like, man, I feel like I got to deal with her job. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Come home, she want to have a drink, she want to smoke something, she want to vent and talk to her husband about her day. He don't want to hear none of that shit. So what me and I saw how it would be so frustrating for her because she really wants to talk about this shit and it's bothering her because she can't talk about it all day, right?
Right.
So I told him, I was like, yo, y'all need to have like a point where y'all end the conversation. Like, we got to get all of this out, get it off, vent. If y'all, especially if y'all texting through it about the day, y'all talking on the way home. Okay, when you cross that bridge, that's the last bridge and that's the stoplight by the house. Y'all need to have the story done and change the conversation so when you walk in the house, y'all still not on it because you're home at work. I mean, you're home from work. The people you talking about, they somewhere having margaritas at happy hour and you still dealing with the stress from the job. It shouldn't be like that. So, yeah, that was just a little tip I gave him. He said it worked for a little bit, but she went back to that bullshit. Reg, you don't have a significant other right now. So what do you do when you need to talk or like you want to vent about work? Do you talk? You just cuss them out at work? You just talk to niggas on YouTube? Like how do you deal with that stress from work, man? Who you talk to?
For work, no, I try to let that shit, man. When I clock out, man, I try to be on some fuck that work shit. I don't want to be bringing that shit home. That's people bring shit like that from home. Be the people that kick the dog and shit out of frustration. If I ain't gonna deal with it at work, I'm gonna let that shit go because you do got to go to the next day unless you're just ready to quit that shit. And if anything, I'm gonna address the people at work with it. I don't want to reflect on that shit, especially if it ain't no shit gonna make me happy and shit. Then I leave it alone. Like me, most of the time with chicks I was fucking with, they bring a lot of they work shit home. And then sometimes I cut out even want to talk about work shit because when you say shit they don't want to hear, it turned into they flipping that shit on you. So I don't, all that work shit, when you clock out, leave that shit at work.
Go ahead, Brian.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay, I got a whisper moving around. I call Meckers off. And we talk about it. Most of the time because when he going to work, I'm coming home from work. So usually I'm talking to him every morning on my ride in from work, just telling me how work was. But work ain't really too bad for me. It's the management and the leadership is bad. But because I'm in a leadership position, as far as me down, I mean, I don't really have no issues, and it's up for me. So, but I pretty much talk to Mexico pretty much.
No, that's facts, and I don't ever talk. I really don't talk about my work, my job, unless I'm telling him some shit we did, just because we in industry. Like he's you know what I'm saying, AC engineer, and me being around electrical all the time. Like I shoot to him problems, blah blah blah, because I'm in a leadership position. You know what I'm saying? Or he'll just tell me how he handles certain shit, and like we just bounce certain shit like that. But stresses and problems on the job, man, we don't really have that. And I told my fiance, baby girl, you work from home. Like, what type of stresses you having? I just want to know. Like, I'm trying to be funny. Like you roll out of bed and go to work. I got to get out of bed, blah, 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 drive here, deal with traffic, deal with motherfuckers who can't drive. Or don't let it be raining because motherfuckers act like they can't drive in any slight inclement weather. I'm like, you just roll out of bed. Yeah, you probably deal with some assholes. That's work. Like, that's work. You deal with customers because you deal with people's life policies and shit, Charles Schwab. So it's like, I'm pretty sure you run across that, but it is what it is. Like, I don't really, we'll text during the day, talk a little bit, but I can't, like I tell her, I can't really talk like that at work. Like, I'm constantly doing something. And if it's like a real conversation, like I can't really work and have a true conversation with some shit that done popped off. Now shit done popped off and I done left work, but for the most part, yeah, ain't nothing, anything emergency type, I'm coming to her. And like I said, I handle this shit with people at work, or if I don't like it, I just walk off a site, bro. Like, you can ask Brandon. I quit on there, man. Fuck y'all, I'm good. I got a hell of a resume, and it ain't gonna be too long. So,
speaking of quitting on y'all ass, it's about that time for me. Shit, it's 5:15 on the East Coast, so I'm done, yo. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all got anything else? I appreciate everybody coming and kicking with me on these little Saturday shenanigans, man.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, man, shit was dope. Appreciate y'all. Y'all got anything else y'all want to say before I let y'all go?
No, that was
Nah, good night to everyone.
All right, man. Y'all get some rest, man. Appreciate you. Shout out to Red, shout out to Clips. All right, Brand. Appreciate y'all.
Hello, bro.
All right, man. See y'all on the next one. I was tired, boss. About to give me something to eat. Grab something to eat. And lay down, man. All right, Clip. I'll see you in the next one, big dog.
Yep.
All right, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Yeah. It's another great episode of Breaking Beats, man. Y'all already know what we do. We break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. Look, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly sometimes because life is serious enough, man. Hey, man, I love y'all. I'll see y'all on the next one. Shout out to my boy, Rockman. Thanks for joining the neighborhood, bro. And if you want to check out this replay, you too can join the membership. Like, sometimes I keep them up. Sometimes y'all looking for like, damn, what happened to the episode? Did he not do an episode? Man, that episode is on members only. I'll take it down. Take it away. Take it down. Take it away. So the members can watch it on the playback. Some of y'all can watch it on the live. But, yeah, for the most part, yeah, we be switching them over to members only. All right. Or you can go to my backup channel, Mark Nash Live. You probably can watch it over there. You can help grow that channel by subscribing and, yeah, get that video some watch hours. But, yeah, other than that, you're looking for the main channel, it's gone. I see y'all on the next one. Shout out to all the members, because without the members, the show wouldn't be the show at this level. Let me give y'all all a roll call. And it go like this. My boy Rockman.
What up?
Juan Davila.
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Rachel and Nonito Donaire.
What up?
Kansas City Mac.
What up?
That guy Clips 330.
What up?
True Media Today, USA Boxing, Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Tar Heel Resin.
What up?
Puto.
What
Stephen
up?
Bateman.
What up?
Full Revolution.
What up?
C Jones 0224.
What up?
KP from KC5.
What up?
TJR.
What up?
Matt Wade.
What up?
DJ.
What up?
Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I Know Boxing.
What up?
Boxing Lounge.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Ride of the Storm.
What up?
Here to There.
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkiss.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Matty Yoel.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shonery.
What up?
Lisa Bells.
What up?
Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
HLD.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Sr.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
Lady Shan Dundum Season.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
And of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
Love y'all, man. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. And again, shout out to our new members. I took a survey earlier tonight, asked you guys which fight did you guys enjoy the most today? Well, yesterday. And it appears the majority is saying the Lewis Nery fight was, oh no, Leigh Wood. Damn, take a screenshot. Leigh Wood. Seems like the majority of you guys and ladies enjoyed the Leigh Wood fight the most, 52 to 48%. So that's very close. Still a very, very close survey right there. So, all right, man, I hope y'all enjoyed this one, man, as much as I enjoy bringing y'all this content. Thank you again for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you. And I look forward to doing it again soon. I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.